Now that we have over half of this season completed, Greg, what are you most interested in seeing moving forward?
I'm looking at which teams are going to make that playoff push, right? And which teams are content with slipping into the lottery. A lot will be determined over the next few weeks.
The starters for the Portland Trail Blazers. Now is out there, Tony Kukoc. Then it's Bowen. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's Christie in at the 2 spot.
And he quickly picks up his first foul. That's something to be aware of.
On defense, the Trail Blazers. Rice passes to Livingston. Outside Turner from downtown, and he's good on the 3-ball.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the Portland Trail Blazers. Pass to Bowen. Here's Kukoc. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. We're about 1 minute into the first. Sanders with a screen on Maxey. Outside Turner. Just 5 on the clock. Fires away from outside. Maxey grabs the miss. Pass to Christie. Back to Maxey. Christie with the screen for Maxey. Over Rice. From past the arc. Christie can't make it. So for the Trail Blazers, their last game, a loss to the Clippers in Los Angeles. Back to Turner. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
That is a quality look. You can't do it much better than that.
From deep, Maxey. Here's Yao, and he uses the glass on the layup.
And his size is unreal. Ming with the easy board and dunk.
And it's slammed in by Howard.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with the pass.
Now, here's Maxey. Here's Yao, and it's sent back by Howard.
And that'll be a huge weapon in Dwight Howard's career. Needs to use that size.
Pass to Livingston. Plenty of space. Up again. It's good on the putback.
A flat-out bulldog in the paint. Great job to follow his own shot there and get the basket.
Bounce pass Maxey. Hands it from downtown.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Now here's Livingston. Nothing on the board. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Here's Howard. Lays it up off the glass.
And he's that much closer to the rim with that length. Howard could turn himself into a monster.
Outside, Kukoc. Outside, Maxey puts up a 3. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Fresh from a win against the Nuggets.
And sometimes it's a lot harder to get easy looks on the road. But they found ways to get their guys good looks.
The key when you go into a hostile territory is play with a purpose and stay true to your game plan. That's what they did.
Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Hey, Kevin. Jaylen Brown is rounding out his game in all facets. He said, I've definitely worked on my playmaking, just being able to see the floor, making great reads, creating for my teammates, and putting pressure on the defense. Back to you guys.
Allie LaForce with the report. Hey, Allie, thanks. To the inside. Kukoc with the steal. Christie against Sanders. Christie the pass to Kukoc. Lets it go with the three. A second chance effort, and the layup good by Yao.
And Ming is mammoth in terms of his size, exceptional at using it to snare those offensive rebounds.
And timeout called by Jordan Ott. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Portland.
And they didn't have much of a problem with these guys last season, and quite frankly, you wouldn't expect them to.
Changes for Phoenix. Bogdanovich comes in for Evan Turner. And it's Abdul Rauf in for Sean Livingston. Leitner's checked in for the Trailblazers. Quickly comes in for Maxey. And here are the Suns now. It's a 5-point game. Outside, Bogdanovich. Off target with his three.
He created the opening. He got the angle. Unfortunately, that miss is just on him.
Active quickly. Lets it go from deep. Comes out of the gate empty. He's 0 for 1. Suns leading by 5. Rice passes to Sanders. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. Now we'll look at the stats for him. Trailblazers trail by 5. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Active quickly. Hit by Yao. Fires the three. And Emmanuel quickly hits from deep.
Year in and year out, Quickly's three-point shooting has been very consistent.
And Phoenix turns it over again. And while we've got this moment here now, let's take a look at last season's leaders in converting turnovers into points. The Suns, number 1.
Yeah, I mean, the best in the league at forcing those miscues and then capitalizing at the other end. Their defense led to their offense.
.56 seconds left in the first quarter. Pass to Gatling from deep. Aminu grabs the miss. And here's Aminu. He brings it up for the Phoenix Suns. And Bogdanovich kicks to Aminu. Here's Abdul Rauf. Hasn't made one yet. And the call will be against Emmanuel quickly. That's his first foul. .30 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Screen by Aminu. Abdul Rauf, the pass to Mashburn. Clock at 4. Stolen by Quickly.
And that's a couple of very shaky possessions in a row. One turnover right after the other.
Pass to Leitner. Outside Williams. Here's Gatling. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. The Suns on top, leading by just 2. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. Welcome back to Noche Latina, celebrating the Latin culture and their love for the game of basketball. It just keeps growing. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Suns?
How about the ball movement so far? I mean, the unselfishness, everyone here just playing for one another, and that can be infectious.
And how about the work they've done inside, just owning the paint so far?
They've got Al-Farouq Aminu. Abdul Rauf is out there with Bogdanovich. And it's Mashburn in at the 4 spot. So that's the Suns' 5 as we get into the second quarter. Here's Leitner. Scoreless thus far. Shot clock at 6. That ties the game. Leitner's got the second quarter going with the first basket of the period for the Trailblazers. Quickly against Abdul Rauf. And it's Aminu in the corner. Nailed from three-point land. And the Suns lead by 3.
Every coach in this league loves assisted baskets. It indicates your offense is flowing the way it's supposed to.
Here's Leitner on the money from 12 feet away. Leitner's got his second bucket of the night. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. And timeout called by Jordan Ott. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. For the Suns, Ice is checked in, and it's Turner in for Al-Farouq Aminu. Hey, Tim, what are some of the keys to sticking around for role players fighting to remain at the NBA level?
Well, if you are a role player in this league, you need to understand you need to work at everything, but be exceptional at something. And I think that's the key. Growing up, all of these guys were stars. Now you've got to fit in and understand on a given night what your role is.
And your thing, your sensational aspect was your three-point shooting.
You've got to do it better than anybody else, Kevin. It's got to be at an elite level because there are guys out there waiting to take your job.
And you were elite. Turner with the steal. And here we go. Fast break. Turner's got it. Shot's good by Rice. Rice has got his first 2 points of the night.
And that's how to make an impact with defense. Once the steal is made, you know they're going to be scattered.
Quickly the pass to Maxey. And they call an illegal screen here.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set.
Suns leading by 3. On the wing, Turner. Pass to Mashburn. And that one is hammered home.
I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Now, here's Maxey. And here's quickly for 3. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
And their shots are falling now with more regularity than we saw at first.
Pass to Abdul Rauf. The shot that time, not on target. Some solid defense from Maxey. Here's Yao. Turner covering. On the wing, Christie. Still scoreless. For Phoenix, they've gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. Fires for 3, drains it from beyond the arc. And the Suns lead by 5.
And look at how Rice is just totally ready for the moment. Just put the ball in his hands, and he's good to go.
And so Chauncey Billups decides to call timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. Sanders is checked in for the Suns. Howard comes in for Abdul Rauf. The Trailblazers also changing it up. Kukoc comes in for Leitner. And Bowen subbed in for Quickly. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Now, here's Maxey. Christie with it. 6 on the shot clock from about 19 feet. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. Pass to Turner. Over Kukoc. The shot by Turner, no good. Trailblazers trail by 5. And here's Maxey. Outside, Kukoc. Yao with a screen on Howard. Over in the corner, Christie. Three-pointer. Gets that one to fall after missing his first 2. 1 for 3 from the field.
They're having more success from three-point range here in the second after a rough first quarter from deep.
Bounce pass, Livingston. Turner for 3. That drops, and it comes off the assist from Livingston. Livingston's got 6 assists in the game. Pass to Bowen. Back to Maxey. Some nice ball movement here by the Trailblazers. Fires from deep. And Sanders pulls it down. Sanders has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Turner dishes to Livingston. Back to Turner. Over Christie. And the Suns tack on 2 more.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Now, here's Maxey. All sorts of time. Rebounded by Howard.
Nobody even close to him, and he can't believe he doesn't knock it down.
And Turner kicks to Livingston. To the middle. Here's Howard. And it's Howard finishing it off.
And the power Howard possesses. That's ridiculous. So much potential in that young man.
55 seconds left to play here in the half. Christie with the screen for Maxey. To the paint. Here's Kukoc. Pass to Bowen. Looking to end the run. Drills it from outside. Bowen's got 6.
Well, those are the ones you're happy to get every trip down the floor if you can.
Howard with a screen on Maxey. Outside Turner. Back to Livingston. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Yao's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Tipped away. Down low. And slammed in by Howard.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
All it takes is a half second of carelessness, and someone will be rocking the rim going the other way.
And so it's the Phoenix Suns in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low, so many of their points coming right at the rim. And we'll be right back after this.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. They're measuring up the shot. One more time, a round of applause for the participants.
Big Diesel, Kenny the Jet, Ernie Johnson here. But before we dive into the scintillating analysis of the first half, let's check out the power rankings. In honor of these rankings, I want you guys to rank your top 3 NBA rappers.
Oh, come on again. Obviously, I'm number 1. And then you got Dame Dollar at number 2. And then I'll put Allen Iverson at 3.
You know what? I like that list. But I put you second behind the unreleased bars of Kenny Smith that you've never heard before. I got bars.
Sorry, Shaq. I'm going to have to agree with Kenny. I really admire Dame's lyrical prowess.
But mine, Ernie, it's mine.
I really admire Dame's lyrical prowess.
Okay.
Turning back now to our game, lots of positives in that first half for the Suns.
I mean, when you go inside and impose your will this way, you're delivering a gut punch.
Yeah, there's a whole other half to go, but the way they're winning this makes them the heavy favorite now. And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Look at Evan Turner. What a contribution.
Well, through the first 2, he has been nothing short of a marksman from deep.
And this offense continues to find him in his sweet spots from deep.
And it's Livingston with the ball for the Phoenix Suns. Here's who Chauncey Billups will start the second half with. Bowen is out there, Tony Kukoc. Then there's Yao. Then there's Christie. And it's Maxey in at the 1.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
And that's how you create that spacing, and that will open up a lot of options offensively.
Here's Bowen. They grabbed her on this. Shot's good by Yao.
And this is why you give Yao the ball inside. He's good at getting ideal positioning and finishing.
Now Livingston still without a basket. The shot by Turner no good. Maxey looking it over. Pass to Yao. Out to the right wing. To the paint, just 5 to shoot, and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Larry Sanders picks one up. So, Tim, you ended your NBA career a little bit early because of knee problems, and at 34, you made the transition to broadcasting and have excelled so much. What has that journey been like?
Well, certainly, Kevin, I wish I could have played another handful of years, but you're right. The knee injury forced me into this line of work, and I'm blessed and grateful because I can stay connected to the game. I get to watch it every night with a front row seat, and hopefully I get to make people a little bit smarter about what they're watching.
Oh, you do, believe me, you definitely do.
And I don't think I need to tell you what makes Yao Ming special. With his size, the sky is literally the limit for this young man.
And so he's able to get one of two.
And, you know, he's such a huge figure from a cultural standpoint. Yao is also someone teammates love playing with because of that easygoing personality.
Pass to Bowen. Now here's Kukoc. Here's Bowen. 6 points for him. Here's Yao, and that one is good. Yao's got 9.
Defense can't deal with Yao's size inside. They just don't know what to do.
Sanders with a screen on Maxey. Outside Turner launches it, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Livingston. Livingston's got his assist totals piling up. 11 now for him. And so Chauncey Billups decides to call timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. At this break, we have a chance to break down where the assist has been coming from tonight between the front and back court for Phoenix.
And their guards have been the ones to really set the tone here tonight with their ability to create shots. You talk about the big fellas. They love to play with guards who try to keep them involved offensively.
And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Pass to Kukoc. Jacks up a three. Buries it from three-point range. Kukoc has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And here's Livingston. Still yet to score. Turner for three. That shot is good. He has made 8 while missing only 4. That's 67% shooting.
3 triples in the first half, 3 in the second. Boy, do they add up.
Christie the pass to Maxey. Picked by Yao. Elbow shot. Another shot. And the layup is good. 11 points in the game.
And this is where you feed Yao because almost no one is going to be able to block it.
Outside Turner. This one for 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
Trailblazers trail by 10. Maxey passes to Yao. Howard with the steal. Livingston with it. Maxey covering. Here's Turner. That drops, and it comes off the assist from Livingston. Turner's got 27 points.
Well, just keep feeding him. He has been lights out.
Pass to Christie. It's the three-point bomb.
And the three-point shot of Christie, so dangerous. A very capable shooter when the D gives him space.
Sanders with a screen on Maxey. Turner for 3. And another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He's been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Pass to Yao. And the foul called on Larry Sanders. That'll be his second foul of the game. Abdul Rauf, he's checked in for the Suns. And the Trailblazers making a change here as well. Leitner's checked in for Yao. Here's Leitner. The Trailblazers working the ball around now. Rebounded by Howard. Howard's got 4 rebounds in this game. Now here's Livingston. Scoreless thus far. No one near. And again for 3.
He's got this defense scrambling. And even when they've got 2 guys on him, he just finds a way to create space.
And he's making some team history. He just tied the franchise record for 3-pointers in a single game.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
And when you give up a 3, there's always this instinct to try and get it back immediately.
Howard with a screen on Maxey. To the middle. That's good from Howard, and the assist by Abdul Rauf. Howard's got 12.
Nice bucket from Howard down low. This is where he's going to inflict most of his damage.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Pass to Christie. It's stolen by Livingston. And the layup is good. Livingston's got his first basket of the night. And what's your take, guys, in the hustle stats for the Suns?
I like their defense tonight, and we don't talk about that side of the ball enough. You can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out in transition.
And I also really like the pace they've played with in this one, specifically how high tempo it's been, clearly working to their advantage so far.
And timeout called by Jordan Ott. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. And Portland making a change here. Here is the 2K leaderboard in the season's second half. These teams have been really passing the ball well. The Suns #1. Fifth best, the Trailblazers.
I mean, moving the ball is such an important part of the game, and both of these teams are doing an excellent job in terms of their assist number.
Livingston, that's good.
Yeah, that's the third bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Abdul-Rauf against Quickly. Pass to Springer. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Suns leading by 16. Here's Livingston. Makes it off the glass. Livingston's got his third basket of the night right there.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Here's Springer. Nothing on the board. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Abdul-Rauf against Quickly. Shots good by Abdul-Rauf.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, he can taste a win right now. He's just trying to close it out.
The little short-range fadeaway off target. And at the end of the third quarter, a huge lead in this one may already have been decided. Phoenix ahead, running away with it. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get started for the fourth quarter. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, I like the fact he didn't.
Watch Rice! Take that! Pick coming!
Oh, get it out! Get it out! Hey, yo,
That's right, move that
Rice.
Shooter, no!
Go.
Switch!
Yeah, way to get that rock, man.
Yo, watch
Screen
it!
coming!
Boom. This is too easy.
Pick! Pull it! Corner. Right, shoot it!
Don't let him shoot. Get it. Shooter, no. Go.
Hey, Christy, hey! Don't wait for me. If you see it, just go.
No! Shoot that! Pick!
That's right.
Bowen!
Down the stretch we come of the NBA season, Grant. What are the contenders honed in on?
Well, B.A., the biggest priority is to have everyone healthy. Without a full deck of cards, it's very tough to win a title. And, of course, maintaining positive momentum wouldn't hurt either.
And let's check Miami's starting lineup. They've got Josh Christopher, Santi Aldama out there with Hassan Whiteside. Then there's Aaron Gordon, and it's Williams in at the 1. Yes, it's good.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
Outside, Williams. Pass to Aldama. The 3 is up. It's rebounded by Grant. Here's Houston. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Dragic outside. Beyond the arc. Offensive rebound. Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Good thing Mobley was right there, ready to get involved and save the play.
First quarter, just over a minute played. Pass to Aldama. And the 3 off target. For San Antonio, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Here's Grant. No good that time. Good work defensively by Gordon. Outside, Williams. There's a screen by Whiteside. Williams misses.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
Dragic against Williams. Dragic misses. Miami's gone 0 for 3 from downtown. Outside, Williams. Gordon can't hit.
Fantastic defense, giving full effort.
Pass to Houston from the arc. Gordon pulls it in.
Good job by the D to stay with him and make that a tough 3.
Aldama, the pass to Whiteside. Here's Christopher, and that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Well, it took them 5 tries, but they showed they can make a basket, I guess.
Here's Houston. Dragic outside. 3-pointer, no good. Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. Christopher, the pass to Gordon. Here's Christopher. Launches a 3. Mobley grabs the board. Pass to Houston. San Antonio moving the ball around. Cousins gets the bucket. Cousins has got his second bucket of the night.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Williams. Right now averaging 6 a game. Just 5 to shoot. 3-pointer. Rebound by San Antonio. Mobley's got 4 rebounds now. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter. Here's Houston. No made baskets yet. The 3 is up. Aldama grabs the board. And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for Miami. Defeated by Washington in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
And guys, it really was a thrilling duel all the way to the end. You hated to see anyone walk away the loser.
A loss is a loss, but some of them hurt more than others. You just hope the extended overtime minutes didn't zap their energy for this game.
Now here's Grant. Dragic up top. Williams defending. Dragic misses.
You know, some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
Back to Williams. Takes a 3. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Grant outside. Pass to Mobley. Dragic outside. Cousins with a screen on Williams. For 3, Dragic nails it. And he's 1 for 5 with that one.
Spacing the floor with his shooting ability. Dragic showing he has the touch to do damage from deep.
And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. And going against San Antonio, their first meeting of the year. Let's see some of the numbers here for Goran Dragic.
and he's been outstanding offensively as of late. These last 5 games, he's been a beast at the offensive end. A different level scorer than he had been earlier in the season. Let's see if he can keep it up.
So it's Miami now. 7-point differential. Here's Evans. And again, no good by Miami.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them. Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Williams with it. Still no points. Pass to Evans. Will it go? And they pick up 2.
Nice, clean bounce pass. Sometimes the fundamentals are all you're going to need.
Here's Villanueva. Out to the right wing. Houston. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
His consistency just hasn't been there this quarter in terms of his shooting.
Here's Evans. Connects from downtown. Evans has got 5 now.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Kispert, left side. Pass to Houston. Fires for 3. Gordon pulls it in.
You love to see the competitive fire, but he couldn't sink that revenge triple.
Here's Evans. Lets it go from deep. And the Heat, another 3.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
17 seconds left in the first. Here's Houston. San Antonio again can't hit. Now Williams. Pass to Whiteside. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And at the end of 1, a closely contested game so far. San Antonio on top. They lead by 1. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. All right, guys, what's your take on the Spurs so far?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge, too.
On the court for Miami here in the second. They've got Gary Trent, and it's Fox in at the 3. Oh, the shot no good by Kispert.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Here's Evans, covered by Smith. Driving in. Evans, that's good. Evans has got 10.
He has been a key factor for them offensively, scoring with consistency.
Pass to Kispert. Now here's Mobley. Back to Kispert. Over Fox. Just 4 to shoot. Puts it up from 17. Batum's shot is off.
Decent look from mid-range. You almost have to take that shot to keep the defense honest.
To the paint. Here's Trent. San Antonio with a rebound.
Just a tough road loss. You're going against players who are comfortable shooting in their own building. You have to find a way to disrupt their focus.
Well, they weren't fighting through screens. Their closeouts and rotations were late. You name it, and let's just say they didn't do it on defense.
Well, Graham, offense is trying to stretch the D to the breaking point. But it goes beyond just three-point shooting.
Yeah, there's how you position on the perimeter. But, you know, then you also want that vertical spacing, too, where you have a lob threat at the rim.
And he drops the first.
Yeah, Mobley better get used to getting to the line, especially with his style of play.
And both free throws good for Mobley.
Some big guys struggle at the line, not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
Pass to Christopher. Fires the three. Rebound by San Antonio. Mobley's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Batum. Pass to Kispert. The layup off target. Miami trailing. To the inside. Williams' shot is good.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
For San Antonio, they've got none of their first 3 shots to fall so far in the second. Williams against Smith. Back to Mobley. That shot is off. Excellent D there from Aldama. Miami has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thank you, guys. Michael Porter Jr. was the #1 prospect in his high school class, and he said, growing up, basketball was easy for me. It was like, say, going up an elevator. But after my injuries, it's like climbing the stairs. It's like I'm walking in my purpose through this. More than if everything had just been smooth. Guys, back over to you.
Thank you, Allie.
And after connecting twice from deep in the first quarter, he hasn't been able to drain another here in the second.
Mobley passes to Smith. San Antonio moving the ball around. Oh, the shot no good by Kispert. The Heat have gotten just 2 of 6 field goals to go in the second. Pass to Christopher from deep. On target from range. Christopher's got 5. And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
And here's a timeout from Mitch Johnson. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. All right, let's use this time to check out the teams with the most steals last year. Number 5, the Spurs.
And this is a team that takes great pride in being aggressive on the defensive end. They take good risk and know when to go after opportunities for steals.
The Spurs have gone 1 for 6 in the second quarter. Not great. Dragic against Williams. Drops in the layup for 2. Dragic has got his second bucket on the night.
And Dragic plays like his hair's on fire. I mean, that's a wicked finish.
Williams on the wing. Pass to Aldama. Fox outside. And here is Williams. Here's Christopher. Shot clock at 5. No good with the triple. Dragic passes to Houston. Back to Dragic. Intercepted. Williams on the wing. Defended by Dragic. Kispert left side. Pass to Dragic. Now here's Mobley. Inside. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. This is his first opportunity at the line this evening.
Second team foul. DeMarcus Cousins. Shooting 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. Aaron Gordon's checked in for Miami. Both good from the line that time.
I love it. In attack mode, drawing foul calls this quarter and getting to the free throw line.
Pass to Christopher. Back to Williams. There's the 3. The rebound by the Spurs. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. After this game, they can look forward to Detroit, where they will match up against the Pistons. That's the first of a 3-game trip out on the road for them. Here's Houston. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game.
And imagine how good they'll look if he can start to chip in a bit more offensively.
And here's Gordon from the arc. Sinks the tray. Gordon's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Back-to-back threes, making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
They set a pick. Here's Houston. San Antonio again can't hit.
And he continues to cast away, but the results just haven't been there tonight.
Outside, Williams. Here's Whiteside. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Whiteside's gotten his first bucket of the night.
Pulling no punches, attacking the heart of that defense.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Dragic passes to Kispert. The three. The rebound by Whiteside.
Oh, wow. He's yet to score this quarter, and it's not for a lack of trying. They just need him to make something.
And Gordon with the big finish.
Oh, this is Gordon at his best. Flying through the air and hammering home alley-oops with a little style.
Dragic outside. Over Williams. Dragic misses.
Yeah, it feels like he's forcing things, which will happen. He's trying to help his team.
Pass to Christopher. There's the triple. Rebounded by Cousins. Spurs trail by 5. 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Dragic outside. Here's Houston. Shot to stop the run. Offensive rebound. Cousins. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. San Antonio shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight. First one falls for him. Both shots good from the stripe. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Miami out in front. They lead by 3. And Allie LaForce has something for us on the sidelines. Hey, Allie.
I'm here with Coach Spoelstra. Coach, the intensity has been there defensively. Are you pleased with what you've seen?
Well, they're going to continue to attack. I mean, that's the identity of their team. They're not going to stop, and the ability to finish our defense with rebounds will be important.
You have to match their resiliency. Thanks, Coach.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this.
Thanks for joining us. The story through the first half, the Miami Heat in a game so far that's been close.
This has been a display of what we often talk about on this show. Unselfish ball movement usually leads to better shots. Now, I could say this. They're generating a lot of clean looks, guys.
Yeah, it's tough to beat a team that's in sync. Big advantage in the assist column. Check that out. And now, you know it, you love it. Time to see what fans are saying on social media. We've got one here from NBA Champions 1995. Would you rather play in today's league or your own era? Kenny, you want to start us out?
Ooh, that's a tough, because I do get curious about how my game would translate in today's games. Guys taking so many threes.
Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Heat leading by 3. Mobley out there with Jeremy Grant. Then it's DeMarcus Cousins, and then it's Goran Dragic, and it's Houston in at the 2-guard spot. That's who's in the game for the Spurs.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Cousins with a screen on Williams. For 3, Dragic drains the triple. Dragic has got 8.
Operating the pick and roll, Dragic is dangerous. Goran can beat you so many ways. Outside,
Williams. downtown. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Dragic outside for the tie. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Williams from long range. San Antonio has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. Over to the left wing. Dragic up top. Give him 8 points now.
I'll be honest, I'm a little surprised he missed that.
And Gordon has got the ball here for the Heat. Here's Christopher. There's a screen. Williams from long range. Williams can't get that one to fall. The Spurs have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Dragic outside. Pass to Houston for the lead. That one falls. Great assist by Dragic.
Knock down that many threes, you know you're likely to be on the wrong side of a run.
Now here's Williams. He's got 5. Now Whiteside. Checked by Cousins. They still need this. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's going to go on to Marcus Cousins. Miami shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game. The Spurs making a switch here. Kispert's checked in.
Taking 2 shots.
That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. San Antonio leading. It's Dragic with a drive. Back to Kispert for 3. They grab their own miss. Pass to Dragic. Just 5 on the clock. 3-pointer off the mark. The Heat have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Williams looking around. And there's the lob. Stolen by Mobley.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Houston passes to Kispert. San Antonio moving the ball around. Dragic outside. That three's off the mark.
It's clear he's totally out of sync. The team needs to rethink its strategy around what to do with him.
Back to Williams for the lead. Nails it from beyond the arc. Williams has got 6 here in the quarter.
Finally starting to dial in from range. That's his 2nd this half.
Cousins with a screen on Williams. Looking to get back on track. And it's blocked by Whiteside. Gordon the pass to Williams. Pass to Christopher. 3-pointer. And again, Miami with a triple.
Some slippage at the defensive end here in the second half, allowing the offense to establish more of a rhythm.
And here's Kispert to stop the run. San Antonio again can't hit.
You cannot play worse offensively, although he's trying, and he hasn't made one shot yet. I feel for him.
Christopher misses. Spurs trail by 4. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Pass to Dragic. Here's Cousins. Guarded by Aldama. Cousins can't hit.
Just enough resistance to force the miss. Barely. That's one he'll generally make.
And Whiteside with the bucket on the assist by Williams. Now it's a 6-point Miami lead. San Antonio has gone 3 of 7 from deep so far in the third quarter. And here's the timeout from Mitch Johnson now. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Yeah, hoping to tap into something that'll get them clicking.
Yeah, they need to regroup and maybe try and draw something up that can get them a clean look at the basket.
And now we go to the 2K leaderboard to look at the teams with the most blocks per game over the last month. The Heat in 5th.
These guys have been so impressive down low on the defensive end, denying shots left and right over the past month.
.144 left in the third. Here's Houston. Give him 8. Back to Kispert. 6 on the shot clock. They can't stop the run with that one.
He's been held scoreless tonight, really just unable to make any sort of impact.
Here's Beck. Yet to see a basket. Ashik, good.
And finding his teammate in stride, he led his guy perfectly.
Spurs trail by 8. Here's Cousins. Count it. Good.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
The Heat have gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the third. 50 seconds left in the third. Pass to Christopher. And here's Gordon. Defended by Kispert. Gordon can't hit. Well, the Spurs shooting just 28%. Lacking confidence on offense right now. Here's Dragic. Three-pointer, Kispert. It's rebounded by Beck.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
.12 seconds left to play in the third. Gordon down low. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's on Corey Kispert. Miami shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
Shooting for Miami, Aaron Gordon, taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That free throw good from Gordon. Both free throws good from Gordon. Just 4 seconds left in the third quarter. The shot no good. And so it's Miami up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. A big difference in shooting percentage. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th quarter. Spurs trail by 8. On the floor for Miami starting the 4th quarter. They've got Williams, and it's Trent in at the 4. Mobley, a screen on Fox. Kispert, perfection. Beautiful stroke. Kispert's got his first bucket in this one. And Williams has got the ball here for Miami. Pass to Evans. The 3. Rebound by San Antonio. Kispert outside. Now here's Smith. Williams defending.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And here's Smith. Mobley, a screen on Williams. 5 to shoot. Nails it from 3.
From the arc, Batum can be pretty consistent. Not a guy you can leave alone out there.
Williams passes to Ashik. Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation.
He's committed only 1 turnover through halftime, but he has been far more careless with the ball in the second half.
Batum outside. Mobley on a screen. Williams against Smith. Here's Batum. No good. That would have tied it. Heat leading by 3. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. To the middle. Pass to Evans. Fires from deep. Kispert grabs a miss. Kispert's got 4 rebounds in the game. Mobley outside. Mobley on a screen to tie it up. Oh, my. Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
And whether he's starting or coming off the bench, Batum does what is asked of him. He's the definition of a quality role player.
And so it's Mitch Johnson here calling timeout. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. So it's both teams making substitutions here. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Over the last break, I listened in on Mitch Johnson's huddle. They said in the huddle, this is it. No excuses. Let's figure out a way to win. A couple of players spoke as well, firing up their teammates. A great ending could be in store, guys.
Thank you for that, Allie. Good on the second one.
Yeah, he missed a golden opportunity there. Just 1 for 3 from the line.
Pass to Williams. From outside the arc. And again, no good by Miami.
It hasn't been his best game, but his team is still doing just enough to be up.
Dragic outside. Over Williams. San Antonio again can't hit. The Heat have gone 0 for 3 in this fourth. Not good. Fox against Batum. Pass to Williams. Out to the wing. 6 to shoot. Here's Evans. Their offense stone cold. Another miss there. Dragic passes to Houston. 3rd minute of action now gone here in the fourth. San Antonio again can't hit.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
Yeah, right now, he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
Williams misses. San Antonio trailing here. Here's Houston. Dragic left side. San Antonio moving the ball around. Cousins with the screen. Here's Houston. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. Miami has gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. There's a screen by Whiteside. Pass to Evans. Trent outside. There's a screen by Whiteside. Williams from long range. Oh, it's off!
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
To take the lead, it's money from deep.
He knocked one deep ball in the first half, but you start to get the feeling he's finding his rhythm out there now.
And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. Jeremy Grant, he's checked in for Batum. Miami trailing. Here's Christopher. Outside Williams. Takes a three. It's off.
There has been nothing for him this quarter. Ever since halftime, he's lost all of his time.
Dragic outside. Mobley sinking the follow-up shot.
Wow, you can see Mobley just growing over time, accepting these responsibilities in this big moment.
Yes, sir! Yes, sir! Here's San Antonio now. Big run right now for him, 11-2. Mobley, a screen on Williams. Grant against Gordon. Oh, he goes to the glass with that one.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone. Until someone stops him, just let him roll.
Cousins against Whiteside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Now Gordon shoots a three. Cleared away by Mobley. On offense, here's San Antonio. They've got a 13-2 run going. There's a minute 12 left in the fourth quarter. Money from three.
Yeah, the lefty stroke of Dragic. It's so nice coming out of his hands. Things aren't looking good here. I mean, they need points, and they need them now.
And if I were them, I'd start thinking about where I'm going to get food after the game, because this one looks a bit out of reach. You just gotta love watching a big man hustle on the glass. This is what his team expects and needs from him.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Second personal foul. Third team foul.
Fires the three. Gordon pulls it down. And Gordon has got the ball here for Miami. They trail by 6.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Heat. Santi.
Take a break. Take a break.
2 shots.
2 shots.
Oh, the first of 2, no good. A heartbreaker. And he does get the second one. And that brings him within 5. And an intentional foul right there.
Third personal foul. 14 foul.
So the first one drops, and that increases the lead to 6. And so he drops them both, and it's a 7-point game.
Taking full advantage of his opportunities at the line to extend their lead.
Time called here. Miami decides to talk it over. And we've got 28 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Here's Gordon from deep. Cleared away by Mobley. And here are the Spurs now. They're on an 18-3 run. Here's Houston. And so it's San Antonio with the W. This one was in the balance right until the final seconds.
And B.A., they showed their character when it mattered most, sending those fans home happy.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Grant Hill, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. So long.
And a glimpse inside the locker room. Hi. Welcome, everyone, here on 2K Sports. Can't wait to get some NBA action going. I'm Kevin Harlan, joined courtside by Greg Anthony and Doris Burke. And it's Allie LaForce for us tonight on the sidelines. And look at the starters for the Cavaliers. Embiid is out there with Ibaka. And there's Jackson, and there's Josh Childress, and it's Henderson in at point guard. Well, the playoffs are quickly approaching. We love this time of year. Doris, it is the best time of the season.
Oh, Kevin, there is no doubt because we start to get the best basketball of the season. The stakes are high. You walk into an arena and you feel the intensity immediately.
Childress with it. Guarded now by Anderson. Anderson looking it over. Good on the triple.
A part of Henderson's game that's improving. Nice to see him build some confidence from behind the line.
Outside T. Hayward outside. Here's Battie. Defended by Ibaka. 6 to shoot. Hayward from outside. A three-pointer is right on target. Hayward's got 5 now.
Well, Gordon Hayward answering back with a big-time three of his own.
First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone. Outside Jackson. The three. It's hauled in by the 76ers.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
And Anderson kicks to T. Pass to Hayward. That left a screen on Jackson. Hayward can't hit.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
Boy, we're seeing it more and more. Guys looking to create additional space by stepping back further from the line.
Now here's Jackson, and he can be counted on to put some points on the board every night. He's averaging right around 13.5 points a game. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Fades back. Again, the miss by Hayward.
Well, that's surprising. This guy is a good mid-range shooter, just can't get it to go.
So, a lot to appreciate here, Doris. In the game of John Collins, he has been a highly productive pro.
He's been a consistent rebounder. We know he can make shots on the face-up game on the offensive end of the floor. And you're right, there's been a consistent 16 points, 8 boards right in that vicinity since he's entered the league. The fast release makes Gordon Hayward such a difficult check. If the defense is giving him any space, forget about it.
Poked it up for Henderson. It's stolen by T. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. Pass to Radliff. For the three. T can't hit. The Cavaliers trail by 4. It's Henderson on the wing. It's Henderson on the wing. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And in 2028, Cleveland poised, GA, to welcome the WNBA's 16th franchise.
Reviving the name and branding of the Cleveland Rockers, one of the W's inaugural teams that folded back in 2003. Soon back on stage after a quarter-century hiatus.
And that one falls for Henderson. That misses, so he splits the free throws. Philadelphia leading by 3. Pass to Anderson. That one's rebounded by Embiid. And so Henderson will bring it up for the Cavaliers. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of the 76ers this year.
And they won the season series last year, trying to continue those winning ways this time around. Good luck trying to get physical with Embiid. He can score through just about anybody in this league.
Pass to Hayward. There's a good screen. Here's Bateen. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Serge Ibaka picks one up there.
Clearly a foul.
Philadelphia shooting their first shots from the free throw line tonight.
Taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. No good on the second free throw. Last game for the Cavaliers, they picked up the W against the Golden State Warriors. Jackson passes to Embiid. Ibaka outside. Cavaliers moving the ball around. And Childress kicks to Ibaka. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. 76ers have gotten 3 of 8 shots to fall for them here in the first quarter. Anderson finds Hayward. Now T. Hayward outside. Back to T for 3. The 76ers again can't hit it.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball on the three-point line.
Embiid, and he hits it to tie the game up. Embiid's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Not sure many defenders will be able to guard Embiid inside.
And timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. Stewart checked in for Philadelphia. Smith comes in for Anderson. Then for the Cavaliers, Barry's checked in for Childress. And it's Vasquez in for Scoot Henderson. Cleveland's gone just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. The shot's good from Barry.
And they know for next time, don't let him establish position down low.
Coaches call that doing your work early. If you are there defensively, it really does not allow for him to establish that kind of excellent positioning down low.
Cavaliers have gone 4 for 9 from the field to start this game off. Vasquez surveying the floor. Outside Jackson. Embiid the screen. Jackson gets the bucket.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
The 76ers again can't hit it.
Sometimes the game requires you to just keep at it, so he's got to be aggressive.
And stolen by Hayward. Stewart with the screen on Jackson. Here's Hayward. Oh, he nails it just in time.
One eye on the rim, one on the clock. What a play.
Coaches talk about ending quarters. Well, you cannot do it better than that.
At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Cleveland ahead, up 3. And the second quarter will be on the way when we come back. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And from what you guys have seen so far from Cleveland, what's your take?
You got to credit their defense, communicating, rotating, making plays on the ball.
Yeah, I think they wanted to the early lead here.
On the floor for Cleveland, getting going here in the second. We've got Barry, also Vasquez out there, and it's Carswell in at center. Now here's Vasquez, still scoreless. From deep, Malone. Rebound by the 76ers. Pass to Turioff. For 3, Smith. A rebound by Malone.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Screen by Malone. And that one's good. Rick Hasner. Rakasner's got the lead up to 6 now for the Cavs. Outside Williams. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Williams has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Pass to Rakasner. Malone looking around. From the arc. He can't get it to go. Williams with the defensive effort. Here's the 3. It's rebounded by Malone. The Cavaliers leading by 3. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. The shot's good from Barry.
The defense a step slow. You can see the results.
And timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's ready to talk things through with them. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing the last matchup with the Lakers.
Well, when you're facing a team that's feeding off the crowd's energy, you have to bring your A game, and they didn't do that defensively.
One thing you know, Greg, is you've got to pack your defense in the suitcase if you're going to win on the road, and they simply did not bring it.
Catching up on the changes for Philadelphia. Tony Batiste checked in for Turioff. Gordon Hayward comes in for Williams. And it's Anderson in for Dickow. Here's Batiste. Anderson outside. Here's Stewart. Takes a 3. Rebounded by Jackson.
A slight advantage for them in the rebound department, but that oftentimes is all it takes.
Here's Childress. No good on the triple. The 76ers trail by 6. Anderson outside. No one near Smith as he lets it go. Connects from three-point range. Smith's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Here's Malone. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. You see a lot of pick and rolls, but you also, Greg, hear about inverted screens. Can you explain to the viewers what that means?
Yeah, that's where your guard actually is the one setting the pick for the bigger player, and having little guys who are willing to put their body on the line. You think of a Steph Curry, a John Stockton, 2 of the best to ever do it.
Free throw drops from Malone.
The bruising power forward, Malone, a dominant offensive player between his nifty post moves and that soft mid-range.
And the 76ers making a change here. Ratliff is checked in. And Cleveland with a change here, too. Ibaka's checked in. He makes 1 of 2 that time. And it's Anderson with the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. 4-point game. 3-pointer. Serge Ibaka with the rebound. For Cleveland, they've gone 2 of 6 from the field in the second quarter so far. Shoots a 3. Once again off the mark by Cleveland. 76ers shooting terribly up to this point. Just 30%. Some ramshackle offense play there. There's the pick. Anderson wide open. Off target from 3-point range. Cleveland leading by 4. Pass to Jackson. Kicks it out to Malone. Jackson in the corner. Good on the 3-point shot. Jackson's got 6.
The calling card of Jimmy Jackson, a fantastic jump shooter, always looking to fire.
And here's Anderson from the arc. Anderson can't get that one to fall. For Cleveland, they've gone just 33% from the field in what's been a cold second quarter for them. Just 3 of 9. The tray. Anderson can't get that one to fall.
It's almost as if there's a lid on the hoop for him right now. He still hasn't gotten one to fall in the quarter.
Outside Jackson. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots from the high post. Hits the front of the rim and out.
This guy does not love to operate in the mid-range, and it showed right there.
Knocked away. It's stolen by Childress. Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Hey guys, John Collins becoming a knockdown shooter. He said, I think I've always had the ability to shoot. I'm just feeling it for free right now. My teammates are doing a good job of finding me in the spots that I like, and I've worked on my shot a lot, and I'm sort of settling into it. Back to you guys.
Very capable. All right, Allie, thank you for the report.
Well, Gordon Hayward, such a pure jump shooter. High percentage shots, makes it look easy.
And timeout call by Kenny Atkinson. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. Teague is checked in for the 76ers. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Cleveland. There's 1:38 left in the first half. Hits it from three-point range. 7 points from Scoot Henderson.
Such a confident young man. Scoot just goes for it.
Teague surveying the D. Hayward outside. Trying to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. And here is Childress, still without a basket. Jackson has the open look. Another three for Cleveland.
And two more three-point field goals for him here in the second quarter. Somebody had better get a hand up.
Anderson outside. Pass to Teague. Here's Battie. Defended by Ibaka. Hayward can't hit.
I'll tell you, his teammates are going to start to freeze this guy out if he keeps taking threes like this.
Embiid sets the pick for Childress. Quotes it up for Henderson. And stolen by Hayward. Pass to Teague. Hayward outside. There's the three. Hayward missing again. Outside Jackson. Three-pointer by Embiid. Rebound by the 76ers. Battie's got his fourth rebound in this one. The shot, no good. And so it's Cleveland holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. They have made it very tough to get a shot off against them. Their defense has been stifling. And let's hear from Allie LaForce, who joins us from the sidelines. Allie?
I'm here with Nick Nurse, and Coach, I saw you imploring your team to pick it up. Where do you need to be better in the second half?
Well, we're not very good offensively right now. I think we're taking some okay shots, but we got to be a little bit more patient and keep moving it around a little bit. Need multiple paint touches rather than just one. So we just got to do a little bit better job of getting off it and relocating a little bit.
Patience is a virtue. Thank you, Coach.
Hey, Allie, thank you so much for that interview. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back with you for the second half of the game right after this.
Thanks for tuning in. We love the mountain climbing, don't we? Well, there's a huge mountain to climb for the Philadelphia 76ers.
They want to lean on that perimeter game. I get that. But being one-dimensional, guys, look, it just makes it too easy to guard you.
Yeah, maybe they could redirect some of their attack, be more active in the lane. And now, how about a peek at the Western Conference standings as the playoffs come into focus?
Taking a look here now at the 76ers, they haven't played their best ball. It's an understatement. Looking a little lost and flustered right now. It's almost like they don't have any confidence in themselves.
And that about wraps it up. And as the third quarter is about to begin, we go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Gordon Hayward with another strong contribution so far in this one.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
And let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
And it's Henderson with the ball for the Cavaliers. They lead by 11, the largest margin of the game. Anderson is out there with Teague. Then it's Ratliff, and it's Hayward, and it's Matee in at the power forward position. That's Nick Nurse's 5 as we get into the second half.
And you gotta love watching Embiid chase down those offensive rebounds. This guy is a ferocious competitor.
Hayward outside. Shot clock at 6. They set the pick from outside the arc. That one's not going to go.
Yeah, and with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
The Cavaliers leading by 13. Henderson outside. Pass to Embiid. The big man Embiid converts inside.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
For 3, Hayward buries the long-range jumper. Hayward's got 14 points.
The three-point shot has opened up and unlocked the entire complete game of Gordon Hayward. That is pretty.
For 3, Henderson, Embiid. And Embiid is right there. And the Cavaliers lead by 14.
This guy has been a key to their success tonight. He's been selective and efficient.
And timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. Well, it's not just point guards that can pass the rock. Here are the assist leaders among shooting guards over the span of the last month. Well, you look at Childress, an uncommonly gifted passer, leading the league in assists.
Well, when he's on the court, it's like having a second point guard out there. I mean, and in fact, his passing ability oftentimes rivals or surpasses some of the best point guards in our league.
Yeah, he may be a shooting guard by name, but he is every bit the distributor that some of the league's top point guards are. And he's as unselfish a player as there is at the off-guard spot.
Now Childress, after Gordon Hayward's three-pointer that didn't go. Jackson with the bounce pass. Here's Henderson. And Philadelphia grabs the miss.
Boy, the team doing pretty well despite his offensive struggles right now.
And Anderson kicks to Teague. Stolen by Henderson. Stolen by Ratliff. Pass to Teague. And he can't bank that one in.
Boy, what a frustrating, sluggish start to this half. Brutal.
Teague against Henderson. Lobbed up there for Embiid. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
You watch Embiid. He is an imposing presence at both ends.
The 76ers trail by 16. Now here's Anderson. No scoring in this one. And Hayward gets it to go.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Philadelphia has gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. Teague with a clean look. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And that's back-to-back threes The D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
And timeout call by Kenny Atkinson. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust.
And a moment now to see some numbers for Ibaka. He's definitely been getting it done since the All-Star break. He's putting up 6 points a night and 8 rebounds. And he gives them a nice rotation on the front court. He is a quality reserve.
Well, the one thing you can't teach is size. He's not as developed skill-wise as some guys, but certainly a valuable backup for this team.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Henderson passes to Jackson. That three off the mark. And Teague's got the ball here for the 76ers. Trailing by 10. Pass to Hayward. Takes the three. And Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got 9 rebounds now tonight. It's Jackson with the drive. Hayward against Henderson. High post, Jackson. And count it from 19 feet away. Jackson's got 11.
Just an excellent feel for the game. Scoot Henderson understands how offense is played.
Hayward outside. And that comes off the assist by Jeff Teague. Hayward's got it back down to single digits for the 76ers. Henderson outside. Pass to Childress. Back to Henderson. Pocket 6. There's Jackson with the three. Jackson can't get that one to fall.
Still looking for his first triple of the half. He had 3 at the break.
Hayward dishes to Anderson. 76ers moving the ball around. Back to Teague. Here's Anderson. Teague the pass to Hayward. The 76ers need to get off a shot. Anderson's shot is off. Cleveland leading by 9. Henderson outside. A 3 ball. They get it again. Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid.
And when you see the different ways Embiid has to score, it's clear what potential this young fella has.
And timeout called by Nick Nurse. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. Big group substitution here for Cleveland. Karl Malone's checked in for Ibaka. Brown comes in for Jackson. Barry's checked in for Josh Childress. And it's Vasquez in for Scoot Henderson. .133 left in the third quarter of the game. Smith the pass to Turioff. Another miss by Philadelphia.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
High post, Embiid. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
And the young big fella from Cameroon is special. Embiid's combination of size and scoring ability just doesn't come around very often.
And the first one at the line is good.
Better than most centers from the line. Embiid exceptional with his hands.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Smith has checked in. Pass to Teague. 1:03 left in the third. Stewart kicks to Smith. Cranes it from beyond the arc. Smith's got 6 points.
And how about the last 5 made shots have all been threes? The defense is just giving up a barrage.
Smith the pass to Malone. Kicks it out to Vasquez. Malone a screen on Teague. Counted. Vasquez has got his first points of the night. The 76ers trail by 11. Outside Williams. That's good, and so Teague with the assist. Teague's got 4 assists now tonight.
12 straight points off of three-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
Now here is Smith. Pass to Barry. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Now Williams. Back to Smith. Williams dishes to Smith. Turioff kicks to Smith. From outside, off the mark. A big-time effort for Joel Embiid, providing a lot of energy for... Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks, as always, for joining us. And so it's Smith with it. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. 8-point game. And so in the game for the Cavaliers, they've got Malone. Jackson is out there with Jaden McDaniel. Then it's Jones. And it's Barrett in at the shooting guard position.
They've given up a lot of three-pointers here today.
Outside Jackson. Jones sets the bid for Jackson. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Smith kicks to Hayward. Shot on the wing. Right through the cylinder that time. All net. Hayward's got 5 points in the quarter.
Oh, my goodness. Gordon Hayward feeling pretty good today. This guy taking over the game and letting it fly.
Here's Malone. And the layup's good off the glass.
And guys, all about hard work from this point on. They've worked hard to create that high-quality shot and then able to knock it down.
Hayward from outside drills the three-pointer. Hayward's got a couple of three-pointers now in the fourth for Philadelphia. To the inside, here's Malone. And that comes off the assist by Jones. And the Cavaliers lead by 4.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Back to Smith. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good.
Well, right to the rim. If there's a size advantage, you attack immediately.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. He knows every possession is critical now. And Philadelphia making a change here. Ratliff is checked in. Cleveland also making some changes. Serge Ibaka has checked in for McDaniels. And it's Vasquez in for Jones. And now Allie LaForce says something for us from the sideline.
Well, over the break, I did listen in on Kenny Atkinson's huddle. He dug into his team for being too complacent on offense, saying, you're just chucking up the first three you see out there. Be more patient on offense, move the ball around, make the defense work. Guys, let's see if ball movement improves out there.
All right, Allie, thank you for that. Now, here is Ibaka. Lets the three fly. The shot's good from Barry. And the Cavaliers lead by 5.
And how about the stroke there from Barry? Has such an effortless release on his three ball.
On its way from Hayward for 2. Again, Philadelphia.
Great quarter for him at the offensive end, trying to will his team back in the game.
Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Malone can't hit.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
The try by Smith. Picked off in midair. Pass to Vasquez. The 3. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
And, guys, the offensive rebounding really has stood out here this half. All those second chance points are helping them maintain that lead.
Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. And it's a 7-point Cavalier lead. And an important part of every team's game. And we'll look at the hustle stats for the Cavaliers.
All game long, they've had active hands and really out in the passing lanes. And that aggression on defense has resulted in a ton of steals.
Second chance points have also been a big part of what's happened in this game. Crashing the boards with authority, turning those opportunities into second chance points. Boy, big time on the offensive glass.
On defense, the 76ers, after the made shot from Karl Malone. Over in the corner to Vasquez. The three-pointer off the mark. The 76ers trail by 7. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
All you have to do is point to their turnovers this quarter. There's a reason the scoreboard looks like it does.
And the 76ers with some changes. Tony Batiste checked in for Stewart. Anderson comes in for Williams. And it's Teague in for Smith. And then for Cleveland, Embiid, he's checked in for Malone. Childress comes in for Barry. And Scoot Henderson subbed in for Vasquez. Now here's Teague. Outside Hayward. Shoots the 3. Can't get it to go.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
And Teague's got the ball here for the 76ers. They trail by 7. Hayward with the ball. Puts it up from deep. It misses. Now Jackson. Jacks up a 3. And down goes the 3.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. It's a 10-point game. Now Hayward. Radliff a screen on Henderson. That one's off. Still out of sync.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Embiid with the screen on Teague. 6 to shoot. Lets it go. Doesn't get that one.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
Down he goes for 3.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Now here's Henderson. Here's Jackson. Outside, Henderson. From outside, and it's off.
Disappointing day for them. Let's see if they go down with a fight.
Well, they definitely have some things to work out, and you'd love to see them finish this game the right way.
And they can just dribble the ball until the buzzer.
Yeah, they got to be happy with the outcome.
Embiid sets the pick for Henderson. Takes the three. Good. And so it's Cleveland winning this one. A narrow win under difficult circumstances, Greg.
At the small forward position. And with the All-Star break just behind us, Grant, everyone should be well rested for every game.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, you'd be surprised how quickly that rest evaporates. It's much needed, but it only gets you so far.
Now Atlanta starting five. We've got Smith. Also Russell Westbrook out there. Yusuf Nurkic is out there with Johnson. And it's Elliott in at the 4. Now here's Westbrook. Puts up a 3. And it's Elliott missing. Here's Wesley, covered by Smith. There's a screen. To the left side wing. 5 on the clock. Seattle moving the ball around. Here's Hendricks. Rebounded by Russell Westbrook. And it's Westbrook with the ball for Atlanta. Pass to Johnson. Here's Elliott. Up top, Smith. Tries it from 19. Seattle pulls it in. And going against Atlanta, their first meeting on the year. Down low. Here's Podkolzin. And he buries his first look.
Well, the players will say, mouse in the house. Great job to use his size to expose the smaller defender inside.
Elliott passes to Johnson from behind the arc. And once again, off the mark by Atlanta. For Seattle, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. Here's Wesley, pounded by Westbrook. Pass to Hendricks. Fires the 3. Doesn't go that time.
Well, this isn't the start they wanted. Need to just settle down and move the ball for better shots.
Outside Johnson. Now here's Westbrook. The 3, Smith. The rebound by Podkolzin.
Well, I believe that's now 4 straight misses to start the game. Talk about stumbling out of the block.
Pass to Wesley. They set the screen. Seattle needs to get off a shot here. No good on the 3.
Yeah, slow start for them offensively. 1 for 5. They need to be more patient and find a better look.
Pass to Smith. And he hits the jumper for 2. And that'll tie this game up.
That's how they like to see him operate. Big part of their attack.
Here's Wesley. Martin outside. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Smith passes to Elliott. Outside Johnson. Pass to Westbrook. Smith left side. Let's go with a 3. Seattle pulls it in. Bud Colzine's got 4 rebounds in the game. And Grant, when it comes to pure shot-making ability, scouts love Ace Bailey's natural tools.
Yeah, when he's taking good shots, he can carry the offense. Needs to get a little stronger and clean up a few things, but his upside as a scorer is tremendous.
And Hendricks gets it to go.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Now here's Johnson. No points yet. Pass to Elliott. Westbrook outside. Now Johnson. The 3, Smith drops in the 3.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Seattle has gone 0 for 3 from downtown. Here's Wesley, pounded by Westbrook.
Precise delivery on the pass. Led him perfectly.
The Hawks trailing. Now here's Smith. He's got 5. Elliott passes to Johnson. Pass to Westbrook. Just 5 on the clock. A nice shot by Smith.
Unselfish basketball. That's what coaches love to see.
The Supersonics have gone just 3 for 7 here at the start. And so Willie Green decides to call a timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. Chua is checked in for Seattle. Harris comes in for Martin. Atlanta making some changes. Harris left side. Pass to Dang. Seattle move the ball around. Here's Bud Colzine, and the shot is good. Harris making the play.
Assisted buckets. Every team wants them. They show you're running effective team offense.
Here's Asabuki. Here's Chalmers. Takes the 3. The shot no good.
Well, defense got lucky there. More often than not, he's making that shot.
Here's Wesley. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet, but Colzine. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. 1 minute left in the first quarter. Pass to Matthews. Here's Boozer. Here's Chalmers. Gets the 3 to fall.
Way to rise to the occasion and snatch back the momentum.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back and forth.
These teams just feeling each other out.
Yeah, I love the spirit out there. Already 6 lead exchanges.
Pass to Blair. Here's Boozer from 10 feet away. The rebound by Bud Colzine. Bud Colzine's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Dang. His last outing, he had 20. Shot clock at 5. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. And now a 3-point Seattle lead. Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Seattle out in front. They lead by 3. Don't go away. We'll be back momentarily. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Seattle?
Well, the way they've been attacking inside is phenomenal. Consistently getting high percentage looks, and that's what great offenses are all about.
And another thing, they found the open man. Really playing unselfish basketball, moving the ball around there on the perimeter.
All right, this is how the floor looks for the Hawks starting the second. They've got Wesley Matthews, and it's Elliott in at the 3.
Strong pass there to set up the basket.
Here's Chalmers. Pass to Boozer. Here's Chalmers. Here's Matthews. He's scoreless. Sinks it from distance.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Now here's Adams. Here's Achua. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense, man.
Pass to Blair. And just about a minute and a half has passed here in the second quarter. And Atlanta hits again from deep.
That's inexcusable defense right there. You gotta contest the shot better than that.
And so Willie Green decides to call a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Warriors.
And it was an awful game defensively. They lost the individual matchups, and the help was slow to rotate.
And being slow on your rotations is a killer. There's not a team in the league that won't punish you for that.
Both teams deciding to change it up. And Stan, you coached a bunch of seasons in the league. Maybe the average fan doesn't know.
Well, look, I think the thing that fans really underrate about the game is how intelligent these guys are. So it's not really an issue that I face because I was lucky to have smart guys. But I think fans underestimate how much basketball intelligence factors in when you're talking about the best players in this game.
Thanks for that great view, courtesy of the AT&T Connected Cam. Hawks trail by 3. Matthews passes to Boozer. Good ball movement here by Atlanta. And he drives in. Pass to Elliott. Jacks up a 3. Achua with a rebound.
You've got to love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Now Williamson from 7 feet away. The shot won't fall. And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Here's Elliott. No points so far. Ooh, can't tie it up as that one's no good. Pass to Wesley. Achua with a screen. Back to Martin. To the paint. Here's Hendricks. And that one is hammered home.
Terrific ball movement leading to the basket. You love to see it.
And so the timeout by Quinn Snyder here. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys.
One thing we saw from them that game, and we see it around the league, an over-dependency on the 3-ball.
That shot, the 3, is very volatile. On games when it's falling, you can beat anyone, but when you're leaning on it and you go cold, tough sledding.
Here's Elliott. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Pass to Nurkic. For three, Smith. The rebound by Podkolzin. Podkolzin's got 6 rebounds here tonight. They set the pick. Martin outside. 4-3. Elliott clears away. Hawks trail by 5. And here's Smith. Elliott passes to Johnson. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
Atlanta shooting their first free throws of the game.
2 shots.
Free throw drops for Johnson. And Johnson drops them both. Seattle leading by 3. Martin outside. Pass to Wesley. Here's Hendricks. Martin outside. Whistle blows. Yep, that's going to be a travel. And how about we check the numbers for him?
Number 45, DeJuan Blair.
Now Smith. He's coming off a 10-point game again, and they're on the break. Here's Hendricks. And the fast break ends at the rim with a jam.
And it's energy like that on both ends of the floor that's got them out ahead.
Pass to Blair. Now Johnson. Here's Blair. It's tipped. Martin against Smith. Now here's Martin. Tightly guarded. Pass to Dang. Clock at 6. Off target with the 3.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Here's Blair. Outside Johnson. Atlanta needs to get off a shot. The 3, Westbrook. Seattle pulls it in. They'll be off to Portland for a meeting with the Trailblazers after this one. It's a quick turnaround on the road. Just one game. Here's Dang. Rebounded by Blair. Hawks trail by 5. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
To the inside. Good ball movement here by Atlanta. The 3, Smith. The offensive rebound. Blair, that's good.
Have to take care of the defensive boards better than that.
Yeah, they need to pay attention to the details. Second chance points are backbreakers.
Here's Wesley. He's scoreless. Pass to Martin. Up and over Smith. Martin outside. Here's Podkolzin, defended by Nurkic. Here's Wesley. Launches it. And the three-pointer goes. Wesley's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Smith outside. Here's Westbrook. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so it's Seattle with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. Let's send it courtside and check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Coach Quinn Snyder with us now. And, Coach, a bit of a lull for this team scoring the ball. Why?
It had nothing to do with anything other than us being aggressive. We're like walking the ball off the court. Whoever's got it, we've got to attack.
At least effort is something you can control. Thank you, Coach.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half.
Welcome. First up on the agenda tonight, let's see how the Rookie of the Year race is shaping up.
These first-year guys, very impressive so far. Now it is, who can sustain this level of play?
And the key is to follow your routine. Strength, conditioning, I'm not going to say diet because I'm not on the diet, but all the things you weren't thinking about when you were in school.
And turning our attention to the first half, a positive start for the Supersonics.
I like what they're doing. Playing with physicality, they've worked hard to gain the edge in areas like rebounding.
Yeah, that's the difference in the game.
And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us. We send you back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams trying to gain an edge. And here's Westbrook. He'll bring it up for the Hawks. 6-point game. And it's Martin in at the 2. That's the group for Willie Green getting going here in the second half.
Yeah, few guys drop dimes like Westbrook. He has an innate talent for setting up shooters.
Here's Wesley. It's stolen by Nurkic. And a fast break now for the Hawks. Lets the 3 fly. And it's Westbrook that time on the assist by Johnson.
Well, you love assisted hoops. That's good offense.
Here's Wesley. Inside.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now.
At the line for the Supersonics, Pavel Podkolzin. 2 shots.
And that one misses. He does not get the second one. The Hawks trailing for the lead. And he didn't get quite enough under that one.
Yeah, loose coverage by the defense, but he just couldn't make them pay.
Pass to Hendricks. Now Martin. Here's Wesley. To the right side. The 3 ball. Martin misses. The Hawks have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Elliott passes to Smith. There's the 3. And the Hawks with another 3.
They've got the offense clicking. 3 for 4 to start the half and looking confident.
Smith against Martin. Pass to Wesley. Looking to end the run. The rebound by Atlanta.
Oh, he's frustrated there. You know he wanted to come right back with the 3 of his own.
Here's Elliott. Outside Johnson. And here's Westbrook. The 3, Smith. That's good. And so Westbrook with the assist. Westbrook's got 3 assists in the game. And so Willie Green decides to call a timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. minute to look at the scoring breakdown between the front and back court of tonight's contest for the Hawks.
It's been their guards who have really carried the weight offensively. They'd appreciate some more production out of their front court, but for now, their back court has kept them in it.
Seattle trails by 5. Here's Wesley. To the middle. Pass to Podkolzin. And there's the slam. Dunk to finish it off.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And, guys, you cannot allow that in a close game. You have to make it harder than that.
Now here's Johnson. Now Westbrook. Smith right side. Three-pointer. The rebound by Podkolzin. Podkolzin's got 8 rebounds in the game.
And they've been able to maintain this lead despite his inconsistency from the field.
Hendricks. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
And so the timeout by Quinn Snyder here. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Looking now for some consistency. Just too many missed shots.
Yeah, right now, Coach needs to draw up his best play, get some points, and give this team some confidence.
Look now at the leaderboard to see which teams had the toughest defenses this past season. 4th, the Hawks.
They made life hard on opponents. One of the best defenses in the NBA last year.
Outside Johnson. Westbrook, the pass to Elliott. Smith outside. No good from outside.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Pass to Wesley. Back to Martin. Fires it. And Seattle tacks on 2 more. Incredible game. This lead has been exchanged 8 times.
Tremendous show of will and resilience on both sides.
Here's Elliott. He's got 5. Outside Johnson. Pass to Westbrook. Drills it from deep. Westbrook's got 6 points in the quarter.
12 straight points off threes. This defense is not extending very well.
Here's Wesley. From the high post. Will not go. Misses off the front iron. And here's Westbrook. He'll bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half.
Well, defensively, they just look lost in this second half. They need to turn up their intensity and get back to the way they were defending in the first half.
And so Willie Green decides to call a timeout. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here.
Let's see who's the
Seattle making a switch here. Adams is checked in. On defense, Atlanta. Pass to Hendricks. Now Martin. Just 5 to shoot. Plenty of room to knock down that one. Martin's got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, maybe the defense thinks they can live with that, but he's pretty consistent from that mid-range area.
Elliott passes to Johnson. Pass to Westbrook. Westbrook drawing the double. Good ball movement here by Atlanta. Back to Smith. Lets it go from deep. Offensive board. Nurkic's shot is good. Nurkic just got his first 2 points.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
Martin outside. Back to Adams. Shoots over Westbrook. Elliott clears away. Elliott's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Westbrook. Puts up a 3. And it's Elliott missing. Seattle trails by 5. Here's Adams. Nails the baby hook.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
The Hawks have gotten 7 of 12 shots to drop in the third. Elliott passes to Johnson. We've got 33 seconds left in the third quarter. 6 to shoot. Here's Elliott. Kicks it out to Westbrook. Over Adams. And the shot is good by Westbrook. Westbrook's got 8.
In the first half, they shot a little over 30% from the field. But since the break, they've really managed to improve in that area.
Martin against Smith. Martin with the ball. Pass to Adams. Shoots over Westbrook. Off the mark with the outside fadeaway. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Atlanta on top. They lead by 5. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter rolling here on 2K Sports. Quinn Snyder with some words for his players.
Let's just keep playing with the same intensity, okay?
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. Fourth quarter on the floor for the Hawks. They've got Wesley Matthews, and it's Blair in at the 4. Adams. Rebound Atlanta. Here's Elliott. Pass to Blair. Here's Matthews. And a miss there on the triple. Here's Wesley. Achua with a screen. And here's Adams from the arc. Rebounded by Blair. Blair's got his 4th rebound in this one. Elliott passes to Chalmers. There's a screen. The 3 is up. Here's Boozer. Second chance effort. And he lays it up and in. And the Hawks lead by 7.
And maybe they made some adjustments at the half. I mean, they're finally executing offensively.
Pass to Adams from outside the arc. And again, it's Seattle missing.
You hate to pile on, but his poor shooting night has really hurt the team.
About a minute and a half into the fourth now. Here's Elliott. Can't nail the jumper.
And look, he's had an off night, but it won't matter as long as they hold on to this lead.
Pass to Adams. Here's Wesley. And again, it's Seattle missing. Atlanta leading by 7. Jacks up a three. Matthews' shot is good.
And when it comes to the three, they've been really dialed in here in the second half.
The Supersonics have got none of their shots to go in this final quarter. 0 for 4. Pass to Wesley. Achua with a screen. Inside. And he's going for the lob. Achua with the dunk.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up. A big group substitution here for Atlanta. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey, guys. Well, Quinn Snyder was just reviewing the plan with the team. He said this is who we are. This is the pace. Don't let up. He said it doesn't matter if they go on a run. What matters is how we respond. They plan to respond with a fury, guys.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Blocked! They get it back. Seattle trails by 8. Wesley to pass to Martin. Pass to Wesley. The three is up. The rebound by Atlanta. Nurkic has got 7 rebounds in the game. Ball stolen. Martin outside. Here's Wesley. The shot goes down. Very quick possession right there. And Atlanta with possession here. Westbrook to pass to Elliott. Now Smith. Wide open look. And right on target. And the Hawks lead by 8.
He's pouring it on at a nice clip, and the rest of the team is stepping up as well.
There's a screen. Here's Wesley. And out of bounds. The Hawks will have it.
And the misconnection there. Fans guarding their beverages. That's a pass he'd like back for sure.
Now Smith lets loose for 3. The triple drop.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Seattle trails by 11. Martin takes it in. It's stolen by Johnson. Smith left side. Nurkic outside. With the step back. He's guarded by Martin. Down to 5 on the... Martin against Smith. And there's the screen. Out of bounds. It'll be Hawks ball. The Hawks lead by 11. Johnson outside. Jacks up a 3. That's off. Here's Wesley. Martin, left side. Here's Wesley. Pounded by Westbrook. Oh, the drop pass, and he dunks it down.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Now here's Westbrook. Nurkic outside. Here's Smith. Westbrook outside. He's off from 3. Seattle has gone 0 for 3 here in the 4th. Smith against Martin. He launches. Oh, it doesn't go. And it's Westbrook with the ball for the Atlanta Hawks. So far in the 4th, they've allowed just 6 points. Here's Johnson, the 15-footer. Oh, no good. And you never want to say never, but in this case...
Yeah, at this point, I don't even know if divine intervention could turn this around.
Johnson with the rebound. And here's Smith. So it's Atlanta picking up the win. Exceptional effort on the road. They were ready and they were focused.
Focused and
Oh, say does that start.
Well, Greg, I hope you're ready. We're going to be cranking our heads back and forth, watching these teams race up and down the floor all game long.
And this is the definition of an exciting matchup. Don't be shocked if the 24-second clock doesn't come into play. They like to keep the pace fast.
Now the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Jonas Jerebko out there with Caron Butler. Then it's Cunningham. Then it's Isaac Okoro. And it's Jokic in at center. And Jokic wide open. He shoots. Good, and the assist goes to Cunningham.
And you got to be impressed with how assertive Jokic is. This kid believes in his offensive game.
Outside Hardaway. And again, Charlotte with the triple.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And about a minute gone here in the first quarter. Okoro finds Cunningham. Over Hardaway. Cunningham's shot is off.
Got a decent look at it, but sometimes the shot just doesn't go down.
Harden the pass to Hardaway. Back to Harden. 5 to shoot. Pass to Hardaway. In the corner, it's Owens. And another 3 for Charlotte.
Hey, it's typically a positive for this offense when he's assertive and looking to score.
Cunningham looking around, trying to come right back with the 3 of his own. It's no good. Inside. Allison passes to Hardaway from deep Harden, and another 3 for Charlotte.
And there are a lot of dimensions to Harden's game. Maybe the biggest piece is all the damage he does on the perimeter.
So, GA, Coach Charles Lee of the Hornets, spending a decade as an NBA assistant coach. He has really paid his dues.
Yeah, 4 years with the Hawks, 5 in Milwaukee, part of that title team. 1 in Boston as well, another title. So he's been a part of winning, now trying to translate that to Charlotte.
We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
I caught up with Coach Charles Lee. Coach brought up the challenges that Bam Adebayo poses on both ends. He told me offensively, Bam doesn't force much. He gets his points within the flow of the offense. He's a great finisher and facilitator. And defensively, he can guard anybody. He might be the most versatile defender in the league. Kevin, back to you.
Terrific, Allie. We appreciate the report. Now, here's Okoro. Jokic sets the screen for Butler. And that time, also a missed shot.
Limited success for them early on here, but don't expect that to continue.
And the whistle blows as the basket counts, and a three-point play chance right here. 1 free throw coming up. All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Charlotte.
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
And I really liked how they've moved the ball tonight. Because of this selfless approach, they are piling up the assists.
Now we get a chance to view the NBA leaders in assists. And you look at Hardaway, one of the best passers in the NBA, always looking to get his teammates involved.
His passing has been so terrific. You can see his unselfishness really rubbing off on the rest of the team.
And here are the Hornets now. After Isaac Okoro missing on that last three-pointer.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with guns blazing.
Now, here's Okoro. He has yet to score. Cunningham dishes to 2. Okoro. And the call is going to be Yes, it is an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Now here's Hardaway. 8 points his last outing. There's the pick. Harden the pass to Tisdale. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
And, you know, nothing like getting an opponent on the ropes early. You love that if you're on that side of the scoreboard, and they are landing some haymakers now.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Twins kicks to Hardaway. Harden outside. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Last game matched up with the Magic. A tough loss there.
I tell you, they were drawing a lot of iron from the perimeter. Couldn't get the threes to go down, and really the story of the game.
You know, that's a big part of how they attack and win, getting it going from the three-point line, but at the end of the day, it didn't happen.
And the Hornets making a change here. Zura's checked in. Luis Scola, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. And a timeout called by Charles Lee. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. They're getting their first look at the Thunder in this one. TJ Augustine's checked in for James Harden. Wennington, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Hill comes in for Cade Cunningham. Augustine against Hill. Pass to Owens. Over Butler. And Okoro pulls it down. Thunder trailing by 17. Butler on the way. 1:37 left here in the first quarter. Another miss, and they've really hit a rough patch here. Allison passes to Augustine. Ball stolen. And Okoro with the basket on the assist by Butler.
Most any coach loves points coming off assists.
Augustine passes to Owens. Here's Zura, covered by Okoro. Good on the bucket.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
59 seconds left to play in the first. Outside Hill. There's the screen. Shoots the three. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And, you know, his ability to really stretch the floor with his shooting is huge. Something he does so well out there.
Zura, the pass to Tisdale. Lays it up and banks it in. Tisdale's got his second bucket tonight.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
You know, the defense has really been kept off balance because of the outstanding passing. 4 straight field goals have been made off an assist.
Scola sets a screen for Okoro. Outside Hill. 6 on the shot clock. Fires the three. Hornets with the rebound. Owens with it. Over Butler. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And so it's Charlotte with a sizable lead as the quarter wraps up. They're ahead 16 points. A look at the field goal percentage numbers tells the story of what tough defense they're playing today. Don't go anywhere. We'll be... And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. Looking at what we've seen from the Hornets, pretty much in control here, it would appear.
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
Yeah, and you know, so many of their hoops came off an assist, which is a good sign of ball movement and sharing that ball.
They got Zura. Reed is out there with Brandon Boston. Then there's Hardaway, and it's Rasmussen in at the 5 spot. So that's who Charlotte starts the second with. Charlotte moving the ball around. Here's Zura. And it's off from three-point range. Here's Hill. Hangs Spins in midair and converts on the double clutch layup. Hill's got 5 points so far. Charlotte leading by 14. To the inside. It's tipped. And they're on the break. The shot is good. And so is his shooting tonight. 3 for 4.
And when Hill sees an open floor ahead of him, he's off to the races, using that amazing speed and length to get to the basket.
To the paint. Reed gets the bucket. Reed's got his first 2 points.
And the crisp passing has opened things up for them offensively.
10 straight points off assists. That's very impressive, and it also makes the game easy and fun to watch.
Outside, George. Scola sets a screen for George. No good from outside.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Thank you, guys. Well, the NBA is cutthroat. All-star Kevin Durant said, you've got to build up that dislike for guys that you're competing against, and you can't be friends while you're on the court. It's a dog-eat-dog world, especially when you're at the level of greatness. You don't want anybody to take that thing you've got. Back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks a lot. Reed with the block. Jokic with the screen on Hardaway. Shot clock at 6. There's the triple. And again, no good by Oklahoma City. Charlotte leading by 14. He lobs it up.
He pulls off the Houdini to make that catch and slam it through.
Stupendous alley-oop.
And the crowd got their jaws dropped on that one. Total disbelief.
And so Mark Daigneault calls a timeout. A breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. Here are your steals leaders. Cade Cunningham is second.
Really been fantastic defensively this run for him. He's had more than his share of steals, and now he's looking to get more.
For Charlotte, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. It has been a heck of a season already, Clark, and we're just getting to the really good part of the year.
Yeah, I agree with you there, partner. I mean, everybody is stepping up the intensity now. You can see it and feel it. Seems like every game counts for more than just one game as teams fight for position in the standing.
Last outing for Charlotte, they won that game against the Pistons in Detroit. Now, here's Okoro, guarded by Harden. Outside Butler. And again, Oklahoma City, no good.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Yeah, double-digit advantage on the scoreboard. They've taken the initiative. They've played, I think, with more purpose so far.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Jokic sets the screen for Cunningham. They can't stop the run with that one. Charlotte leading by 20. Hardaway dishes to Harden. Pass to Ellison. And a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
And don't leave out the coaching staff here now. I mean, their game plan has been perfect.
And so Mark Daigneault calls a timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. in Boston. He's checked in for Charlotte. And Oklahoma City with a change here, too. Hill's checked in.
Substitution on the court.
And so it's Hill with it. He brings it up for the Thunder. Pass to Okoro. Can they get it? 3-on-3. In the corner. Harden. Out left to the wing. 5 on the clock. Here's Owens. The Thunder pull it in. They've got the Timberwolves ahead of them next in Minneapolis. And that will conclude a 4-game road trip. And the basket is good. Cunningham's got his first points of the game.
And he had all of us at the table quivering. What a move by Cade.
Harden outside. Launches a 3. And Okoro pulls it down.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
When LeBron's playing days are over, and GA, who knows when that'll be, what will you remember most about his play?
You know, I don't think there's ever been a player who came into the league with such lofty expectations and not only met those expectations, but fair to say, he's exceeded them.
Hill looking it over. Cunningham on the wing. Hits the three-point bomb. Cunningham's got his second basket of the night.
And you can play Cunningham on the ball, off the ball. He's really a generational talent, partly because of his versatility.
Drills it from outside. Harden's got a couple of three-pointers in the second for the Hornets.
He's going to force them to have to make adjustments. That's number 4 in terms of triples in the half.
Jerebko the screen. Beyond the arc. The Hornets pull it in. Tisdale's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Here's Boston. Covered by Cunningham. Harden's shot is good.
I really like how he's playing tonight. Taking good, smart shots, playing his game.
Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 6 from three-point land in the second quarter. Less than 20%. But they've continued to let him fly. Now Cunningham. He has 5. This one for 3. No good that time. And through the first half, a pretty lopsided affair. Hornets on top as they wrap up the second quarter with a massive 16-5 run. We'll be back shortly live from Spectrum Center.
Hey, folks, let's get right to it. How about James Harden? He's having himself a game. Now it's time to check in on how the Rookie of the Year race is shaping up.
It's far enough into the season now where you can tell which guys are for real and which guys are pushing for that ROI.
I remember in 1993, you winning that award, Shaq, mainly because you should have won that championship that year, those darn Supersonics.
And that about wraps it up. And as the third quarter is about to begin, we go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. A fantastic game from Harden in this one.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on them from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
Well, you know, the stroke looks fantastic. Even when he's had a hand in his face, it hasn't affected him at all.
And the Thunder with the possession here. So for Oklahoma City right now, they've got Caron Butler, Jonas Jerebko out there with Jokic. Then it's Isaac Okoro, and it's Cunningham in at the 1 spot.
Hey, you expect Jokic to be strong in the paint or inside, but he's got surprising grace around the basket.
Harden outside. The three-pointer's off the mark.
You know he wants that one back, right in his wheelhouse.
Butler kicks to Jerebko. Cunningham passes to Jokic. Shot clock at 5. Back to Cunningham. That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic. Cunningham's got 8 points.
And you see that one motion shot. Cunningham very consistent from distance.
Harden outside, takes a 3, scores the bucket. He's 7 for 11 and continues to look good.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
From deep, Jokic. And it's Tisdale with the rebound. Tisdale's got 7 rebounds in the game. Harden kicks to Hardaway. They set the pick. Back to Harden. Fires the 3. And again, Charlotte with the triple.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
You know, they're having free reign from beyond the arc. The defense is just not there.
And so Mark Daigneault calls a timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes.
Top half of the league in blocks as well. Challenging shots, something they try to do and work on every day.
And just a touch again on their steals, Greg. Some of the fastest hands in the league are on this team. Opponents really have to be careful with the ball around. Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. Cunningham outside. Out to the wing. Here's Jokic. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Jokic has got 4 points this quarter.
Nice little bounce in their step since the break. 3 for 4 to start the half.
Pass to Harden. Shoots the 3. Jokic grabs the miss. Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Thanks. Well, LeBron is keeping it going. He said, I appreciate these young guys coming up in the ranks and doing great things. I hope to have inspired them to carry it on when I decide that I'm done and keep this beautiful game going. Not just the league, but the purity of the game. That is what's most important. Back to you, Kevin.
He's left an imprint, no doubt. Thanks a lot, Allie. On the wing, Harden. 3-pointer. That drops, and it comes off the assist from Hardaway. Harden's got 27 points.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
I think they're playing too soft on the perimeter. They can't stay so soft. They've got to get up into the shooters here.
Okoro shot is off. Hornets have gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. So, Greg, you played in the league over a decade. What's the toughest thing about being a pro basketball player?
Lots of things. To me, it's just keeping your spot. Every year, there's just so much talent coming in. So holding on to a place on the roster, and that can be as difficult as anything.
Clock at 6. Cunningham against Hardaway. Cunningham's shot is off. Charlotte has gotten the three-pointer to fall to the tune of 50% here in the third quarter. They've made 3 of 6. Hardaway with a wide-open look. That doesn't go either for Hardaway.
Surprising to see that he had so much room from mid-range. I think he was surprised, too.
Cunningham against Hardaway. A fast break now for Charlotte. Harden outside. Back to Hardaway. And the 3 off target.
He can't get anything to fall, at least not this quarter.
Now, here's Okoro. Pass to Jokic from about 19 feet. Greg, their unselfish play has really been impressive.
They're trusting one another out there, wanting to get each other involved. This is great basketball.
Harden against Butler. Harden gets the bucket. Harden's got 29 in the game.
As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
Okoro setting the pick for Cunningham. Pass to Jokic. Misses and the dry spell continues. For Charlotte, they've gone somewhat so far, 4 of 10 on their shots in the second half so far. And it's good, 2 points. Harden's got 13 points in just this quarter.
And showing the potential to be an elite scorer in this league. What a night for James Harden.
Jokic with the screen on Hardaway. Bounce pass from Cunningham. Over to the wing. Jokic passes to Butler. Here's the teardrop. Ellison with the rebound. Ellison's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Here's Hardaway. He can't get that one. Some solid defense from Butler.
Not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
Cunningham outside. Okoro wide open. He fires. That's in, coming off the assist from Cunningham.
Wow, something's brewing, guys. The three-pointers just continue to flow.
Yeah, they've had a great second half from long range. I mean, things are definitely starting to look up for them.
And that one's good, Ellison.
That is what we talk about. Make the next pass. Fantastic feed.
Here's Jokic. He has 6. A 3 ball. That one, no good. James Harden getting it done for Charlotte. He put together quite a quarter, 13 points in all. And he looks to be planning for more. We come back right after this. And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. They've got Reed. Brandon Boston is out there with Pat. Then it's Steven Jackson. And it's Rasmussen in at the 5. So that's the group out there for Charlotte. Here's Sensabaugh. The shake. He takes it up and lays it in.
And that's exactly what they're going for on that shot.
Here's Pat. Here's Boston. No good from outside. And here is Hill. And Clark, one idea that Commissioner Silver mentioned, shortening NBA games to 40 minutes as opposed to the current 48 minutes. What are your thoughts there?
You know, Kevin, I don't know if shortening the game would be an answer. I certainly would love to see the season shortened to take maybe 12 to 14 games off the regular season. I think would go a long way to enhancing the season-long quality of play.
Jackson. The shot's good. Here's Hill. About a minute and a half into the fourth quarter now. Pass to Jokic. Outside, George. Back to Jokic. No one near him. And he knocks it.
Close again. Someone get on him. I got
Step
the
out.
outside.
Shot.
Hey, watch step out, step out, step out. Oh, yeah, shooter, man. Hey, don't let him shoot that. Baby. Pick.
Watch it up top. Help. Here we go.
Watch that shooter. Outlet. Back up. Yo, check Cade. In with
Oh, man, this should be fun tonight. These teams love to let it fly from deep.
Oh, both these teams live and die by the three-pointer. If they're both on, we'll have a really high-scoring game. But if not, we might have enough bricks for houses at both ends.
Now, New York starting five. They've got Brandon Miller, and it's Snow in at the point. And so Porter will bring it up for the Clippers. Pass to Whitehead. There's the triple. Missed it. Now 0 for 1 on this game. Here's Snow. Back to Miller. This one for 3. It's rebounded by Divac. Now here's Green. Not a lot of room. To the inside. Here's Dumars. Rebounded by Green. Pass to Porter. And now just over a minute played here in the first. Here's Love. That's no good. Couldn't get his first one to go.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Miller outside. Here's the 3. Sends it home from three-point land.
Love the confidence from this young man. Miller is so quick off the catch.
Here's Porter. Outside Love. Porter looks it over. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Now here's Miller. Pass to Kemp. Miller, a screen on Love. Clock at 4. From deep three-point land. Kemp can't hit.
Boy, that's brutal. 1 for 5 to start. You have got to find your footing offensively.
And Doris, when you have a veteran roster with some of the injury history of these Clippers, load management becomes a big consideration.
And B.A., how impressive is the resiliency of this team in the face of all that injury history they have? Credit the front office for the depth they have developed and the coaching staff for their incredible adaptability. It is nothing short of remarkable. Boy, something so good about a perfectly placed lead pass. That is nice.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Here's Snow. Here's Dumars. Here's Hibbert. It's rebounded by Divac.
I think he wants that one back. I mean, he knows he's capable of better.
Pass to Love. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. And here's Green from the arc. Kemp with a rebound. Knicks leading by 3. Dumars passes to Snow. Miller outside. Here's Dumars. Beyond the arc. Pure from three-point range.
Oh, Brandon Miller with the pretty feed.
And it's Porter with the ball for the Clippers. Pass to Green. Back to Porter. Wide open. And no good. The Knicks have gone only 3 for 9 from the floor. And here's Miller. Here's Dumars. The 3. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Coming off a win against the Blazers.
Yeah, they really worked hard to find shots in that one. Some good play calls and energy on the offensive end.
Well, give credit to a couple of their guys for their complete locked-in nature. They were just focused, and they made everything they looked at.
Here's Snow following the three-pointer by Los Angeles. Now Porter. Pass to Whitehead. Outside Love. To the paint. Here's Dumars. Kemp gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
Boy, how about that pass? He put it right where it needed to be.
And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. Neesmith, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Allen comes in for Green. And let's see which teams have been unwavering at the free throw line since the All-Star break. Second, the Knicks.
Ever since the break, they've been shooting with great confidence from the line, and their numbers reflect that.
Love passes to Allen. They set the pick. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot. Divac, good.
Yeah, nice job there. Just very lackluster defense.
And New York has possession. It's a three-point game. Fresh off a win against the Warriors.
Yeah, they were rock solid in that one. The score was close, but they showed great resolve and got it done.
Now here's Whitmore. Pass to Kemp. And the layup is good off the glass. Kemp's got 6. Los Angeles has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Right side, Love. There's 49 seconds left in the first quarter. 6 on the shot clock. Allen finds Love. Here's Divac. Nice work on the boards, paying off with a basket. 6 points for him.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Pass to Hibbert. Daniels outside. 24 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Dumars. Allen defending. Here's Hibbert. New York needs to get off a shot here. Gets the 3 ball to go. And the Knicks lead by 6.
Boy, nice pass. A little ball movement, a little player movement. That's how you play this game.
Outside Love. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And so it's the New York Knicks leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. They've done well to disrupt the opposition, playing inspired defense. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Knicks.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
T.J. Warren out there with Neesmith. Then there's DeAndre Jordan, and it's Allen in at the 2. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Jackson, and it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it, and he'll shoot 1 more at the line. New York shooting their first free throw of the night. The Clippers making a switch here. Bassey's checked in.
1 shot.
And it sure seems like post play has evolved quite a bit over the past decade or 2.
It really has. I mean, there aren't many big men who operate only on the low block anymore. But if they do, they're considered throwbacks.
Now here's Jordan. Pass to Neesmith. Lets the 3 fly. He drops it from range. Neesmith's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Neesmith has earned the green light from three-point territory. Knock it in, Aaron.
Here's Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
Here's Allen, after the basket by New York on the other end. Jordan misses. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Daniels outside. Outside Whitmore. Knocks down the triple. And now it's an 11-point New York lead.
Boy, this guy not necessarily a knockdown threat from deep, but when you give him that type of room, he will make you pay.
Jordan against Jackson. Jordan, the screen. Here's Billups. Off the mark there with a 3. New York leading by 11. Pass to Daniels. Back to Whitmore. New York working the ball around now. Right side Brown. And here's Daniels. Allen defending. Here's Whitmore outside. And it's Jordan with the rebound. The Clippers have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. Neesmith passes to Bassey. Now here's Jordan. Pass to Allen. And it's New York with a rebound. And after this one, they're at home against Phoenix. That'll be the first of 3 games played at home. Brown passes to King. Daniels with it. Still without a bucket. Back to Brown. Launches a 3. And it's Jordan with the rebound. Clippers trail by 11. Pass to Bassey. And here's Allen to get back on track. And it's Whitmore with the rebound. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. And again, the Knicks missing. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. Here's Neesmith. And the shot no good, a bit short. New York leading by 11. Outside, Brown. Outside Whitmore. Three-pointer. Can't get that one to go. He's just 2 of 5 now from the field.
Listen, things aren't going his way right now, but listen, you just keep going. Keep working at it.
Fast break. Here comes New York. Here's King. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. And it's a completely new group for the Clippers. A big group substitution here for New York. Something the league has worked towards, seeing small market teams competing at a high level, Graham.
Yeah, this league isn't just for the big cities. Smart drafting and team development can make any organization elite. And of course, that's the beauty of it all.
Now here's Porter. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it. It's good. Porter's got 5 points. Here's Snow. He's guarded by Porter. Porter with the steal. Down low. Love. And rejected. And they recover it. Green for 3. Kemp with the rebound.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Here's Snow. Yet to see a basket. Plenty of daylight on that shot. And the Knicks lead by 15.
And there's a reason Miller was a volume 3-point shooter in college, because he's extremely accurate.
Outside Love. Outside Porter. On the wing, Green. Pass to Love. Here's Whitehead. 5 to shoot. Shoots over Miller. Whitehead can't get it to go. And here's New York now. They're on a 14-5 run. 1:14 left in the first half. Tries a 10-footer, and it's King missing. And so Porter will bring it up for the Clippers. Down by 15. And this game, the first chance they've had to see New York.
Yeah, we saw how combative yet enjoyable last season's series was. 2 very excellent teams going at it.
Both these teams are beneficiaries of tremendous coaching. Both have high hopes for the season. I expect to see a chess match tonight.
And New York has possession, following the three-pointer by Los Angeles.
Boy, they've done a good job overcoming his offensive struggles. He's got to be very thankful for his teammates.
Outside Porter. Pass to Whitehead. Let's go with a 3. That one drops, and it comes off an assist from Porter. Porter's got 3 assists tonight.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
And that one's good, Dumars.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly and capitalizing.
Outside Porter. Fires for three. And Los Angeles, another three.
Oh, how about the dime? You love that unselfishness.
And so that brings the first half to a close. It's the Knicks. They're up by 8. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in a moment.
We're back again. Welcome. It's that time again to take a peek.
Well, I think for the Clippers, I mean, they've established themselves as a competitive team. They feel that they can get a win against.
And talking about our game now, a very solid first half for the New York Knicks.
Bench mob. They've been on one, giving those starters a breather, and it's providing instant offense.
That depth also critical to staying out of foul trouble. That's it for us. Thanks for tuning in. Now let's send you over to Brian Anderson with the third period.
Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. Clippers trail by 8. So on the floor for New York, they've got Brandon Miller, and it's Dumars in at the shooting guard position. Porter, the pass to Whitehead. Divac, good. Divac got 8.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thank you, Brian. Many have predicted an all-star future for Brandon Miller. He said, I don't really read anything like that. I just focus on what I can do today. It's all about the work. That's the only way to get better. I just came in with the mindset of making my team better and being a winning player. Guys?
Okay, Allie, thanks a lot. Here's Whitehead. Pass to Love. Here's Whitehead, guarded by Miller. And here's Porter outside. They get the rebound. Here's Divac. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Los Angeles shooting their initial free throws of the game here.
At the line for LA, Vlade Divac. 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one. And he ends up missing both free throws. Well, Brandon Miller has proven himself as a multi-positional player, Doris.
He has, and in this era of positionless basketball, Brandon Miller is a guy who can fit in a lot of different systems. He can shoot the jump shot. He can play face-up off the bounce. You can use your size to overpower guards in a mismatch. A lot to like with Brandon Miller.
Outside Love. Fires the three. That one drops, and it comes off an assist from Porter. Porter's got 4 assists in the game.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Here's Porter. And down it goes. 2 points. Porter's got 10 points.
Boy, you have got to be pleased with the start of this third quarter. 3 for 4 out of the gates. Just keep your rhythm now.
Here's Snow. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. There's the block. They retain possession. Here's Kemp. And he hits it from 9 feet.
He's been a steady presence for them. Nice to have that kind of safety net at the offensive end.
Over to the wing. Here's Porter. And scores off the crossover. He's got 12.
On fire to start the second half. 4-5 from the field.
And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. Okay, it's time for the 2K leaderboard. The top teams in blocks during the last month of play. In third, the Knicks.
These guys have been so impressive down low on the defensive end, denying shots left and right over the past month.
Here's Snow. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Pass to Dumars. With both hands.
I just love the aggressive finish.
Now, I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Porter, the pass to Whitehead for the tie. Cash assisting on the play was Porter. Porter's got 5 assists tonight.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Miller, a screen on Porter. To the middle. Here's Hibbert. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
No debate there. He got hammered.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. Bassey, he's checked in for Love. And the Knicks making a change here as well. Daniels is checked in. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time.
Yeah, he gets them the lead at the free throw line despite the 1 miss.
Back to Porter for the lead. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Now here's Daniels. Still no points. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
Daniels against Green. Pass to Porter from downtown. Kemp with a rebound. Kemp's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Snow. Daniels outside. Takes a 3. He buries it from 3. And now a 3-point New York lead.
The defense takes a chance, leaves him open at the arc, and he capitalizes.
Green, the pass to Bassey. 1:56 left in the third. Outside Porter. Back to Bassey. 4-3. The rebound by Hibbert. Hibbert's got his 4th rebound in this one. They are looking really strong offensively.
Yeah, just terrific momentum. Let's see if they can keep it up.
Pass to Kemp. Good D by Bassey. And so Porter will bring it up for the Clippers. It's a 3-point game. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Miller.
Just a millisecond late. So close to coming up with a steal there.
Absolutely appreciate the effort, though. He really went after it. So close.
So both teams changing it up here. Here's Billups. No points yet. Lets a floater go. And that one's good.
And a superb job of creating just enough separation to hit the shot.
Well, to me, that's about skill overcoming size. And how about the fearlessness at the offensive end?
Oh, wow. Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy. Focused on finishing firm at the rim. Here's Billups. Jordan, the screen to the inside. And Slam dunk by Jordan.
Well, this is often how DeAndre Jordan gets his points in a set offense, off the roll.
Daniels outside. Pass to Whitmore. Fires the three. And it's Jordan with the rebound. Jordan's got 4 rebounds now. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clock. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
He's got his first free throws of the night right here.
Taking 2 shots.
Ties it up, and his next one could give him the lead. Love is checked in for the Clippers. And that one drops, so now they lead by 1. Here's Dumars. He has 7. Pass to Henry. Here's Dumars. Allen defending. It's tipped. Here's Billups. Over Daniels. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. 3 quarters of play and a close one here. It's Los Angeles. And now let's listen in to Ty Lue in the huddle.
Keep trusting, all right? First half the ball.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this 4th quarter promises to be a good one. Kevin Love out there with DeAndre Jordan. And it's Billups in at the 1. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Here's Dumars. Lewis with the rebound. The Clippers shooting pretty well at 45%. Allen can't get it to go. New York trailing. It's Brown on the wing. Allen defending. And he banks in the layup.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And this is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
Love passes to Jordan. Here's Lewis. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. Just 5 on the clock. 14 feet away. Billups' shot is off. And the Knicks shooting about 47%. A nice number. Daniels passes to Brown. And it's all from 3-point range. How about the unselfishness of this team?
Yeah, the willingness to make the next pass has this defense scrambled.
Got a hand on it. And a little over a minute and a half gone by in the 4th. And that one drops for him.
Boy, when this guy has got his rhythm, he can be tough to guard.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. Both teams will make substitutions. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
During that last break, Coach Tyronn Lue had some advice for the team. First and foremost, he wants to see more points on the break. He asked his team, where's the urgency? We know what we can do in transition. Now let's go out and do it. We'll see if they can pick up the tempo, guys.
Allie, thank you. D-Box can't get it to go. Knicks leading by 3. Jack passes to Dumars. Daniels outside. Shot clock at 6. Inside. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. And the Knicks lead by 5. 4th quarter play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. D-Box. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. So both teams making some changes here. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Knicks.
Yeah, they were so aggressive from the start, getting the ball into the painted area. Now, they stuck to their game plan, and it paid off.
The other thing that's been impressive is really just relentless driving the basketball. Doesn't matter if the defense is there, they are challenging them and getting it done.
Here's Snow. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth. And here's Porter. Here's Whitehead. Love for three. Snow grabs the board.
He's trying to flip the script here, but guys, he cannot find any level of consistency.
Pass to Dumars. Here's Kemp. Good, and that makes him 6 for 9. A quality game for him so far.
Soft defense. I mean, they've given up 10 of the last 12 points inside.
Porter, the pass to Love. There's the drive. Oh, here's Love with the jam.
Just a huge basket from Kevin Love. Stepped up right when they needed him to.
Miller outside. Puts up the tray. Cash from downtown.
That's 2 triples for him. 1 in the first, 1 in the second.
8-point game. Now here's Love. Tipped. Shot clock at 5. Takes a 3. It's good from beyond the arc.
And I think the crowd is admiring the long-range duel.
New York leading by 5. Outside Miller. Here's Dumars. Green covering. Miller outside. 5 on the clock. Oh, the lead pass. Great dish.
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Now Love. Beyond the arc. Booyah! He sinks the triple.
A huge shot. His three-point shooting has been outstanding tonight.
Yeah, he's done more work outside the arc than inside it, and that's not going to change now. They'll ride his long-range game all the way to the end of this one.
And we'll have a timeout called by Mike Brown. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. Here's Miller. A minute 37 left in the fourth quarter. From downtown, the 3 is in.
Three-pointer.
Here's Love. He shoots. Up again. And he grabs the board and finishes it off.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
Driving to the basket. And counted.
Boy, you love the efficiency with which he's going at things tonight. This is what we've come to expect from him.
Love with the ball. And a one-handed slam.
You got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. They're losing by 9. There's 39 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Miller with it, and that's Love picking him up defensively. Banks it home. Big shot.
What a performance tonight. Getting a win like this on the road is such a boost.
You've got to be able to block out all distractions in enemy territory. This team did a tremendous job staying focused on the task at hand.
And so So New York takes this one by a big margin. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are so hard to come by. It's never easy to take a game in someone else's building.
Oh, say does that star...
And the NBA starting, Greg, to enter the third act of the regular season. A lot of teams looking for that extra gear right now.
Yeah, some fans might think that everything is decided at this point of the season, but there's a lot of games left and nothing is written in stone.
Here are the starters for New Jersey. We've got Okongwu. Thomas is out there with Favors. Then it's George. And it's Suggs in at the point guard. Clock at 2 from past the arc. It's hauled in by Clint Capella. Stackhouse against Thomas. Stackhouse the pass to Oakley. Now Stackhouse. Jennings looking over it. Pass to Exum. Over Suggs. The shot no good, a bit short. New Jersey with the ball. This their first chance this season playing the Pacers.
And they really took care of business against this group last year, winning the season series.
And Derek Favors with the slam.
Slamming it home. Part of why Favors shoots it so well from the field, sometimes he just spikes it instead of shooting.
Now here's Exum. Jennings passes to Oakley. And the jam by Capella.
And that's Capella getting rewarded for his effort on the glass. Love when that kind of hustle pays off.
And that's a great look at that slam from our AT&T Connected Cam. Here's Suggs. Pass to Thomas. Favors sets the pick for Thomas. Looking for Favors. He gets it there. And then Favors with the dunk.
Okay, 2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question. And here's Exum. Capella with a screen on George with the drive. Exum dishes to Capella. And it's sent back by Okongwu. Now here's George. He's defended by Exum. Pass to George for the 3. Good, and the assist goes to Thomas. Thomas got 3 assists tonight.
And that'll serve George well in his career. Lightning quick release.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Capella kicks to Stackhouse. Oakley passes to Capella. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You got to focus on the details.
And a good-looking view of that throwdown from the AT&T Connected Cam. New Jersey leading by 5. And the points coming for them now, Greg, in bunches.
And we're seeing what a high-octane offense should look like.
Back to Suggs. Here's the 3. The shot misses. Pacers have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Suggs against Jennings. Capella sets a screen for Jennings. And the dunk by Capella.
It doesn't get any easier than this. Capella's work ethic is what allows him to get those dunks.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
The Nets shooting their first shots of the night from the charity stripe.
Not a strong suit for this group, just around 71%.
He hits the second from the line. First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Exum kicks to Jennings. Oakley a screen on Suggs. And Charles Oakley out there with the slam.
Just living around the hoop. Oakley, man, he is a ferocious finisher.
Richard, what do you see in what Luka Doncic sees on the floor?
Well, Kevin, I think he's tracking all 5 defensive players and all 4 of his offensive teammates. He always seems to find a way to get players involved.
Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Hey. Well, the Pacers are moving as one. Coach Rick Carlisle said the thing I love about this team is that we're a true team. We're a group that needs each other. We work at communication. We're collaborative. We make sure our guys have a voice, and we're all in it together. Guys, back to you.
They win by committee. Thanks so much, Allie, for the report. Pass to Jennings. Capella with a screen on Suggs. Capella inside. Okongwu on him. And it's Capella missing. Thomas passes to Suggs.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Outside, George. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. George has got 6.
And keep an eye out for George from deep. Tons of room to grow there.
And so now a timeout called by Rick Carlisle. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. So Indiana ends up with a new group on the floor. The Nets also changing it up. Gooden comes in for Derek Favors. And Grady Dick subbed in for Thomas. Anderson against Suggs. Pass to Van Horn. They set the pick. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
He's someone opposing defenses have a hard time game planning for.
Anderson against Suggs. Here's Okongwu. Outside, George. And Okongwu slams it in.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
Offensive rebounding is about hustle and determination. Huge putback, making a statement there.
Mills can't hit. They play the clock right, then go 2 for 1.
Just got to time it up right.
Outside, George. Okongwu with the screen for George. Here's Pondexter, defended by George. Yep, that one goes in there.
That's some fancy ball handling right there, since when does he take guys off the dribble?
Left side, George. Now, here's Gooden. Hasn't made one yet. And it's Suggs missing.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. It's the Nets leading by 3. Let's take a quick break now, and then it's on to the second quarter. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Nets?
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And it seems they've also put an emphasis on moving the ball, working to rotate around the defense and find those quality looks.
Quincy Pondexter out there with Van Horn. Then there's Anderson. Then it's Jerry Stackhouse. And it's Klein in at the 5 down low. So that's the group out there for Indiana. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And Greg, you were a point guard. How has that position evolved over the years?
Well, if you think of how much more of the court that has to be covered and the style, you have to score more now to play the position. I think shooting becomes incredibly important. And then defensively, with all the switching, you got to be able to hold up against size and play all over the floor.
That one is off. And the second free throw, good. And so Green will bring it up for the Nets. Their last game, a win against San Antonio, looking to carry that into this one.
Yeah, I mean, we saw them do a little bit of everything in that game. Showed a lot of versatility.
It really is fun seeing an offensive function like a well-oiled machine. I'll be interested to see if they can keep doing this.
Anderson in the post. Back to Stackhouse. His first shot coming late. They get it back. Klein. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, G.A., he knows what his job is. Control the offensive glass.
He's just giving them everything he has. It's why his teammates appreciate and enjoy playing with him.
Anderson passes to Van Horn. Releases. New Jersey with the rebound. They'll be playing host to Miami for the next game. We'll start a 3-game homestand with that game. Dick passes to Aldridge. And Klein pulls it in. Klein's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Van Horn, banked in off the glass. Van Horn's got his 2nd basket of the night. They are just killing him on the interior. Good ball movement here by New Jersey. Green against Stackhouse. Green bounce pass to Dick. And again, no good by New Jersey. Pacers have gone 2 of 5 in the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. Anderson passes to Van Horn. Down low, here's Klein, and he lays it straight in. Klein's got the lead up to 1 now for the Pacers.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
And so, Tony Fernandez decides to call timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them. So New Jersey going with an almost entire new group here. Okongwu's checked in for Aldridge. Favors comes in for Drew Gooden. Thomas checked in for Grady Dick. And it's Paul George in for Green. It's the Nets now. Outside Thomas. Pass to George. Puts up a 3. That one falls coming off of Thomas's feet. Thomas got 4 assists in the game.
Yeah, there's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
Jennings passes to Stackhouse. To the middle. Here's Capella. And the dunk by Capella.
And Capella has run pick and roll so many times. Adept at knowing where to cut after the screen.
New Jersey has gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. George looking around. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Okongwu. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. And now let's see who the NBA's hottest shooters have been in the second half of the season. Clint Capella on top.
His touch around the bucket has been outstanding. I mean, he has missed very few of the good looks he's got.
And that one falls for Okongwu. Jalen Suggs is checked in for Delano Banton. Both free throws good from Okongwu. Indiana trailing here. Capella with a screen on Suggs. And stolen by Favors. Outside, George. Okongwu finds Suggs. Left side, George. Just 5 on the clock. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's on Dante Exum.
And this coaching staff encourages George to stay aggressive because this is how he'll draw fouls.
Quincy Pondexter, he's checked in for Indiana. And both free throws good for Paul George.
And they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter.
Now let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Thank you, Kev. What Luka Doncic does with the ball in his hands is never predetermined. He said, quote, I just see what the defense gives me. It's never the same decision. It's a lot of factors. You've got to look at who's guarding you, if the shot's going in or not. There's a lot to think about and then decide. Kevin, back to you.
He keeps them guessing. Allie, we thank you very much. And that rejection had some mustard on it. Huge, huge play.
And in a close game, blocks like that are so clutch, and that could be a real difference maker here tonight.
Pacers trail by 7. Outside Jennings. Screened by Capella. And once again off the mark by Indiana.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
And there's Okongwu. That's good on the assist from Suggs. Okongwu's now got the lead up to 9 now for the Nets. And there's a minute 45 left in the first half of the game. Jennings passes to Capella, and he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Thomas sets a screen for Suggs. Pass to George from deep three-point territory. And the Nets, another 3.
Oh, great ball movement there.
And so now a timeout called by Rick Carlisle. Coach needs a moment to talk things over.
Now let's take a look at Paul George, some stats on him. In the second half of this season, he's been nothing short of spectacular. First in scoring, 8th in three-point shooting. And with a top 20 ranking in field goal percentage, you put the ball in his hands, and he converts at a remarkable rate.
And his scoring abilities are just so far out of sight. Number 1 overall right now. No one's been able to slow him down or even come close. Three-pointer, Pondexter. New Jersey with the rebound. Okongwu's now got rebound number 7 for him tonight. That ball, nice feed that time from George. And it's a 12-point Nets lead.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Jennings kicks to Pondexter. Capella with a screen on Thomas. And he's good on the 3-ball. Pondexter's got 5 now.
How can you forget about him? I mean, he's not going to miss that open of a look.
Favors passes to Suggs. Okongwu with the screen for Suggs. To the wing on the left. Wide open look here for Okongwu. And again, it's New Jersey converted.
A nice job taking what the defenders gave him. But these guys need a gut check right now.
Yeah, you'd love to see a little bit more fire on defense. Shoot, any fire on defense. They can't just be giving the game away.
Here's Jennings. Lets it go with a 3. And Indiana, another 3. Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for New Jersey. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. Now we have a moment to go courtside. Allie LaForce has got something for us.
Thanks so much, Rick. What did you think of your team's offensive execution in the first half?
We got to get it moving more. We got to get it driven more. They're very physical. You're trying to run plays. They blow all that stuff up. And so bottom line with our offense, we got to get some more stops. That'll help our offense.
Defense leads stop.
All right, Allie, thank you for that interview. And we'll be back with more basketball in just a moment.
Hello and welcome, basketball fans. The first half coming to an end with a deficit for the Indiana Pacers.
They've been a step slow to close out on shooters all night, and that's why they've given up so many threes. Come on, man, show some hustle.
And moving on to some mid-season analysis. Let's check out the latest power rankings.
And taking a look at the Pacers, They're a middle-of-the-pack team. Sure, they'll get some wins, but I don't know how much more beyond that.
Seems like they're missing a...
Thanks for joining us.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, one half to go. It's been one outstanding game from George.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
Setting the floor for the Nets. They've got Favors. Suggs out there with George. Then it's Thomas. And it's Okongwu in its center. To the inside. And the dunk by Capella.
And guys, when Capella's playing like this, it's an added bonus. Love seeing him catch fire.
Now Suggs. Nobody near George. Off target with his three. They are right on the brink of taking the lead.
This is an absolutely critical juncture in this game.
Capella with a screen on top. Stackhouse dishes to Capella, and the dunk by Capella.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. And Brandon Jennings gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
And Favors kicks to George. Nets passing it around. Now that bucket. Okongwu's now got 13.
You gotta love how George always keeps his options open, willing to make the right pass.
And here's Exum. Kicks it out to Jennings. It's stolen by Suggs. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Suggs has got his second bucket of the night.
Raw speed helps Suggs out there, keeping him ahead of the defense on the fast break.
Oakley a screen on Thomas. And Charles Oakley out there with the slam.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Let's see some of the numbers here for Paul George. Pass to Suggs. Good on the triple. Suggs has got his third bucket of the night.
A nice start to the second half. They've made 3 out of their first 4 shots coming out of the break.
Capella with a screen on Suggs. Outside Oakley. Now Stackhouse. Capella with a screen on Thomas. 3 on the clock. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Okongwu. Two on the clock.
And this young swingman, George, is a talented defender, capable of guarding multiple positions.
Back to Suggs. A three-pointer off the mark.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Jennings passes to Stackhouse. The shot's good. Jennings making the play. Jennings has got 6 assists now in the game.
Yeah, with Stackhouse's ability to attack the rim, that three-point shot is going to usually be there for him. You defend him too close on the perimeter, and you're risking a blow-by.
And so it's Jennings with it. He'll bring it up for Indiana. Trailing by 4. Capella sets a screen for Jennings. Exum finds Capella. And stolen by Okongwu. And now New Jersey on the break. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And with deceptive speed and a lengthy wingspan, defenders can sometimes just get stuck fouling Favors.
First one falls for him. Grady Dix checked in for New Jersey. And so Favors nails both of them.
And one thing Favors always brings to the table is the threat of a double-double. Night in and night out, he makes an impact with his play inside.
And so now a timeout called by Rick Carlisle. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. I'll get a chance to check out the seeding out east. 4 games left on the schedule here. You look at New Jersey. Right now they've acquired the second-best record in the conference. And checking out Indiana, down 4 spots from them.
And seeing where Indiana is, they've stayed right there, just in sniffing distance of the conference leaders. That's a solid accomplishment at this stage of the season.
But it's something we expected. This team was built to compete with anyone.
Nets leading by 6. Suggs passes to Thomas. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Nets need to get a shot off here. Lets the 3 fly. That's good from Suggs on the assist from Favors. Suggs has got a pair of 3s now here in the 3rd for New Jersey. Jennings against Suggs. Jennings dishes to Stackhouse. Oakley a screen on Thomas. It's rebounded by Derek Favors.
And the defense did just enough to bother that dunk attempt.
Back to Thomas. Okongwu with the screen for Thomas. Inside. Wants to get it to Dick and does. Favors inside. Capella covering. Favors can't get it to go. Pacers trail by 9. Right side Jennings. Chalk up 2 there. Jennings has got 5 now.
And not relying at all on the three-point shot. They may want to rethink about stretching the defense a bit like they did in that first half.
Stackhouse against Thomas. Favors. That's in there. Thomas with the assist. Favors has got 4 this quarter.
And Favors, very reliable around the rim. Can get it done over either shoulder.
Stackhouse outside. Capella with a screen on Thomas. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's going to go on Onyeka Okongwu. The Pacers shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. The first one falls.
And the defense Capella provides is huge. I mean, a legitimate shot blocking threat who also rebounds the ball at an efficient rate.
Catching up on the changes now for Indiana. Mills is checked in. Van Horn comes in for Jerry Stackhouse. Quincy Pondexter, he's checked in for Exum. And it's Anderson in for Brandon Jennings. All free throws good from Capella. Nets leading by 7. There's 37 seconds left here in the 3rd quarter. Pass to Dick. Good ball movement here by New Jersey. Shot clock at 5. Aldridge finds George. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. Indiana's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Here's Van Horn. He has 5. Here's the screen. The 3-pointer is right on target. Van Horn's got 8 points.
This is that modern big man play. Tall guys who are comfortable draining shots in the deep.
And we've reached the end of the 3rd. Nets lead by 4. And time for the short break, and stay right where you are. The 4th quarter is coming up next. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
And for the defense, it's so tough to guard a big man with that kind of court vision and dime dropping ability.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. They've got Anderson. Van Horn out there with Quincy Pondexter. Then it's Jerry Stackhouse. And it's Klein in at the 5. That's the Pacers' 5.
And that's the right approach for good. A solid rebounder and an above-average interior scorer.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for New Jersey.
The name of the game in the modern NBA is making threes, spacing the court, and that's exactly what they are doing tonight.
And you can't ignore their passing. All game long, they've done a great job of just delivering the ball in rhythm right where it needs to be.
And the Nets making a change here. Murray's checked in.
Not perfect, but that opens this up to a 2-possession lead.
Pass to Van Horn. No good with the triple.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession. You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
The Nets making a switch here. Miller's checked in. Anderson with the ball. It's tipped. Here's Banton. Outside, George. Offline with his 3.
And so much for repeating the three-point barrage he put on in the first half. Nothing here in the second.
And stolen by Miller. And here we go. George heading to the hoop. And George with the stuff.
He's dynamic in transition. As well as George runs the floor, he could really be a spark for this team.
Pass to Van Horn from outside the arc. A rebound by the Nets. Here's Banton. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth quarter. And Jerry Stackhouse picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
The Pacers making a switch here. Jennings is checked in. And the Nets making a change here as well. Okongwu's checked in for Miller. 5 to shoot. Here's Okongwu.
Continuing to impress as a playmaker. George's ability to facilitate an offense is one of his many strengths.
We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. That's it, and the New Jersey lead is cut to just 9 points on the basket from Stackhouse.
Really good job there. That's the definition of the inside-out game.
Pass to Okongwu. There's a good screen. Here's George, and George with the stuff.
And George gets off the floor fast to throw that one down. What an athlete.
And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. Looking at who's out there now for the Nets. Derek Favors checked in for Gooden. Thomas comes in for Green. And it's Suggs in for Delano Banton. And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Rick Carlisle's huddle, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
And Allie, thanks so much. And Derek Favors with the slam.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Pass to Van Horn. Now here's Jennings to the left side wing. They set the screen. Here's Van Horn. And once again off the mark by Indiana. New Jersey leading by 13. Back to Thomas. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. George has got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. And it's Jennings with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. Pass to Van Horn. over Favors. That one is good from Van Horn. Now Suggs. Oh, the layup finish off an excellent lead pass.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle them up right away. Jennings against Suggs. Fires from 18. That one goes in. New Jersey with the ball. They're on a 16-7 run. Favors inside. Oakley's there. And he makes that one count.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
I'll tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
Takes the shot, and he misses the J.
If he gets that look again, he should take it. You can't let one miss scare you off of a very good shot.
Suggs against Jennings. A shot from 6. Nails the jumper.
And boy, did he ever sell the pump fake. Worked to absolute perfection.
And Jordi Fernandez has called a timeout. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. Here's Okongwu. Suggs outside. Thomas against Stackhouse. Outside George. Clock at 6. Big time jam. He was ready to receive and deliver.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for the Nets.
Look at their number of assists.
You know, they didn't get stuck in those one-on-one situations, and they got the ball to the guys with the best matchups. Easy drives, open jumpers, and great ball movement.
And they took charge when it counted, and they'll be notching their 9th win overall. And guys, one of the steady and outstanding players putting in another impressive performance, it was a big-time outing for George.
It was the kind of game for him that all scorers dream of, where the basket seemed as wide as a barrel.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Exum deciding where to go with it. Capella sets a screen for Exum. Another chance. That one misses. And so it's New Jersey easily grabbing this one. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was, I think, a pretty hostile environment.
It really was. You know, it's never going to be easy on the road, but they didn't have too many problems with that tonight.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. Along with Greg Anthony, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan. Thank you so much for watching tonight's presentation. But as we go, let's take a look at our player of the game, Paul George.
Hello from 2K Sports. We're honoring diversity and culture tonight with the NBA celebration of Noche Latina. I'm Brian Anderson, courtside, along with Grant Hill and Tim Legler. Allie LaForce will be joining us in just a moment. A look at the Pistons starting group. We've got Drew Holiday, Blake Griffin out there with Sadiq Bey, And it's Harris in a shooting guard. Green for three. Knocks down the long K. As we hit the home stretch of the regular season, Greg, what's the focus for teams outside of the playoff picture?
You know, B.A., I think it's about staying competitive and building a foundation for next season. As a team, you need to use the time you have to consistently improve.
And it's Giddey with a ball for Dallas. Pass to Green. It's Giddey on the wing. He's covered by Holiday. 6 to shoot. The three. Offensive rebound. The shot by Mutombo, no good. Harris against Green. Here's Mirasan. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give them credit for finding a weakness there.
Well, with that kind of success, I imagine they'll continue to be aggressive inside.
Now here's Giddey. 9 points for him in his last game. And here's Green from the arc. Fires in the triple. Green's got 6 points.
If Jalen Green can hit three-point shots consistently, he'll take his game to the next level.
Holiday surveying the floor. Out to Harris. Outside Holiday. The Pistons need to get one up quick. Hits a three-pointer. Griffin's got his second basket on the night.
Shows you how far Griffin has come as a shooter. Zero hesitation on the catch and shoot.
Giddey passes to Green. It's Giddey on the wing. He's covered by Holiday. Pass to Caspi. Some nice ball movement by Dallas. Here's Monroe. Trying to come right back with a three of his own, but it's no good. And the Mavericks are in the planning stages for a new arena set to open by 2031.
Yeah, their existing arena opened in 2001. A 30-year run for an NBA venue is pretty typical. And remember, it's big business. New arenas are often the anchor tenant for larger developments.
And so it's Dallas with it, following the score by Detroit. Pass to Green. The three. Mirasan pulls it in.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
No question, this offense has some firepower.
And they're looking very confident in all that they're doing right now. Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets here.
And stolen by Bay. They push it up 4 on 3. That's good from Holiday on the assist from Bay.
This squad can't do anything wrong. They haven't missed one yet.
And so it's Green who brings up the ball for the Dallas Mavericks. 7-point differential. Pass to Caspi. Giddey scanning the floor. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Green for 3. Hits the trifecta. Green's got 9 points.
Well, he's cooking now. That's 3 out of 4 here at the start.
Holiday passes to Bay. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen. And here we can check out the story for Jalen Green.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Well, oftentimes illegal screens fall into a gray area, but that time he got called for it.
Trey Murphy, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Pritchard comes in for Giddey. Now here's Green. He played a great game against San Antonio. And there's the whistle. The illegal screen is the call. And it's the 2K leaderboard. The league's most potent offenses since the break. The Mavericks 4th.
Since the All-Star break, this squad has been on fire on offense. Looking like a well-oiled machine and taking and making high-percentage shots.
Green's checked in for Dallas. Harris with it. Green covering. Pass to Holiday. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
On the wing, Green. From deep. Counted from distance. 12 points for him.
He is totally locked in offensively and doing everything he can to bring his team back.
And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. This game against Dallas here, it's their first meeting of the season.
And this is a matchup they expect to win. Certainly, last year they were the stronger ball club.
Harris is checked in for the Mavericks. Randall, he's checked in for the Pistons. The Sumu comes in for Holiday. Randall deciding where to go with it. Pass to Mirasan. And here's Griffin. Back to Tsumu. Just 5 to shoot. To the paint. Here's Harris. And he makes it on the layup. Harris has gotten his second bucket of the game.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense.
Harris outside. They set a pick. 1:16 left to play in the first. To the middle. Here's Monroe. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Pistons.
They've been really going at the defense in the painted area. And so far, the opposition really hasn't had an answer for them.
And their ball movement has been next level. When your team is playing unselfishly like this, that is tough to beat.
Rupert, he's checked in for Detroit. Flynn comes in for Dosunmu. Second free throw, no good. The Pistons lead by 4. It's stolen. Pass to Green. And it's hammered home by Green.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
What a great sequence. You gotta love the effort. That's big time.
Flynn. Five on the clock. And Detroit again with the bucket. The Mavericks have gone. Back to Harris. Fires from deep. Griffin pulls down the board. Pass to Flynn. Picked it out of midair. Offense is coming free and easy as we wrap up the first. The Pistons on top, up by 4. And the second quarter is on its way when we return. For those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, guys, looking at what we've seen from the Pistons, what do you think?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
And that's where their advantage is. Throw the ball inside, make it difficult for the defense to make some decisions.
Green out there with Trey Murphy. Then it's Gary Harris. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Pritchard in at the 1 spot. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Now here's Sasser. Three-pointer, no good. Harris right side. Kleba against Giddey. And we played just over a minute of basketball in the second quarter. And they're unable to get the tying bucket there. Dosunmu, the pass to Kleba. Sasser outside. Randall, a screen on Pritchard. Launches it. Again, the miss by the Pistons. And Harris has got the ball here for the Dallas Mavericks. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. Here's Sasser. Hook it. And it's Randall with the assist.
Yeah, an underrated passer. Randall has a nice feel for the game and is willing to keep his teammates involved.
Harris outside. Dallas needs to get off a shot from deep. Giddey. No luck on that one. Good defense by DeSumo. Here's Rupert, hounded by Harris. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. And that one is stopped right through.
And that's got to hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
Well, not all turnovers are created equal. Live ball turnovers lead to that.
And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys. Maybe alter some of the game plan. And the Mavericks with some changes. Monroe's checked in for Green. Thor comes in for Harris. And Green is subbed in for Pritchard. Here in quarter 2, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Randall outside. Pass to Harris. Outside Holiday. From behind the arc. Rebounded by Green. The Mavericks trailing. Now Giddey. He's covered by Holiday. Outside. Green. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. And when we talk about NBA wings, Legs, what are the most important skills in your mind?
Well, everybody's going to talk about scoring and also being able to defend your position. But for me, to become an elite wing, you also have to be able to create, add that escapability with your handle.
First free throw is good. Both teams deciding to change it up. And it's tied up with that one. Quarter number 2 and around 3 minutes gone by. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thank you, B.A. The Dallas Mavericks are all in on defense. Coach Jason Kidd said, quote, "That's something you can hang your hat on, especially when your offense isn't going. Defense will give you a chance to win those ugly games. That gives you the opportunity to play for that bigger trophy." Back to you, Brian.
Gotta have it. All right, Allie, thanks for the report. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Dallas.
I must say their defensive intensity has been impressive so far, really making it hard for the offense to hold on to the ball.
And then there's the points off turnovers. They've really made the other team pay when they've lacked ball security.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. Dallas has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Pass to Caspi. Back to Giddey. Now here's Green. And there's a pick. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, stolen by Harris. And now the Pistons in transition. Griffin on the wing. He's got 5. Holiday finds Harris. For 3. The shot by Holiday, no good.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
And he comes up with a bucket. Caspi's got his first 2 points of the night.
You gotta love his unselfishness, and you know his coach does as well.
His willingness to share the ball elevates this offense.
Now here's Harris. Looking at the numbers, he's putting up 7 points a game. Griffin, a screen on Giddey. Griffin outside. Clock at 6. Back to Holiday. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
The determination from Holiday shines through there. Refuses to give up on that shot.
Detroit shooting their first free throw of the night. Trey Murphy, he's checked in for Giddey. That's good from Holiday. Here's Caspi. Got a piece of it. And here's Harris. Outside Holiday. Back to Bay. Here's the pick with his first shot attempt. It's good off the glass. And the Pistons lead by 1.
And you see Bay's role expanding over time, including hopefully becoming a bigger part of this offense.
And here's Green from the arc. He can't get it to go. The Pistons have gotten 5 of 8 attempts to drop since the second began. Bay with a screen. Holiday from long range. Mutombo with a rebound.
Struggling to get it going out there right now. I think he's pressing just a little bit too much.
Nice ball movement by Dallas. Inside. Here's Monroe. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam. Oh, another lead change. 6 total in the first half.
And this is the battle we were hoping to see.
And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. All right, here now, the teams leading the league in scoring efficiency since the All-Star break. In third, the Mavericks.
This is a hot offense. Recently, they've had no issues getting the ball in the hoop.
.52 seconds left in the half. Harris outside. Buries it from 3. Harris has got 7.
Well, that's a tough matchup because he's skilled and relentless.
Pass to Caspi. Here's Green from the arc. And it's Harris with the rebound.
After scoring with ease in the first quarter, he's really cooled down a bunch here.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. It's Griffin, high post. He's got 5, and that one good. Now it's a 4-point Pistons lead.
And just staying in control. This is Griffin's mindset, keeping his balance even when the D is present.
Here's Green, and the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
When someone is rolling like this, just keep feeding him. That's just great coaching.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Pistons ahead. They lead by 2. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
On the court now with J.B. Bickerstaff. Coach, as we approach the second half, what's going to be the deciding factor?
Just maintain. I think there were some things defensively that we left on the table where we gave up some cheap ones because we didn't communicate. So we solved those.
Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break. Ready for the third quarter.
They're measuring up the shot.
One more time, a huge round of applause for our contestants.
Welcome to halftime, everybody. Before we go any further, a look ahead to the games yet to be played tonight. You know, I love sitting up here and doing this show with you guys. I learn something new every day.
Man, you know what? It is pretty unreal they pay us to do this. Did I say that out loud?
Wait, you guys get paid?
Well, yeah, we wouldn't sit here and deal with you for free.
I'm gonna call my agent now.
Moving on, let's look at how these Pistons are doing. That first half was close.
When you look at how they're getting their points, a good portion comes from inside. They're going right at the defense.
I like the aggressiveness. Don't lose steam in the second half.
Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Ryan Anderson.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Nice game. Great performance by Jalen Green.
Through the first 2 quarters and change, his perimeter shooting continues to be spot on.
And this offense continues to find him in his sweet spots from deep.
And it's Holiday with the ball for the Pistons. The lead is 2. Setting the floor for Detroit. Sadiq Bey out there with Blake Griffin. Then there's Drew Holiday. And it's Mirson in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. The Mavericks shooting is around 55% so far. And here's Green from the arc. Look at Green showing off his range.
Scoring is Jalen Green's top skill. I mean, he can pile up the points in a hurry.
And the Pistons shooting has been spectacular. 67%. Just incredible. Harris outside. Takes the 3. Hits a three-pointer. Harris has got 10 points.
It's clear there's a lot of pride on the line in this one.
And the responses often come from the three-point line. That's just today's game.
Now here's Giddey. No made baskets yet. Up and in on the layup.
You're pushing the pace. Giddey using some speed to get his shot.
Detroit has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Holiday passes to Bey. They set the pick. To the left wing. Mirson misses. Dallas has gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Outside, Green. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey. Giddey's got 5 assists in the game.
Well, all systems go here early on. That's 3 in a row since Jump Street.
Now here's Harris. 10 points for him. Bey outside. 4-3. Monroe grabs the miss.
This isn't how they wanted to start the second half. Only 1 of 4.
Back to Green. The deep 3. The Pistons clear it. Mirson's got his 4th rebound in this one.
Well, after nailing the first 3 out of the break, you can give him a pass for not making that one as well.
Harris outside. Detroit moving the ball around. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Bey. Here's the 3. And it's Giddey with a rebound.
This is definitely not how they envisioned starting the second half.
And from the moment he set foot in this league, Herb Jones was a plus defender.
Well, Brian, people were questioning his offensive game initially, but he's been pretty solid there. And for a player who's made first team all defense, that's more than enough.
Down low. They need this. And it's finished off by Griffin as he lays it in. Griffin's got 9.
At this stage in his career, Griffin brings with him a deep arsenal of moves inside.
Pass to Caspi. Back to Giddey. And here is Green. The shot's good on the assist by Giddey. Giddey's got his 6th assist of the night.
I just love the ball movement.
And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. Well, Grant, as more and more teams look to get up and down, you think that lends itself to going deeper down the roster?
Oh, definitely, B.A. Also, with the G League and bigger coaching staffs enabling end-of-the-bench guys to get more reps, it helps them stay ready when their number is called.
Trey Murphy, he's checked in for Dallas. And a switch here also for Detroit. DeSumu's checked in. We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. Griffin, a screen on Giddey. DeSumu outside. 5 to shoot. To the inside. Bey from long range. Again, the miss by the Pistons.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
To the paint. They double him with Bey. Right wing. Here's Mutombo. Mirson pulls it in. Mirson's got 5 rebounds tonight. DeSumu outside. Griffin, a screen on Green. DeSumu, pass to Griffin. Count the basket. Griffin's got 11 points.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Right side Giddey. Inside. Here's Monroe. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And here's a look at the shooting guards who have collected the most assists during the last month. Josh Giddey is second.
With the traditional roles in the backcourt becoming blurred, the versatility of this group of shooting guards, it's a huge advantage.
Well, having an off guard that facilitates at this level just adds another dimension to your offense, and it makes you that much more difficult to defend.
Green's checked in for the Mavericks. Pritchard comes in for Giddey. Outside Pritchard. Down low. Here's Green. And it's hammered home by Green.
Slams it down with two hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. There's a minute 40 left in the third quarter. Outside Holiday. Pass to Webb. Griffin, a screen on Pritchard. Here's Webb. Nice D from Pritchard.
Might like a do-over there. Quality look inside.
Green, the pass to Pritchard. To the middle. Griffin against Green. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Pistons trail by 8. Here's Bay. The shot, no good.
Nothing going his way this quarter offensively. Time to recalibrate.
Pritchard, the pass to Monroe. Yep, count it. Monroe's got 8.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Bay with a screen on Pritchard. Three-pointer Holiday drains the triple.
With balance and good rhythm, Holiday serves as an effective catch-and-shoot player.
Green against Holiday. Outside, Green. Pass to Pritchard. The three is up. Pure from three-point range. Pritchard's got his first 3 points of the game. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks ending the quarter up 10. What has them in front right now? By and large, they're taking great shots. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Yeah, right there, he wasn't a ball stopper. He kept his eyes up and his options open.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. We've got Gary Harris, Trey Murphy out there with Green. And it's Josh Giddey. And it's Buehler in at the 5. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. And it's Detroit with the ball. After Dallas's three-pointer on the other end. Dosunmu outside. Let's go with a 3. And the shot is good. Harris making the play. Harris has got his 4th assist with that last one. Harris outside. And there's the screen. Back to Giddey. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
He drops yet another dive, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Dosunmu outside. Randall on the screen. Tipped, and they get it back. The Mavericks lead by 12. Harris outside. Pass to Giddey. Lets it go from deep. And the Mavericks, another 3.
Like sometimes the threes can really boost your confidence, and I'm sure it'll do just that for Giddey.
Harris passes to Flynn. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3. Tim, you got into the NBA media very quickly after your playing days. Were you naturally drawn to this side of the game?
Well, B.A., I think I always saw the game as a coach would, trying to watch all 10 players at the same time. So for me, the ability to stay connected to the game while also talking about it and hopefully teaching people really is what's drawn me to it from the beginning.
And no suffering the L from the broadcast table.
That's for sure. You don't have to have any sleepless nights.
And the Mavericks with some changes. Jaime Jaquez is checked in for Green, and Jalen Green subbed in for Harris. And the second free throw is good. And he makes all three.
And that's why you don't want to foul a guy like him. He is going to make those free throws.
Outside Giddey. Back to Green. Pass to Bular.
And with plenty of time left, that's his fourth foul. He needs to stay cognizant of that moving forward.
And Dallas making a change here. Monroe's checked in. And the Pistons making a change here as well. Kleba, he's checked in for Randall. Pass to Monroe. Shot clock at 6. Outside Giddey. And they call an illegal screen here.
Now, this is a guy the coaches trust. He's so deliberate with the ball in his hands.
Pistons trail by 12. Here's Flynn. They set a pick. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Flynn's got 5 points now this quarter.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Well, he saw the opportunity and he went for it. I love his competitiveness.
Here's Green from the arc. Score it. 13 shots, 9 makes. Solid.
Just give him the ball. This guy is shooting lights out from deep.
Pass to Mirasan. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
Outside Giddey. Now here's Green. Back to Giddey. The 3-ball. Rebounded by Kleba. Pistons trail by 11. Out to Harris. Puts up a 3. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts.
The three-point shooting has been on point here in the second half.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. So both teams making some changes here. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Jason Kidd had some words for his team over the break. He said, keep it going, guys. Ride this wave of momentum. We're playing great right now, but we can't let up. Guys, back to you.
And Allie, thank you for that. Green caught up top for the alley-oop.
Come on, man. Green. Wow. The guard throwing down the alley-oop.
And so it's Harris with it. He brings it up for the Pistons. Holiday outside. Griffin, a screen on Giddey. Wide open look. Oh, he can't hit it. Dallas leading by 10. Left side, Green. Giddey outside. Now Green. There's a screen. Ready off the pass. He lays it in.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, the way this game is going, I'm actually not surprised it was that easy for him.
Griffin, left side. Rebounded by Giddey. Dallas has gotten 3 threes to fall out of 4 attempts here in the 4th. Green with the ball. Now guarded by Bay. Oh, no good on the layup.
That's going up against a defense that knows your tendencies.
The drive by Griffin. Oh, the
athleticism for all the fans.
What a sensational move captured from the connected cam, sponsored by AT&T. Here's Green. They can take their time if they want.
Yes, you have to regroup, make sure you get a good shot.
1:33 left in the final quarter. Just 5 on the clock. Oh, it's off!
He typically dominates that area of the floor. It just didn't drop.
Outside Holiday. Griffin, a screen on Giddey. Holiday fires. Misses the three.
Yeah, so many times we will see shooters of any caliber miss that wide open three.
And this is a game they can build off of. They kept their focus all game long, and it will get marked as a win for the Mavericks.
It was stop and go for them along the way, but they finally seized full control of this game.
BA, the scoreboard definitely doesn't tell the whole story. They were able to pull things together when things got tough, and of course, they closed strong.
And with this performance, they'll have claimed their 8th win of the year. And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Jalen Green.
Well, what a highlight reel he put together, playing his game and contributing in a big way.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Holiday against Giddey. Green can't get it. And so it's Dallas winning this one. Boy, they didn't make it easy on their fans or themselves, but at the end of the day, everyone on their side is happy.
Yeah, happy indeed. The momentum shifted away from them a few times, especially early on. But give these guys credit for sticking with the game plan and finishing the job.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Grant Hill, Tim Legler, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for watching this 2K Sports presentation. And now let's take a look.
Welcome, everyone, to NBA basketball. Possession can't end until somebody grabs a rebound. Greg, two of the best on the boards are facing off tonight. They prioritize rebounding.
And getting those extra possessions can really break a team's will. When excellent rebounding teams play, everyone has to work a little harder to secure the ball.
So let's take a look at the Charlotte starting lineup. Tisdale out there with Owens. Then there's Hardaway. Then it's Harden. And it's Ellison in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Here's Rubio after the basket by Charlotte. Wiggins outside from downtown. Ellison with the rebound. And it's the Hornets ball. They want to keep rolling here following the win against the Thunder.
Yeah, they got into a terrific flow offensively, but a lot of that was because the defense they were facing was mediocre.
Yeah, but even against weak defense, your execution still matters. Luckily, they were able to take advantage.
And here's Rubio. James Harden getting it to go from deep. Wiggins from outside. It's rebounded by Charlotte. And this is the first chance they've had to see Orlando. Harden kicks to Hardaway. And another three for Charlotte.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Thanks. The Magic head coach and I got a chance to talk. The coach was enthralled by the court awareness of LeBron James. He said, quote, very few guys know where all the players are on the court at all times. Very few players have the skill and the ability to take advantage of any slip-up. LeBron falls in both of those categories. There's a reason people talk about him as the GOAT. Back to you, Kevin.
Great work as always, Allie. Thank you. Now, Rubio. James Harden missing on the three. Plenty of daylight on that shot. Wiggins has got his second bucket tonight.
And pretty consistent from range. Wiggins has the natural tools to do a little bit of everything.
Harden outside. Oh, good on the three. Orlando's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Rubio outside. Pass to Gordon. In the corner, it's Wiggins. Just 5 to shoot. And shot on the way. And he hits the jump shot. Wiggins has got 8.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what. If he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Sinks the three-pointer.
And there are a lot of dimensions to Harden's game. Maybe the biggest piece is all the damage he does on the perimeter.
Timeout. And so the timeout by Jamal Mosley here. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy.
Look at J.J. Hickson, some numbers on him. Since the All-Star break, he has been superb. And he's right up there in the top 20 in scoring. Certainly a force to be reckoned with offensively.
And back to his phenomenal efficiency from 3, top 10 in the league. His consistent shooting creates so many openings in the defense. Outside Gordon. Hickson dishes to Rubio. Wiggins inside the line. It's rebounded by Charlotte.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take.
Harden can't hit.
And even without that three-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Back to Rubio. Pulls up, high post. That shot, no good.
Well, the analytics don't like it, but if the defense is giving it up, I like that shot selection despite the miss.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
And here's Rubio. James Harden getting it to go from deep. Pass to Wiggins. Hickson sets the screen for Wiggins. And Hickson throws it down.
That's why you never quit battling on the offensive glass.
And that's a nice reward for his effort. The flush, perfect.
Well, that's what he does. He makes an impact with his activity on the board.
Here is Rubio. Still without a basket. And a wide open look here for Wiggins. Off target from three-point range.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
Harden outside from deep. And he jams it with authority.
Super work on the boards. Boy, they really want to put their foot down on him now.
Yeah, and once you've got him on the ropes, Greg, just keep swinging away.
Yeah, this is the spot where coaches want you to be relentless. Don't even give them a glimpse of it.
Again, Wiggins missing.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
Harden outside, lets it go from deep. And it's Campbell with the rebound. Campbell's got his fourth rebound with that last one here tonight. Rubio looking around. Gordon for three. That's good. It's Rubio with the assist. Rubio's got 3 assists in the game. And a timeout called by Charles Lee. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Gortat's checked in for Hickson. And Hubert Davis subbed in for Eric Gordon. There's 1:17 left to play in the first quarter. Jackson finds Boston. Reed with a screen on Davis. To the wing right side. And the wide open shot from Reed. It's good from about 19 feet. There's a minute left here in the opening quarter. Wiggins outside. There's the three. The offensive rebound. Kicks it out to Rubio. Gortat with a screen on Augustine. And here's Davis for three. Reed with the rebound.
Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one. Even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down.
27 seconds left to play in the first. Boston, no good.
Well, you couldn't ask for a better look. That's one he's got to knock down.
And here's Wiggins. He's got 8. Campbell is screen on Jackson. Wiggins from outside. Wow! Huge buzzer here.
I did not think he was going to get that off in time.
He released it just in the nick of time. What a shot.
So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Hornets lead by 2. And back with the start of the second quarter in just a moment. Welcome back, everyone, to the second quarter of play here on Noche Latina. Volanos. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Hornets.
Well, I have to applaud their ball movement. They're moving the ball around, finding the best looks they can, and keeping everyone involved.
And they've also been effective from beyond the arc tonight. And if that continues, guys, it can really open up the rest of their offense.
We've got Hubert Davis, and it's Micic in at the point. That's who's out there for Orlando. There's a screen by Gortat. Great open look there. McLeod's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
Their third three-pointer in a row.
Outside, Reed. Now, Boston. Scoreless thus far. Sinks the triple. Well, Greg, you've had a long NBA career, so I'm curious, what's one of the biggest changes you've noticed since you've retired?
Well, you know, one that doesn't get talked about enough. Players these days are just longer, especially in the backcourt and that wing position. It feels like every team has a guy 6'9" or taller that is a pure perimeter player.
The Magic making a switch here. Ellis is checked in. And a switcher also for Charlotte, Jared Jeffries. He's checked in for Reed. And here's Ellis from beyond the arc. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. It's off to Utah after this game where they'll face the Jazz. That'll be the second of this 2-game road trip. Hardaway, no good. The Magic trail by 5. Right side Davis. Pass to Micic. Back to Davis. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Now here's Hardaway. He's got 6. Count it. Good. And the Hornets lead by 5.
Well, credit the screen there, springing him loose for the finish.
Pass to Gortat. Ellis outside. Whoops, they pick off the pass. Throws up, throws down the breakaway jam.
And that's the kind of play you just do not want to give up defensively. You lose the possession and give up a quick 2 at the other end.
Now here's Ellis. No scoring in this one. The tray. Jeffries with the rebound. Charlotte leading by 7. The #1 overall pick back in 2014, Andrew Wiggins, certainly capable.
Elite length and athleticism. His shot creation is more good than great. He has that 2022 All-Star nod to his credit, and of course, a championship from that same season.
And so the timeout by Jamal Mosley here. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. So an almost entirely new group in now for Charlotte. Now we get a chance to check out the seeding out east. 4 games left on the schedule here. Taking a look at the Hornets. Very strong season they've had, always at or near the top of the conference. And right now they're in first place in contention for that, exactly where they want to be as they close in on the postseason. And, of course, the Magic. They find themselves in 6th place.
And right now for the Magic, this season has been, it's been solid. But they just need to maintain their place in the standings and get 100% prepared here for the postseason.
Well, look, they've performed to expectation. But I think this team can take it to another level if they get rolling.
Now here's Hardaway. Following the miss by Andrew Wiggins. A shot by Harden. Wide open. Good, and the assist goes to Hardaway. Hardaway has got 5 assists tonight.
And they're not afraid to let it fly from deep. They're looking to extend their lead with the 3 ball here in the second quarter.
Wiggins, right side. They need this. Here's Hickson. That one falls. Hickson's got his 2nd basket of the night.
How about the perseverance there, the extra effort on that offensive glass?
Harden outside. Over Gordon. Again, the Hornets score.
And the lead should be safe if they can keep shooting the basketball like this.
The Magic trail by 12. Campbell is screen on Hardaway. And he's going up for the alley-oop. And Hickson throws it down.
And maybe that'll trigger them. Impossible not to get pumped up after that.
Yeah, well, you could see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are pumped up. Now here's Hardaway. 6 points for him. The 3 from Harden. Oh, Harden so strong from distance.
And showing the potential to be an elite scorer in this league. What a night for James Harden.
Campbell is screen on Hardaway. Wiggins. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Tisdale's got his 7th rebound here tonight.
Yeah, those shots from him are certainly not helping their case.
To the paint. And down it goes. Dunked through off a wonderful assist.
Well, he led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
Campbell is screen on Hardaway. No good on the triple.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from 3-point range.
And so the timeout by Jamal Mosley here. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. Checked in for Micic. The Hornets also with a sub. Jackson's checked in. Here's Rubio. Still scoreless. 1:19 left to play in the first half. He was all alone on that one.
And let's see, guys, if that triggers another little explosion from him after hitting 3 triples in that first quarter.
There's a screen. Hardaway from outside. Rebound by the Magic. Hickson's got his 4th rebound in this one. Campbell is screen on Hardaway. Bounce pass, Rubio. A three-pointer, Wiggins. That's good. It's Rubio with the assist. Rubio's got assist number 5 here tonight. Now here's Jackson. Hardaway with a wide open look. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Hardaway has got 12.
And great job from beyond the arc this quarter. They are now shooting the three at almost 60% for the game.
Wiggins outside. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Hornets leading by 15. Hardaway finds Jackson. Back to Hardaway. Over Rubio. And there's another one for the Hornets. Wiggins with it. He's got 17. Launches from deep. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. So as we conclude the first half, so far fairly one-sided. It's Charlotte leading by 17. We'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
Hey folks, happy you joined us. The action tonight, a bit wild and a big deficit now for the Orlando Magic. Hold on, I just got an alert on my phone. Ooh, half off bowling after the game tonight. Who's in?
I imagine Shaq probably throws that bowling ball a little too hard, Ernie. I don't know.
False. I have a finesse game, Kenny. One time I hit a sit-down shot from the seats behind the lane.
Shaq's like a trick shot artist out there. He's diving, he's spinning. I'm curious to see what's left in the bag. I'll get the lanes. You guys bring your own shoes this time. And time to talk now about that first half. What a dominant display for the Charlotte Hornets.
They've been in fuego from downtown, finding space and letting it go, showing no signs of letting up, guys.
As a three-point shooter yourself, Chet, this has to bring you back.
Oh, my gosh, those were the good old days.
And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the second half.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in a second. An exceptional performance so far from James Harden.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
Charlotte leading by 17. Checking out the group for Charles Lee to start the second half. They've got Tim Hardaway. Tisdale out there with Owens. Then it's Harden, and it's Ellison in at the 5 spot.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
On the wing, Wiggins. Shot by Gordon, wide open. That falls. Nice feed that time from Wiggins. Gordon's got 6 points.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside. Well, he's been very reliable tonight. Not wasting any chances, really using his head.
Pass to Wiggins, over Owen. And it's Wiggins missing.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
And here is Owen. Off target from outside.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Hardaway against Rubio. Here's Hickson. And it's Tisdale with the rebound. Tisdale's got 8 rebounds in this game. And Malik Monk is instant offense coach. So fun to watch.
He really is, Kevin, because he brings great energy every night. Seems to just love being out there. And then he's done what most guys do. If they're going to take that jump to becoming good players, he's become more efficient as a player because he's learned to make better decisions on the floor. And with that miss, they're just 1 for 4 to start the third quarter.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
And so the timeout by Jamal Mosley here. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. In the second half of the season, we've seen some fantastic performances from this group. The highest scoring shooting guard since the All-Star break. 5th on the list, James Harden.
And night after night, we see this group punish opposing defenses. I mean, if you pick one way to deal with them, they'll beat you another way.
Yeah, all of these guys can carry your team offensively over long stretches.
Now, here's Hickson. He has 6. Gordon finds Rubio. The Magic again can't hit.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
Here's Owens, and Charlotte again with the bucket.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
Now we get a chance to check out some stats for James Harden.
He's been playing a much bigger role in their offense over the past 5 games. It comes across in his usage rate, which has gone up during that stretch. We'll see if they continue to lean on him here tonight.
Now here is Hardaway. They lead by the biggest margin of the game, 25. And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Hey, Kevin, the NBA studies other leagues. Commissioner Adam Silver said, I'm a fan of what baseball did with the pitch clock and the size of bases, increasing the engagement and the entertainment value of the game. If they're able to make changes, certainly we shouldn't be afraid to do the same. Kevin?
Some forward thinking. Allie, we thank you very much. Now, Hardaway, following the three-point attempt by Andrew Wiggins. No problems knocking that one down. Harden's got 29.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Now, here's Rubio. Nothing on the board. Hickson sets the screen for Wiggins. Another miss by Orlando.
Well, he wanted to return the favor there for that last 3, but it just wasn't in the cards. And in terms of size, not your typical center, but man, he plays as big as any of them thanks to that terrific leaping ability.
Now, here's Rubio trying to get something going, and Wiggins gets it to go on the assist by Rubio. Rubio's got his 6th assist on the night. Got a piece of it. It's stolen by Hickson. And the basket by Rubio. Rubio's got his first basket.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
Harden outside. They get the rebound. Owens. And Owens throws it down.
And the D getting outworked there on the putback. Can't let that happen.
And I can tell you from experience, these are the types of things that drive coaches crazy.
Now, here's Rubio. Wiggins from outside. Here's Hickson. Buries it down low. Hickson's got 8 points.
Really nice job to convert the putback opportunity there. I mean, he stayed with that play from start to finish. That's something we say about him a lot.
Harden outside. Fires for 3. Hickson grabs the board. And it's Rubio with the ball for the Magic. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Hardaway against Rubio. Here's Ellison. No good off the back of the rim. On the wing, Eric Gordon. Guarded by Hardaway. Wiggins surveying the floor. For 3, here's Campbell. Ellison with the rebound. Ellison's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Rubio against Hardaway. From deep, Harden connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
Here's Rubio. Pass to Wiggins. Launches a 3. That's good. It's Rubio with the assist. Wiggins has got 6 here in this quarter.
And he got loose from the three-point range in the first half and showing signs here that he's still got the flow in the second.
The 3. Good. Another from 3.
He continues to prove he's one of the greatest shooters ever.
And that triple just tied him for 5th place on the career list. Wiggins outside, jacks up a 3, and another 3 for Orlando.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes in it.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Owens, no good. Wiggins outside. Pass to Rubio. Hickson a screen on Hardaway.
And hustle like that is why he leads this team in rebounds tonight.
Double digits for him on the glass. He's getting it done.
James Harden getting it done for the Hornets. 18 points from three-point range for him in that quarter. That is some serious shooting. We'll return shortly. And we reach the 4th quarter.
Corner. Yo, Wiggins.
Crash that boards, man.
Go over it.
Crash the board. Crash the board.
Screen coming.
Crash that boards.
Ow. I got your help. Pressure him up. Watch the pick. With the foul. Pick coming.
Rebound.
Ow. Right here. Pick one. Pick. Jackson. Hey, get it.
No. Go.
Hey.
Hey, yo, Jackson.
And inside the locker room, welcome, folks. And what better way to celebrate the end of the week? Friday night basketball on 2K Sports. This is Brian Anderson. I've got Tim Legler and Grant Hill at the table with me, and Allie LaForce covering us courtside. And now the opening lineup for Seattle. And it's Wesley in at point guard. Lets it fly. And it's Dang missing. Here's Maxey. This should be a real chess match tonight, Grant. These teams both love to get set up and run their plays.
Yeah, you know, B.A., you got two patient teams who execute on exactly what their coach is drawn up for them. Trusting in ball movement to find their shots is a key.
And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for Portland. And just about a minute into this first quarter, here's Yao. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Here's Dang. Maxey covering. Pass to Hendricks. That won't go. Misses his first shot of the game. The Trailblazers have gone 0 for 3 from the floor to begin this one. Outside Maxey. Here's Yao. The 9-footer's on the mark.
Glad to get that out of the way. Now maybe these teams will settle down that they finally got a bucket on the board.
There's a screen. Martin outside. Three-pointer. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Yao's got 4 rebounds in the game. Outside Maxey. Pass to Christie from deep. Here's Yao. And the layup is good. Yao's got his second basket of the game.
A stronger defensive presence would have saved them 2 points.
Nothing will drive your coach crazier than what you just saw. Lack of focus, lack of effort.
And so Willie Green decides to call a timeout. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. And let's take a look now at some numbers for him. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Here's Martin. Uses the glass to drop it in.
A huge sigh of relief. 1 for 5 now. Let's see if they can keep it going.
Maxey feeling it out a bit. Pass to Christie. Fires for 3. The rebound by Colzine.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Here's Martin. Here's Hendricks. Seattle move the ball around. From behind the arc. Connects from downtown. Martin's got 5.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
And we knew coming into this game, we expected him to be very involved early.
And it's Maxey missing. Seattle has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Tries the spin move. Here's Wesley. Off the mark there with a 3. The Trailblazers have gone only 2 of 6 from the field. Outside Christie. Pass to Maxey. Jacks up a 3. Second chance shot. And he takes it up and lays it in. He has 6.
Well, that's just a mistake on defense. No one got a body on him.
Here's Wesley. No points so far. Shoots over Maxey. Here's Hendricks. Deflected. Outside Christie. Outside Maxey. Pulls it. Again Maxey missing.
And that's just high risk, low reward. Contested mid-range jumpers drive the analytics guys nuts.
Here's Wesley. Looking at his stats, he's putting up about 7.5 per game. Outside Christie. Inside. Has to put Colzine. Here's Wesley. And here's Martin. Over Christie. Drains it. Now he's 3 for 5.
Yeah, this period, they're letting him go to work, and it's paying off.
And so timeout called by Chauncey Billups here. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. And this matchup with Seattle, it's their first meeting of the season. Seattle making some changes. Achua comes in for Hendricks, and Harris is subbed in for Martin. Here's Quickly. We've got 1:48 left in the first quarter of the game. That shot wide open.
This game has been like a seesaw. Both teams going back and forth at one another.
We see this in the NBA all the time. It is very difficult to keep a lead in this league.
Pass to Wesley. Over Quickly. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Harris misses.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Quickly outside to the paint. Here's Kukoc. Counted from distance. Kukoc has got 5.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Pass to Wesley. Back to Achua. Here's Dang. From downtown, Portland with a rebound.
It's hard not to want payback when you give up a 3 at the other end, but it can force you to rush things.
Pass to Yao. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Almost converts despite the contact.
Portland shooting their first free throws of the night right here.
Yao 2 shots.
So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. Seattle trails by 5. Outside Achua. Pass to Williamson. Outside Achua. And here's Harris outside. He can't hit that time. And that does it for the first quarter. Portland ahead, up 5. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And looking at what we've seen from the Trailblazers, what do you guys think?
Well, it's simple. Rebounding made all the difference in the first quarter. They really got after it.
You give any team this many second chance opportunities, it's going to put you in control.
And Seattle, looking at who they've got. We've got Joe Harris, and it's Williamson in a small forward.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Portland shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw no good. Grant, as the season draws to a close, most individual player stats are becoming more solidified.
And that can affect players' mentalities, B.A. Since certain numbers may bring bonuses or trade interest, meanwhile, winning still has to be job number 1.
Now here's Williamson. Seattle moving the ball around. To the wing on the left. Pass to Huertas. Now here's Harris. And a miss there on the triple.
Their strong work ethic has been evident on the glass. Really getting after it and being physical.
Seattle trails by 6. Here's Williamson. Outside Achua.
Portland foul. Bruce Bowen. First personal foul. First team foul.
And about a minute gone in the second quarter. Williamson outside. Just 5 to shoot. Seattle needs to get off a shot here. Here's Huertas. No good on the triple. Trailblazers lead by 6. Williams passes to Springer. Williams a screen on Harris. And here's quickly the 3. That one doesn't drop. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Outside Achua. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention. With a break here, let's see which teams racked up the assists during last year's campaign. Portland in second.
Well, this is a team that preaches ball movement. Just look at their assist totals from last season. They are determined to create high percentage shots.
The Trailblazers shooting just 33% so far in this game. And so timeout called by Chauncey Billups here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing that last matchup with Phoenix.
Just a tough road loss. You're going against players who are comfortable shooting in their own building. You have to find a way to disrupt their focus.
Let's call it what it was. They got overwhelmed. The matchups were just not in their favor.
Maxey passes to Gatling. Here's Christie. On target from range. Christie's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Seattle trails by 9. Martin outside. Pass to Wesley to end the drought. And again, it's Seattle missing.
I'll tell you what, they've been aggressive and they've been physical.
Here's Bowen, covered by Williamson. And it's Maxey missing.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
And he doesn't have to do it alone. He's got 4 teammates on the floor.
Here's Martin. He drops it from range. Martin's got 10 points in the game.
Well, the defense is going to try to shut down certain things, but it's impossible to deny everything. That's a skilled play right there.
Knocks down the triple. And the Trailblazers lead by 9.
Right back at you. Tyrese Maxey showing you his competitiveness.
Pass to Wesley. Fires the 3. No good on the shot. Some solid defense from Maxey. Christie passes to Maxey. Here's Yao. 18 feet out. He can't get that one to fall.
He got the space he wanted for his mid-range. He just wasn't able to convert.
Pass to Martin. Wing shot on the way. Here's Wesley. He's scoreless. The 3. Christie with a rebound.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Here's Maxey. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits.
Tonight has just not been his night. It's that simple. Luckily, they have found success elsewhere.
Martin with the bucket.
That's the right pass to make. Beautiful job.
And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the Portland Trailblazers. They've only allowed 5 points in the quarter. And so timeout called by Chauncey Billups here. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. And a quick look at how things have been since the All-Star break. Checking out the three-point shot ratio for Seattle.
And they've really been letting it fly from deep. You see more and more teams doing this in today's NBA, given the league's increased focus on perimeter shooting.
Portland moving it around. Pass to Leitner. Now here's Maxey. The wide open shot is on the money. Maxey's got 5 points now this quarter.
That's beautiful right there by Maxey. You can play him off the ball or on the ball. Tyrese will find a way to beat you.
Now here's Martin. 12 points for him. Sends it home from three-point land.
So after making one in the first quarter, he's now made two here in the second. Starting to get it going a little bit.
They set the screen. 1:44 left to play in the half. Yao passes to Christie. 5 on the clock. For three, Maxey nails it from beyond the arc. Maxey's got 8 points.
Was starting to stretch the floor. That's 2 triples for him this quarter.
Martin outside. Launches it. And again, Seattle with a triple.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
This defense is trying to stay connected to him, but he is on a mission.
Outside Christie. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Seattle trails by 6. Pass to Wesley. And here's Martin. The three is up. And he gets it to go. He's 8 of 11 now.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Outside Maxey. Here's Yao. Seattle pulls it in. Hendricks has got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Martin. 24 seconds left in the second quarter. Trailblazers lead by 3. Outside Christie. Outside Maxey. To the inside. What a performance for Tyrese Maxey. He has been the story for the Trailblazers. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. We'll be right back with you shortly.
Hey everybody, it's Portland Trailblazer basketball on tap in a game that's proven to be a healthy matchup through the first half.
I know my partner here appreciates the brute force, especially on the glass, right, Shaq? And they're in a good spot because of it.
They've shown great toughness, and they've been very quick to the ball. And it's time now for the best part of the show. Let's see what the fans have to say. And one here from Grandmaster Dash. He wants to know, do you have any fears you're willing to admit? I, for one, am scared of the answers you're going to give.
You promise not to laugh, you two?
I promise.
Well, I haven't told many people, but I'm scared of heights. You laughing?
He's scared of heights.
Yeah, I can't even.
You're scared of heights. Oh, my God. So you don't, what do you do?
And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Portland leading by 3. They've got Tyrese Maxey, and it's Leitner in at the power forward position. That's the group on the floor for Portland. Here's Yao, and good work on the boards as they picked up the second chance points. Yao's got 9.
Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Pass to Martin. There's the 3. Score it. 13 shots, 9 makes. Solid.
A dozen consecutive points off of threes. This defense looks rattled.
And here's Maxey outside. The offensive rebound. Takes a 3. Fires in the triple. Give him 8.
When you can shoot over the top of people and hit a high percentage from out there, you are in rare company.
Martin outside for 3. Rebounded by Leitner. Leitner's got 4 rebounds in the game. Outside Maxey. Here's Yao. Seattle pulls it in. Bud Colzine's got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to Wesley. There's a screen. Back to Martin. Fires the 3. And he gets it to go again. He's connected on 10 of 15 now.
Wow, 5 consecutive threes. This defense looking very frustrated right now.
Now here's Maxey. A good-looking shot from the wing. And the Trailblazers lead by 4.
And just so good at playing at high speed. Maxey gets the ball and takes the fast shot.
Here's Wesley. Still without a bucket. Martin with the bucket.
Third quarter off to a great start offensively. That's 3 of their first 4 they've made.
Outside Maxey. Pass to Kukoc. Fires from deep. It's rebounded by Hendricks. Hendricks has got rebound number 5 here tonight. That puts him in the lead. Dang's got his first points of the game. We've seen 5 lead changes so far. Neither team able to pull away.
Yeah, this game just feels like it's going to come down to the wire.
Our 2K leaderboard, focusing on last year's 3-point shooting leaders. Portland has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Right side Christie lets the 3 fly. Seattle pulls it in.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Martin outside. Pass to Wesley. Tim, so many different offensive systems in the NBA. You have a personal favorite to watch?
Yeah, I think I've got a soft spot in my heart for those systems that involve player movement and ball movement, particularly trying to get shooters looks off of screens.
I love the .5 offenses, in and out of the hands, moving the ball fast.
No doubt about it, very difficult to defend.
Here's Wesley. Portland making their last shot. It's Martin on the wing. And Seattle tacks on 2 more.
His efficiency throughout this game has really been something, and his team has been able to succeed in large part because of it.
Now here's Maxey. He's got 12. Pass to Christie. This one for 3. And it's Dang with a rebound. Dang's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Wesley. Martin outside. 3-pointer. Both teams will make substitutions.
Substitution on the court.
Portland trailing here. Maxey with it. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Unloads. Kukoc, no good. The Supersonics have gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter. Grant, the thing about Jaylen Brown, he doesn't need a lot of space to get his shot off.
You know, B.A., he has a quick release and rises high on his jumper. Has a great up fake and can stop on a dime. Usually all the space he needs to find his shot.
And so here's Portland following the 3 by Seattle. Down low. Here's Leitner. The rebound by Bud Colzine. Bud Colzine's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Martin outside.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Inside. Here's Hendricks. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
And since the break, they've lost some of their edge defensively, really lacking intensity.
Outside Maxey. Pass to Christie to halt the run. The rebound by Podkolzin.
And it just feels like his poor shooting has been contagious to his entire team as they find themselves trailing.
Back to Martin. Here's Podkolzin. 6 to shoot. The jump hook. And Seattle tacks on 2 more.
And offensively, it appears they've hit their stride.
1:06 left in the third. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Pass to Kukoc. From outside the arc. The rebound by Huertas. Seattle leading by 8. And here's Martin over Christie. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Outside Maxey. Pass to Kukoc. Shot is up. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. Kukoc has got 10 points in the game.
This team trusts Maxey to make good decisions with the ball.
Christie against Martin. Launches a 3. It doesn't go for him. The third quarter comes to a close. Seattle out in front, up 6. And time for a short break. Stay right there. The fourth quarter is coming up next. We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. Seattle shooting just 42% so far in the game. And Seattle looking at who they've got. We've got Achua, and it's Wesley in at the point. Now the Blazers on the move. And the big dunk at the end of the break.
Got to give them credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
And then the thunderous dunk, adding insult to injury.
Here's Wesley. There's the triple. Portland with a rebound. Yao's got 14. Yep, 14 rebounds for him tonight. Here's Springer. Oh, stolen by Harris. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Beyond the arc. Gets the 3 ball to go. And Seattle leads by 7.
And after a terrible first half shooting the ball, they're finally finding their touch.
Pass to Yao. The shot. No good with a layup. Seattle has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Williamson passes to Wesley. There's the 3. Portland with a rebound. They host the Hawks after this one. That'll be the second of a 2-game stretch at home. Owen, and he dunks it down.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
It looked like a let-up from the team in the lead.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Willie Green coaching his team during that last break. He told his guys to stay after it, to not get complacent and lazy with this lead. He wants them to keep adding to it. We'll see if they're able to do it, guys.
Okay, thank you, Allie.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
Quickly, outside. Takes a 3. The rebound by Podkolzin. Podkolzin's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. To the paint. Achua gets the bucket. And now it's a 10-point Seattle lead.
And that's the shot they were looking for, right under the hoop.
Quickly outside. 3-pointer. The rebound by Podkolzin. The Supersonics have gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. To the middle. Here's Achua. It's blocked. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth now. And there's a pick. Here's Bowen. Off target from 3-point range. Seattle leading by 10. Pass to Huertas. Knocked away. Now the Blazers on the move. Here's quickly. Nails the baby hook. Seattle has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Achua. Here's Wesley. And again, it's Seattle missing.
He seems a little out of rhythm right now.
Bowen passes to Leitner. Uses the glass on the layup. Leitner's got his first points of the night.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Now here's Achua. Now Harris. And they're pushing it up. And that's an easy 2. Gotta love the breakaway opportunity there.
They've earned 3 of their last 5 points in transition.
And it's Willie Green calling the timeout here, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. Here's Hendricks. Martin right side. Here's Hendricks. Just 5 on the clock. From deep. Can't get it to go.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Outside Maxey. Christie. Ooh, the 3 doesn't go.
And at this point, the defense is daring him to shoot.
Shoots a 3. Knocks down the trifecta.
And their strategy is obvious. Manufacture looks from outside the arc.
And all of that success from the three-point line will open up driving lanes. Let's see if they can take advantage of that as well.
Here's Leitner. Now Christie. Fires the 3. Ooh, it misses.
Well, his three-pointer just hasn't been there in the second half.
And yes, sir, in stride on the lay-in from a sweet assist.
And that's exactly the type of pass we expect from a guy with his vision.
Yes, using that window.
Doing what he can to help shrink the deficit, but it has to be a team effort.
Seattle leading by 7. Here's Wesley. Martin outside. Let's loose for 3. Ooh, the shot misses.
Things aren't looking good here. I mean, they need points, and they need them now.
Yeah, this is one of those moments where everything is going to have to go your way.
Here's Dang. He shoots. The defensive pressure was right there. 30 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Here's Maxey. For 3. That misses. And it's Seattle with the ball. They've led by as much as 10. So we see Seattle get the win here. They played the villain tonight, and they played it well.
Yes, they did. You know,
And out here getting loose, guys. Welcome. Fans, thanks for joining us for this Friday night edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan with Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson. And in just a moment, we'll hear from our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. A look at the San Antonio Spurs opening lineup. They've got Dragic. Mobley is out there with Jeremy Grant. Then there's DeMarcus Cousins, and it's Houston at the 2. And this young Pistons team, GA, you and I love them, building around toughness.
Yeah, offensively, attacking the paint, defensively, where they are engaged. And they'll send you to the foul line quite a bit, but it's a product of that hard-nosed style.
4 on the clock. The Spurs need to get a shot off here. And here's the fast break. The shot's good from Bay.
And I love how assertive Bay is offensively. Solid at catching the defender there off guard.
Cousins with a screen for Dragic. Tries the spin move. Mobley outside. Spurs working the ball around now. Back to Grant. To the left wing. Here's Houston. Good, and Grant gets the assist. Detroit's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. First quarter, about a minute and a half in. A shot by Holiday. Nobody around. The three-pointer, no good. Dragic the pass to Houston. From outside, off the mark. Last outing for the Pistons, it was a loss to the Mavericks in Dallas.
Well, I felt like they were never on the same page defensively in that one. Gave up way too many easy shots.
Boy, they looked like they were asleep on that end of the floor. No one was talking. No one was paying attention. It was rough.
Here's Houston. He had 10 points in the win against Miami. Pulls up, and the jumper is good. Houston's got his second basket.
Dragic likes to get others involved and such a solid distributor.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. There's the pick. Down low. It's tipped. Shot clock at 6. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pistons will retain possession. Here's a look at the 2K leaderboard. Certainly been a good month for these teams on the offensive glass. The Spurs second.
They have been aggressive underneath. I mean, they're playing with a physicality that you don't often see, and it's led to a lot of second chance points.
Nicholas Batum, he's checked in for the Spurs. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. Holiday. Detroit, no good that time either.
Just haven't found their offensive footing yet, only managing to sink 1 of their first 5 shots.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Cousins, and Cousins throws it down.
And that's a grown man move by Cousins, throwing it down with bad intentions.
Pick by Griffin. Pass to Harris. Here's Bay. Takes the 3. Evan Mobley with the rebound.
See, what a rough quarter for him. Nothing seemingly going his way.
Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Trains the three-pointer. GA, if you're a team that's serious about playoff seeding, you're viewing this as the home stretch, aren't you?
Yeah, you don't want to wait until the very end of the year to make your move. This is when you stop experimenting. Just go with the things that you know you do well.
And so the timeout here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. And let's check out a breakdown looking at some of the stats for Goran Dragic. Here's Holiday. He's coming off a 10-point game against Dallas. Harris outside. Here's Bay. Again, the miss by the Pistons.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's going to buy himself a ticket to the bench. If he keeps shooting it like that, he has been putrid here this quarter.
Bay with the screen for Harris. Holiday with the three. No good. Shot missing. San Antonio with the ball. Right now, they're a 9-0 run. Mobley a screen on Holiday. Dragic gets the bucket. Dragic has got 5.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
On the wing, Holiday. And good coming on the assist from Devin Harris.
That's how you do it. Nice catch and shoot from Drew.
And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up.
Yeah, easy call.
This is his first free throw of the game.
At the line for the Spurs, Cousins, DeMarcus Cousins, 2 shots.
And the first one goes. And for Cousins, he has all the tools needed to be a star, but it's going to come down to maturity and controlling that temper.
Charlie Villanueva's checked in for Evan Mobley. Second free throw, no good. Right, we see a lot of change in the NBA, but Nikola Jokic always seems to stay in the MVP conversation.
And not just in it, at the top of it. His ability to affect the game is basically unmatched. He dominates in just about every single aspect.
Now, here's Batum, following the miss by Griffin. Batum passes to Houston. Now, here's Cousins, guarded by Harris. Lets it go from the wing. And Villanueva with a stuff.
And for a young big, Cousins really sees the floor well. He can find those assist opportunities often.
Harris outside. Pass to Dosunmu. Griffin a screen on Batum. Back to Harris. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Flynn. And a miss there on the triple. Here's San Antonio now. They're on a 14-3 run. Dragic against Flynn. Now here's Dragic. He's covered closely. Fires from deep. Houston can't get it to go.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Outside Flynn. Pass to Randall. To the right side. Griffin. Detroit, no good that time either. And it's Dragic with the ball for San Antonio. Here's Houston. 23 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Cousins with a screen for Batum. And then Cousins with the dunk.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
They got off to such a hot start, and that can keep you energized throughout the whole game.
And the rejection by Cousins. And a double-digit lead on the scoreboard as we end the first quarter of play. It's San Antonio leading by 10. Live from Little Caesars Arena, you're watching 2K Sports. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Spurs.
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
And on top of that, they've been asserting themselves offensively, getting a good chunk of their points from inside.
On the court right now for the Spurs, they've got Batum, Charlie Villanueva out there with Evan Mobley. Then it's Corey Kispert, and it's Smith in at the point guard. And there's the foul. It's on Nicholas Batum. That's his first foul. Julius Randle's checked in for Detroit. Webb comes in for Marcus Sasser.
Substitution on the floor.
So So it's the Pistons now. It's a 10-point game. Pistons passing it around. 5 on the clock. Dosunmu's shot is off.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in cracking this huge lead.
It's stolen by Randall. Pass to Rupert. Now Kleba. Randall is screen on Batum. Randall left side. Clock at 6. Mobley with the rebound. Mobley's got 5 rebounds tonight. Kispert on the wing. Inside. And there's Mobley, and that's good on the assist from Kispert. Mobley's got the lead up to 12 now for San Antonio. And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter of action. Pass to Rupert. There's the triple. And again, it's the Pistons missing.
That was a good possession. They got a clean look. The shot just didn't fall.
Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Hey, Nikola Jokic is a family man through and through. He said, quote, basketball is not the main thing in my life and probably never will be. And to be honest, I like it because I have something more at home. Something that's more important than basketball. Kevin, back to you.
Some good perspective. Thanks so much, Allie, for the report. So it's Detroit now after the basket by San Antonio. Batum scanning the floor. Yes, that goes in. And the Spurs lead by 16.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
And so the timeout here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. So Detroit ends up going with the new group. There's no reason for these big men to shy away from contact on the inside because when they get to the foul line, you can see the success they've been having in the past month. DeMarcus Cousins is second.
Yeah, he's got a great rhythm and form at the foul line. Sometimes we don't see that in the big fellas, but he is automatic up there.
Now here is Harris. He's coming off a 13-point game against the Mavericks in Dallas. Three-pointer. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
If you're not right up there on him, oh, he's going to make him pay.
Here's Houston, guarded by Harris. Pass to Kispert. Now Cousins. Picked away. Holiday with it. Now guarded by Dragic. And finished off by Bass.
And they need those kind of plays right now. Smart defense that generates some more.
Spurs leading by 11. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. In the corner, it's Mobley. Outside, Dragic. Just 5 on the clock. Back to Mobley. That's it, coming off an assist from Dragic. Mobley's got 6.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
Harris looking it over. There's the screen. Pass to Holiday. The 3. Rebound San Antonio. Mobley's got rebound number 8 now on the night.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
And Cousins gets it to go.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Now here is Harris. Pass to Bay. Bass dishes to Holiday. Bass with a screen for Holiday. Scores for only the 2nd time tonight. Now 2 for 6 from the field.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now here's Dragic. He's got 5, and it's denied. Now here's Bay, defended by Kispert. Outside Holiday. shoots over Dragic. Here's Bass, and blocked the ball with his palm. What a defensive play. Pass to Houston. From the arc, Mirazon the rebound. Pistons trail by 13.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
To the inside, and stolen by Cousins. Now, here's Kispert. He's guarded closely. Cousins with a screen on Holiday. Back to Kispert. To the wing on the left. 6 to shoot. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. Near the three-point line, it's Dragic. Again, the miss by the Spurs.
I love the anticipation defensively there to get into the perfect spot.
Pass to Harris. It's tipped. Here's Houston. Out to the right wing. Stolen by Holiday. 32 seconds left now here in the second. Blake Griffin, he's checked in for Brandon Bass. Spurs also with the sub. Grant's checked in. .32 seconds left in the first half. Holiday, the pass to Harris. Stolen away. Out to the right wing. And stolen by Harris. Here's Holiday. Pass to Mirazon. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Mirazon's got his first bucket of the night. Kispert on the wing. Another miss, and they desperately need a bucket. And so it's San Antonio. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. They've been playing some inspired defense, giving up very few easy points. And don't go away. We'll be right back.
And as we welcome you to halftime, no other way to say it, an abysmal start for the Detroit Pistons.
This has been a struggle for them, to say the least. They're completely discombobulated. That's why they're shooting under 30%.
The truth hurts. Fellas, what do you say we take a look now at the power rankings?
You look at Detroit, what you see is what you get. And we aren't seeing much from them.
Yeah, they've got some nice pieces on their roster, but the lack of firepower to make any real noise, at least this year, it seems.
That is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game. Kevin Harlan and crew with the second half.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it has been a runaway. One of the stories here, Cousins getting it done.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
The question now is, will the defense keep letting him punish them inside? Or did Coach have some new ideas for them?
So you think about game preparation for an opponent. Richard, how different is that in the regular season versus the playoffs?
Oh, there's a significant difference. Not as much time in the regular season. You could be coming off 4 games in 5 nights. But in the playoffs, there is so much detail position by position.
Griffin out there with Bay. Then there's Harris. Then it's Holiday. And it's Mirazon into the 5 down low. And that's the group for J.B. Bickerstaff as we begin the second half. Here's Dragic. Following the basket by Blake Griffin. Cousins with a screen for Dragic. The drive by Cousins misses from close range. Harris against Dragic. Griffin sets the screen for Bay. Pass to Griffin. Launches it. Traps in the tray. Griffin's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And what makes Blake so dangerous, in addition to the athleticism is he can also nail the jumper from outside.
Here's Houston. To the paint. And the layup's good off the glass. 9 points here for Cousins.
Look, they are in front right now because of him. He keeps draining these shots at a ridiculous clip.
Pass to Bay. Third quarter of play with just over a minute and a half gone by. The shot by Holiday, no good.
A good job by him on the glass here tonight. +8 in that department.
Dragic the pass to Cousins. And that's good. And it's Dragic with the assist. Dragic has got 3 assists tonight.
And we saw this at Kentucky. Cousins takes up so much space in there, and he's already developed a number of go-to moves.
Now here's Bay. Griffin a screen on Grant. Bay wide open, and he fired. And it's off from three-point range. Spurs leading by 10. Mobley a screen on Harris. Pass to Dragic. Fires the three. Mirazan the rebound. Mirazan's got his 5th rebound in this one. To the middle. Here's Harris. Nice pass. Right into the rack perfectly for the layup. Harris has got 5 points so far. And so Mitch Johnson decides to call timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. Nicholas Batum. He's checked in for San Antonio. Here is the list of players with the most boards in the league this month. The NBA's leading rebounders. 5th, Evan Mobley.
He must be spending a lot of time in the weight room because he's shown such strength under the basket.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Dragic the pass to Batum. Once again off the mark by San Antonio. And here's Griffin. He'll bring it up for the Pistons. Trailing here by 8. And stolen by Cousins. Pass to Houston. Rebounded by the Pistons. Griffin passes to Holiday. Over Houston. Rebound San Antonio. Cousins has got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
Well, his shooting is unfortunately not a big thing. And his lackluster accuracy is probably the thing that's keeping them behind.
Houston can't get it to go.
Well, despite some uneven shooting for him, they're still out in front.
Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks a lot, guys. The Pistons are growing. Coach J.B. Bickerstaff said, I appreciate the work that the guys have put in, and I'm proud of what they're becoming. But we have more work to do. We're still taking steps. Our guys have improved. The team has improved, but we're not finished yet. Back over to you, Kevin.
On the run. Hey, Allie, thank you very much for the report. And so it's San Antonio with it. Following the 3 by Detroit. Dragic gets the bucket.
An assertive player. Dragic knows he has the green light to catch and fire.
Outside Holiday. Here's the 3. Here's Mirazan. And it's good for 2.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say they need to emphasize rebounding going forward.
Here's Houston. Pass to Dragic. Mirazan the rebound. Mirazan's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Now Harris. He's got 5. Outside Holiday. There's the triple. Offensive rebound. Here's Griffin. Misses the layup. He had him with that bump there.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
Now here's Dragic. He has 7. Cousins with a screen on Howard. 5 to shoot. And then Cousins with the dunk.
And smart play from Cousins there. Already showing how dangerous he can be in that pick and roll.
And so the timeout here by J.B. Bickerstaff. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. So both teams making some changes here. Now we'll get a chance to check out the seeding out east. 4 games left on the schedule here. You look at San Antonio. If the playoffs started today, they'd hold the number 5 seed. Of course, they're looking to build on that. And checking out Detroit, right now they're 5 spots below them.
And checking out Detroit, they're not in a good place right now as a ball club. After the success of last season, they were expecting bigger and better things this year.
And it's the exact opposite has happened. The chemistry has been off. They haven't been able to maintain momentum. A very disjointed season for them up until this point.
Now here's Dragic following the miss by Griffin. And it's Griffin with the rebound. On the wing, Dosunmu. Randall with the bucket.
You know, they like Randall to be an offensive presence in the paint. They want him to be an option on every possession.
There's a screen. Dragic taking his time here. And the 3 ball is good. Dragic has got 5 points now this quarter.
His first triple of the second half. Can he get it going?
40 seconds left in the third. Here's Rupert. He has yet to score. And the wing jumper offline.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
Houston, the pass to Dragic. 17 seconds left in the third quarter. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
His accuracy is on another level this quarter. Really high quality shooting.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
One shot.
One shot.
Free throw drops for Goran Dragic. And here is Harris. Over in the corner, Sasser misses the 3. Goran Dragic firing at all cylinders for the Spurs. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. To go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Pistons trail by 11. On the floor for San Antonio starting the fourth quarter. Batum is out there with Smith. Then it's Corey Kispert. Then there's Charlie Villanueva. And it's Mobley in at the 5, roaming the paint. Now here's Batum. To the wing right side. And Villanueva kicks to Batum. Villanueva with a screen on Harris. 6 on the shot clock. Batum for 3. Rebounded by the Pistons. Pass to Rupert. And here is Harris. Now Sasser covered by Smith. Back to Harris. That 3 off the mark. San Antonio leading by 11. Here's Kispert. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Kispert's got his first bucket in this one. Detroit's gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Sasser. 3-pointer. Detroit, no good that time either. The Spurs shooting has been terrific. 54% on the game. Driving the lane, Mobley. Great pass to set up the lay-in.
Smooth move there by Mobley off the pick, making himself a good scoring option.
Pistons trail by 15. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Pass to Rupert from downtown. Bangs home the trifecta. Rupert's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. And timeout called by Mitch Johnson. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. Both teams will make substitutions. Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Over the last break, I listened in on Mitch Johnson's huddle. He told his guys, quote, "Do not get complacent. No coasting to the finish line here. Stay on the gas, keep the energy up, and close it out." Coach doesn't just want them to hang on to this lead. He wants them to extend it.
We appreciate it, Allie. Thank you. Detroit's gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. Pass to Harris. Outside Flynn. Off the mark, had a chance to trim it to single digits. Houston, the pass to Dragic. Here's Houston from the arc. Offensive rebound. Mobley. No good with the layup.
Give the defender credit. Willing to challenge the shot. Lots of other guys just let them score there.
Shot from the wing. It's good, and the San Antonio lead is cut down to just 10 points, and the bucket from Dosunmu.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
Screen by Kleber. Dosunmu's shot is off. Spurs leading by 10. Outside Dragic. Cousins with a screen for Dragic. Shoots over Flynn. No good on the shot, a bit long that time. For Detroit, they've gone 2 of 7 from the field in what's been a cold start to the fourth quarter for them. Harris kicks to Flynn. And stolen by Cousins. Dragic against Flynn. Cousins with a screen on Flynn. Shoot from 12. Got a piece of it. Tries to save it. Out of bounds. Detroit takes possession. For the Pistons, Blake Griffin. He's checked in for Maxi Kleber. Bay comes in for Dosunmu. And it's Holiday in for Flynn. And San Antonio with the change here, too. Grant's checked in. And here's Holiday, who will bring it up for the Pistons. Here in the fourth, they've allowed just 4 points. And J.B. Bickerstaff is called a timeout. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus.
Make some noise for your Pistons break dance crew.
Griffin against Mobley. Here's Bay. Oh, and he cannot get the layup.
Nice contest, a high level of energy. That's how you play defense.
Now Mobley. And there's the dunk.
And tremendous fundamentals from Dragic, running the pick and roll to perfection.
Pistons trail by 12. It's stolen by Dragic. And now the fast break. Grant with the ball. 1:53 left to play here in the fourth. Outside Mobley. 5 on the clock. Launches it. Does not go. Time running out for the Pistons. Here's Holiday. Outside Griffin. Holiday outside. It's stolen by Dragic. We've got 1:18 left in the fourth quarter of this one. He drills the three.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Spurs.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And now, for the year, this is going to take him to 7 wins. And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Gordon Dragic.
Okay, I'm going to explain what he did here. It's called playmaking. Being someone that seeks out their teammates, making the extra pass.
Yeah, and you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Mobley, a screen on Harris. For 3. And it misses. 24 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Not going to go.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
And so it's San Antonio easily taking this one. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily.
We've got a good matchup in the guard position tonight, Clark. Should be a fun battle for the fans.
I agree. I mean, every kid loves to dribble and shoot, so it's a blast to watch the pros do it, the best in the world. Plus, if there's any ankle breaking going on tonight, you know it's going viral.
And the Milwaukee starting 5. We've got Trevor Ariza, and it's Bowl in at the 5. Payton passes to Ingles. Payton against Rose. Pass to Bullard. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Smart, tough, unselfish. Excellent find by Gary Payton.
And here's Edwards. Here's Richards. Bull covering. Payton against Rose. 6 on the shot clock. He takes it in, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Boy, Rose is a marvelous athlete who's really good at taking it to the cup, and he's hard to cover because of that.
Washington shooting their first free throws of the game now.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one.
Well, I tell you what, this guy gives you everything he's got when he's out there. And that's what you love about Derrick Rose, how fierce he is as a competitor.
And he makes the first, but misses the second.
You know what? We've recently been able to watch a different Rose here. I mean, a better, more efficient, more confident player. Man, I love seeing that.
Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. They set the pick, puts it up from 15.
You know, the defense Gary Payton brings to the table is high-level special. He works hard to alter every shot he can, always in good position on D.
To the inside, and he jams it home with authority.
Creating a high percentage look with a good decision on that pass.
Pass to Mbah Moute. Here's Rose. Washington moving the ball around. The Wizards with another miss.
You wonder where was the defense that time, but they got lucky.
Ingles against Edwards. Outside Payton. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Payton really earning those two, battling successfully.
Here's Edwards from deep. Rose. Bull grabs the board.
An 0 for 4 start. Somebody forgot to take this team out of the cooler.
Outside Payton. Back to Ingles. The 3. The shot off that time. And so it's Jones who brings up the ball for Washington. Trailing by 5. They're coming off that win against the Heat.
Yeah, that was a hard-fought win for them. Couldn't finish the job in regulation, but things came together for them in overtime. And it could turn out to be one of their biggest wins of the season. I mean, just because of the way they came through when it mattered most. That's clutch play that could serve them well going forward.
And now a timeout called by Brian Keefe. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Let's see the stat sheet here for Derrick Rose. And we're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Outside Edwards. Rose, a screen on Ingles. Edwards looking it over. 5 to shoot. Shoots over Ingles. Takes the 3. Here's Richards. Nice touch on the bank shot.
Boy, his activity on the glass so valuable to this team.
The Bucks leading by 5. Outside Payton. Outside Ingles. They get it back. Bold. The shot comes out. Washington has gone 0 for 4 from deep to start this one. Edwards with it. Yet to see a basket. Richards with a screen. Back to Edwards. 3-pointer. Rebound, Milwaukee. Their first look at this year's Washington squad. The motor of Kobe White. Grant seems to be ready to run the entire game and then some.
Oh, totally, B.A. For someone who is quick and can jump and has a strong handle, he's got plenty of stamina. And as a guard, you trust Kobe will make those effort plays. Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Back to Rose. Jacks up a 3. Finally gets one to go. That makes him 1 for 5 in this game.
Well, it wasn't a pretty start for him, but now he's got a bucket to build on.
Now Payton. 9 points for him in his last game. Ingles, no good. Now here's Rose. Pass to Edwards. Back to Rose. Now here's Edwards. A minute 37 left in the first quarter. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Ingles. And so now a timeout called by Brian Keefe. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. Johnson, he's checked in for Washington. Coulibaly comes in for Jones. And a quick check of the 2K leaderboard. Here are the toughest defenses to score against. Number 1, the Bucks.
Points allowed is one of the key indicators for good defensive effort. And this team does a nice job because they force opponents into tough shots. They don't allow easy shots. They're all on the same page. They're aggressive. They're focused. They pay attention to detail. And for 48 minutes, they're going to make their opponents uncomfortable.
Here's Richards. Doesn't go for him. Solid defense from Bowles.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them. And a trend they'd love to continue right through the next 3 quarters as well.
Payton's shot is good.
That's why Payton's teammates have confidence in him and trust him, because he understands when he should take these quick shots.
The Wizards trail by 8. Outside Coulibaly. Rose, a screen on Ingles. Pass to Edwards. Now here's Johnson. Washington moving the ball around. The Wizards need to get off a shot here. And it's Coulibaly missing. End of quarter management here. They can go 2 for 1.
Make the math work in your favor.
Thomas passes to Payton. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. And so it's Rose with it. He brings it up for the Wizards. 15 seconds left to play in the first quarter. From 17, drained it for 2 points. Rose has got 6 points.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
Unable to get that one. And so it's Milwaukee leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. And their defense has stood out, wreaking havoc for the opposition. We'll be back in a moment. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, what stands out to you from Milwaukee in this one?
It's simple. The main takeaway from the first quarter is they're winning this game with defense.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, look at the energy, the effort defensively. They put it all out there in that opening quarter.
Bilal Coulibaly out there with Miles McBride. Then it's Jalen Johnson, and it's Foyle in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Wizards. Here's Foyle. Pass to Johnson. Outside Russell. Coulibaly on the wing. Launches it. The shot by Russell, no good.
I'll tell you what, they've been aggressive and they've been physical.
Well, they're working the glass, really battling in that area of the game, and that's helped them stake this lead.
Now here's Simmons, and count it from 19 feet away. And the Bucks lead by 10. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Foyle, pass to Johnson. Outside McBride. Coulibaly with a screen on Thomas. Outside Russell. From outside the arc. Knocks down the long J. Russell's got himself on the board with a 3 there.
A lackluster effort on defense gave him the look he wanted.
And so timeout here by Doc Rivers. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Milwaukee making a switch here. A minute and a half gone in the second quarter. Thomas outside. Launches a 3. And Foyle pulls it down.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that
one. In this league, you've got to have moves and counter moves. Grant, your toolkit was pretty complete coming in.
Well, you know, I tried to keep adding to it. It's like baseball. If they're struggling to hit your heater, that changeup will work even better.
Here's Foyle. Still no points. Pass to Mbah Moute. And here's Jones. 6 to shoot. Coulibaly.
The 3-ball hasn't been falling for them tonight. They're shooting a little better from there now, but still nothing to get excited about.
Payton's shot is good.
A reliable option he's been tonight. He's their safety valve for sure.
All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Jones, the pass to Rose. Over Thomas. Set it up with a fake, but it's offline.
And really a reflection of their superior effort level to this point. It seems to me they've gone after this win a little bit more.
Now here's Payton. 10 points for him. Ariza can't get it to go.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
It's Coulibaly, and he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Definitely saved the layup with that foul, and he'll make him earn them from the line, and that's what you want to see.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. The Wizards making a switch here. Richards is checked in. And that's good as he hits both shots. Now for those joining us now, we're in the second quarter, about 3 minutes gone by. Pass to Thornton from downtown. It's rebounded by Washington. Richards has got 4 rebounds now. Well, granted, 6'10", 250. Banchero is a guard in a big man spotting.
Yeah, B.A., he has a great handle, which allows him to get wherever he wants on the floor. And the vision to create for his teammates, too. But if you put a smaller guy on him, he plays bully ball.
He's trying to get himself into a rhythm, but at what expense?
Payton's shot is good.
Yeah, you know, Gary Payton is simply a do-it-all guard, folks. I mean, his stat sheet reflecting that tonight.
Pass to Coulibaly. Back to Rose. The 3 is up. It's Milwaukee with a rebound.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Shot's good by Thornton.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
And now a timeout called by Brian Keefe. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Edwards, he's checked in for Coulibaly. And Milwaukee also making a switch. Ingles is checked in. And here's Jones. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Pass to Rose. Here's Mbah Moute. Shot clock at 6. Oh, he nails it. Only 3 for 10, but that's got to feel good.
Well, you know, if you're the defense, that's all you can do. Rose is just a force on the offensive end.
Rose against Payton. Inside. Deflects the pass. Rose outside with the floater, and the layup is up and in. Rose has got 10 points in the game.
How about the touch right there, guys? I mean, when Rose gets a chance to go with the floater, he takes advantage of it.
Outside Payton. Puts up a 3. Ariza, good. And the Bucks lead by 11.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
Now here's Rose.
Oh, my goodness! Anything in the bag on that one.
Yeah!
Bring it home. Send it in. Throw it down.
A terrific view of that move captured on the connected cam, thanks to AT&T. And so timeout here by Doc Rivers. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. All right, let's go to the 2K leaderboard and see the teams who have been dominating the board since the All-Star break. In the 3rd spot, the Bucks.
Incredible rebounding numbers since the break. They've put in a lot of effort on the glass.
Milwaukee leading by 9. Outside, Ingles. Outside, Payton. The 3 is up. He buries it from 3. He's got 15.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Ingles against Edwards. Pass to Richards. Now here's Rose. 4 on the clock. Over Payton. Rebound, Milwaukee.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Ingles, no good. The Wizards trail by 12. Pass to Mbah a Moute. And here's Edwards. To the middle. Out to Rose. Ariza pulls down the board.
Well, he's a really good shooter. Got a good look from medium range, and I think they'll go back to that.
And so it's Milwaukee now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. They hold a real solid lead right now. Love their approach tonight. More 2K action in just a moment.
And now, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. They're measuring up the shot. Give it up for the participant.
Two quarters of play completed as we welcome you to take a look at some of the upcoming games on the schedule. The Charlotte Hornets will go up against the Magic in Orlando. 7:30 Eastern for the tip-off in that one.
I'm predicting a somewhat lopsided outcome, just saying.
And going back now to that first half, you could say things are going extremely well for the Milwaukee Bucks.
They're completely in sync. It's like bees hive mind out there. Hear them, Kenny? Bzz.
Yeah, great passing, but much better in your bubble pressing.
Thanks, as always, for watching. Let's head back to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the second half.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Milwaukee leading by 12. And on the floor for Doc Rivers as we get into the second half. They've got Joe Ingles, and it's Bullard in at the 4. Payton. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Ingles. Payton's got 18.
Adjustment time for these guys. The defense has to make some adjustment here.
Rose outside. 4-3. And Bullard pulls it down. Bullard's got 4 rebounds in the game.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Yeah, double-digit advantage on the scoreboard. They've taken the initiative. They've played, I think, with more purpose so far.
So it's Washington now. The Bucks getting their last shot to go. Pass to Mbah a Moute. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
And I love how aggressive they are at pushing the pace off of turnovers. They rank in the top 10 in this category. They just love exploiting their opponent's mistakes.
And you got to be careful shooting on this team. They are #1 in blocks because they have an innate timing for when to rise up and contest shots. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thank you, B.A. Well, the Bucks want to capitalize on their bigs. Coach Doc Rivers said, one advantage we have is our size, And the slower the game gets, the bigger we get. So taking opponents out of transition, making it a half-court game, allows us to be a big basketball team. Back to you.
Leveraging that tall timber. Allie, thanks very much for the report. And so now a timeout called by Brian Keith. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
Let's hear it for you.
Over to the left wing. Pass to Rose. Rose, a screen on Ingles. Clock at 6. Will it go? Rose can't connect.
It's clear he's totally out of sync. The team needs to rethink its strategy around what to do with him.
On the wing, Payton, guarded by Rose. Bold, the pass to Bullard. And out of bounds, the Wizards will take it. Taking a look at defensive metrics, these are the guys who continue to block shots at a high rate. You take a look at Richards, such great timing and instincts. He's the best shot blocker in the league right now.
And during this last month, he made a statement on the defensive end, just swatting away shots left and right.
The Wizards trail by 19. And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Pass to Rose, looking to get it going. And the layup is good. Rose has got 14 points.
You know, you can't let Rose get this close because when you do, he's going to cook you.
When you think about the skill of Cade Cunningham, Grant, and his height, what a combination.
You know, B.A., whether it's scoring inside or seeing over the defense or just feasting on smaller guards, his 6'6" frame is certainly an advantage.
Now here's Rose. 14 points for him. Pass to Richards. Now Rose. Edwards for 3. Solid defense from Bold.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
Payton passes to Bullard. The rebound by the Wizards. Richards has got 6 rebounds in the game. Jones, the pass to Rose. Here's Mbah Moute. No points yet. Pass to Edwards. The 3-ball. Nails it from 3.
That's a guy you need to defend, especially from range.
The Bucks leading by 14. Outside Payton. Ingles passes to Bullard. Some nice passing by Milwaukee here. Bold, a screen on Rose. Here's Payton. Edwards using his post moves to get the 2 points. Edwards has got his second basket.
In the NBA, you just can't let guys get to the rim.
And so timeout here by Doc Rivers. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. McBride, he's checked in for Washington. Thomas, he's checked in for the Bucks.
It's time to make some noise.
Here's Bullard. He's got 9. Pass to Thomas. Here's Ariza to win the drought. And the 3-pointer goes.
Watching Ariza pull the trigger from outside, he is a skilled sniper from deep.
Outside McBride. Now Richards. Outside Edwards. Pass to McBride. Shot clock at 5. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Getting the ball into the paint for a close range look. That's a nice pass.
Thomas outside. They set the screen. Now here's Ingles. Lets the 3 fly. Richards pulls it in. They're doing what they can do to mount a comeback.
And BA, they don't have to get it all back at once. Just focus on making every possession count.
Pass to Mbamute. Now Richards. Jones feels it out. Here's Mbamute. No good from outside. He got his defender off his feet with a pump fake, but couldn't knock it down. Ariza passes to Ingles. Thomas outside. Fires the 3. Richards pulls it in. Richards has got 8 rebounds in the game. Pass to Edwards. 55 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. And again, it's Washington.
And after being held scoreless in the first half, he's starting to turn it on.
Milwaukee leading by 11. Now Ingles hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Here's Bullard. Back to Ingles. Pass to Ariza for 3. Richards pulls it in. Richards has got 9 rebounds now. Now here's McBride. Launches it from deep. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's Milwaukee. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. They're communicating well and stringing together stops. Back to the game after this break. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your 2 guards share the wealth.
Yeah, platinum level dime dropping there, fellas. Accurate and on time.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Derrick Rose is out there with Bilal Coulibaly. Then there's Johnson, and it's Foyle in at the 5. That's the 5 on the floor for the Wizards.
He has 0 hesitation from Johnson, trusting his shot.
Pass to Fry, back to Thomas. Here's the pick. Going inside to the paint. Oh, deflected. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. And here's Coulibaly. Pass to Johnson. Here's Rose. Here's Russell. 5 to shoot. Lets it go from deep. And Rose is good for 3.
That's his second made 3, first of this half.
Milwaukee leading by 5. Outside Payton. Down low. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Something Payton does so well. He's a phenomenal distributor and pace setter for this offense.
Washington moving the ball around.
He may give up a little size, but has the bounce to hold his own.
The Bucks shooting around 51%. That's a good number. Rose against Thomas. The floater. Here's Thornton. Drops in the 3. And the Bucks lead by 8.
Thornton is a volume shooter and a good one. When he finds his rhythm, he can flat out destroy you with his ability to score.
Russell finds Johnson. Back to Russell. Outside Johnson from behind the arc. And it's Koulibaly missing.
And they just continue to dominate the boards.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
Here's Thornton. Pass to Thomas. Over Rose. Thomas misses.
Soft defense in that mid-range area, but they got away with it this time.
Now Koulibaly out to the right wing. And there's the screen from deep. Rose. The rebound by the Bucks. And following this one, they'll take on the Timberwolves in Minnesota. It's the second game of 3 on the road.
Even though he hasn't found his groove tonight, his teammates are picking him up.
Inside, Johnson. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
And after a rough first half, they're finally finding a nice groove here.
Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for Milwaukee.
What stood out to me was their passing. They moved the ball effortlessly and have been able to find those holes in the defense.
You know, they've been knocking down triples, too. They've continued to make the most of their opportunities from behind the arc as well.
The free throw drops for Johnson.
After averaging just about 3 points per game as a rookie, Jalen Johnson has put so much work into his game and has become a very good NBA player.
Now here's Payton. Let's go with a 3. Here's Bull. And finished off by Bull.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
Well, you know, if you're not going to take care of the defensive glass, it's going to be hard to come away with the win.
Edwards with it. Ingles defending. And Rose, the bucket on the assist from Edwards. Rose has got 19 points.
Well, I like the awareness Rose shows there, guys. I mean, good feel that time from Rose to put it up right off the catch.
Here's Payton. No good with the triple.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
And he nails it.
That's his second tray of this half of the game. He's got 9 points from beyond the arc.
Milwaukee in the lead. Outside, Ingles. Shoots. Shot's no good. And it's Wizards ball. They're on a 16-7 run. To take the lead. Oh, no good. The Bucks have gotten 3 of 8 shot attempts to find the net here in the fourth quarter. Outside Payton. Puts it up from 17. Ooh, it doesn't go. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for Washington. They've allowed just 7 points here in the fourth. Rose outside. And yes, sir! It's the wide-open J.
Oh, in pressure moments, he's a guy you trust to make big shots.
Milwaukee has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Oh, that's a man on a mission right there.
Boy, that's a big-time shot from Payton, too. Willing to step up when he knows his team needs him to.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Brian Keith was saying to the team. Coach kept it calm, but direct. He said, quote, play smart, play our game. Don't worry about the score. Keep doing what we've been doing, and we'll be okay. Guys, back to you.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Rose with it. We've got 1:13 left in the fourth. Jones with a screen on Ingles. Edwards fires! And they'll get another chance.
Boy, Rose plays with an angry.
At the line for 2, Derrick Rose.
Good on the first, and that narrows the gap to 1. And so Rose knocks them both down.
There are not many players you'd rather have at the line there. Those free throws were huge.
Now Payton. From deep. Oh, the shot is off.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Edwards. Money from 3.
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
Well, that was want to. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. And Coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. Given the situation here, what sort of strategy needs to be top of mind?
But there's enough time on the clock to go for a 2-for-1.
Payton against Rose. Now Bull. Out of bounds. It'll be Washington's ball.
That was just a bad pass. There's no other way to describe it. It happens, but that was bad.
And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop him.
And you know what? You know, if he misses at the strike, and they're right there within range. You know, late-game free throws are a lot different than early-game free throws in terms of making.
Milwaukee calls timeout. There's 21 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Let's hear from our analyst. Give us your take on the strategy being discussed right now.
And they're going to have to work fast coming out of the timeout.
They're going to draw up a play here, I think, to get a shot right off of the inbounds pass to not waste too much time at all.
And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul.
14 foul. At the line for Washington, Hunter Jones.
He drops the first one, and that puts him up 5. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses. He launches. The free ball is down.
Impressive offensive versatility for big. He can show you a variety of looks.
And they need to stop the clock, so there's the foul.
Third personal foul. 15 foul.
He gets the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Making all of those, putting this game in the refrigerator.
Fires the 3. No good. And so it's Washington who scrapes by with the win. Boy, a hard-fought game. They did a great job of holding on to the lead at the end.
Yeah, get the coffee, because that's the way to close. You're going to face some obstacles in the game, but they overcame every one.
And that'll do it, folks. For Clark Kellogg.
Oh, what a fun matchup doors we have here tonight, featuring two teams that love to shoot the three.
And we continue to see more and more of this in today's NBA, Kev. Both of these teams have the green light to fire with any sliver of space from deep. This should be a shootout.
Here are the starters for Los Angeles. We've got Wilson. Warning is out there with Wembanyama. Then there's Richardson, and it's Mullen in a two-guard. Here's the Lakers with the ball. Pass to Richardson. Wembanyama looking it over. Back to Richardson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Wilson. Misses the three. Here's Grimes. Defended by Mullen. And Weber throws it down.
Yeah, just catching your teammate in stride right there. That makes the game easy.
Richardson the pass to Wembanyama. Back to Richardson. Lets it go. It's hauled in by the Raptors. This, their first look at this year's Los Angeles squad.
And they swept this club in the regular season, but ended up falling to them in the playoffs.
Grimes with the bucket.
How about the quick trigger off the catch from Grimes? Nice.
The Lakers off to a slow start. It's a 5-point game. In his relatively young career, Scotty Barnes, GA, has played a number of positions.
Well, he's so versatile. He can be successful at a lot of different spots on the floor. A glue guy you can plug in just about anywhere.
Now Dunleavy following the three-point attempt by Chris Mullen. And no good, his first shot of the night, missing.
Boy, tough break there. Defense leaves him wide open. He can't get the mid-range to go. Ouch. Oh, beautiful pass. My goodness.
Here's Weissman. The shot comes out. Mourning with some nice D. Lakers have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Richardson outside. Pass to Wembanyama. And a miss there on the triple.
So often the outcome of a game is dictated in the first quarter of a game. This is a tough start.
Back to Grimes. Now Weber, defended by Wembanyama. Mourning with some nice D. Lakers trail by 3. Inside. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Doris, there aren't many players like James Harden drawing total focus from opposing defenses.
And that's appropriate, Kevin, because this guy can command one side of the ball consistently. In pick and roll action, he can be a threat as a scorer, he sets his teammates, and he can be absolutely electric on the offensive end. He is a problem.
Here's Richardson. The Raptors getting the bucket. Pass to Mullen. The three. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
And this is where Mullen is most dangerous. A consistent three-point shooter with textbook form.
Weber can't hit.
How about this? He cannot find his rhythm in this period. This has been tough sledding.
Fires from the wing. And another basket for the Lakers.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Here's Dunleavy. He's been playing a big part of their offensive scheme, averaging around 15.5 points a game.
I love it. Instead of going ISO, you make a play for someone else.
Now, here's Richardson. They trail by 1. Here's Wembanyama for 3. Unable to get that one. Toronto, they've gone 4 for 9 from the field to start this game off. That one drops for him. Dunleavy's got 6. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 5 from downtown in the first quarter. Points out there have been hard to come by. They set the screen. Outside Wilson. There's the 3. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
And now, Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Hey, the Lakers are always thinking title. Coach J.J. Redick said, everything I've ever done in this sport has been crystallized into how can I win a championship? I got close as a college player and as an NBA player. My hope and goal is to bring the Lakers their 18th NBA championship as head coach. Back to you, Kevin.
Yep, eyes on the prize. All right, Allie, as always, we thank you. Here's Barrows. Still yet to score. They set the pick. Lets the three fly. Hands it from downtown.
For a guy who's known for his perimeter shooting, that is a great look.
Lakers trail by 3. And so J.J. Redick will call a timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. And it's a completely new group for Toronto. And now let's take a look at the 2K leaderboard as we've gotten into the second half of the season. These teams have become better and better, scoring points off turnovers. The Lakers, number 1.
Their defense has taken on a new life since the break. I mean, they're getting into teams, forcing turnovers, and they look like a different group.
Here's Gill. Knocks down the 3 ball.
Well, listen, I like the bucket, but defensively, you've got to be better.
Barnes outside. Sharp sets the pick for Barnes. Sharp on the wing. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Pass to Gill. 34 seconds left to play in the first quarter, and he makes that one. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Raptors. Trailing by 2, fresh from a win against the Nuggets.
They played terrific defensively. The few cracks they showed, guys were quick to rotate and help each other out.
We talk about multiple efforts on the defensive end, and I thought, boy, that was good old-fashioned focus, team effort. What a win.
A 3 from Anderson, and the Lakers hit again from deep.
This is the value of having those stretch bigs. Very hard to contest that jumper.
And so the first quarter is in the books. The Lakers on top, up by 5. We'll be back shortly, live from Toronto. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
We've got Ostertag. Parker out there with Mitchell. Then there's Scotty Barnes. And it's Coleman in at the 4-man position. That's the group for Toronto to start the second quarter. It's good.
No, that's some fancy ball handling right there. Since when does he take guys off the dribble?
Clarkson against Parker. Shot's good by Clarkson. Clarkson's got the lead up to 5 now for Los Angeles.
Well, Jordan Clarkson, a nice, efficient look there. Boy, that'll help your percentages.
Barnes passes to Ostertag. Doris, you talk about the great scores. It's not enough to be elite one-on-one. You've got to be able to handle the double team, too. I mean, there's a lot there.
On a nightly basis, Kevin, these are the best defenses in the world, scheming to take away the greatest strengths of the best individual offensive players. And you know what? Nightly, it's not enough. The great ones find a way no matter what.
Catching up on the changes for Los Angeles. Ellis comes in for Rush. And it's Gill in for Highland. Here's Clarkson. Offensive rebound. And it's sent back by Mitchell. And that one's good. Gill.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
And timeout called by Darko Rojakovic. He's ready to talk things through with them. And Los Angeles with some changes. Wilson, he's checked in for Ellis. Mullen comes in for Gill. And it's Richardson in for Jordan Clarkson. And now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second quarter. Pass to Barnes. Now Dunleavy. A 23-point game for him in the win against Denver. Now Grimes. Just 4 to shoot. Buries it from three-point range.
Well, you talk about spacing the floor. This is exactly what you hope for from Quentin Grimes.
Richardson outside. Wilson. From outside, off the mark. Raptors trail by 3. Grimes passes to Barros. Here's Barnes. Pass to Grimes. Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. Dunleavy's shot is off.
I'll tell you, that's one he typically will make. The defense gets away with one.
It's Richardson on the wing. Nothing on the board. No coverage that time. And the Lakers lead by 6.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Grimes with it, defended by Mullen. Pass to Barros. Here's Coleman. And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession. Only 3 games until the start of the playoffs. Let's see how the West will be won. Taking a look at Toronto, they are the favorite right now to lock up the #1 seed come playoff time. Sitting in first place right now and not looking like they are going to be slowing down at all. And, of course, there's the Lakers, just a few spots below there.
And for the Raptors, what an ideal start for them this season. I mean, it takes some teams a while to kind of come together. Not this group. They were ready right from the start.
And what a good feeling it is to play such high-quality basketball so early in the season. This kind of start sets the foundation for what could be a monster year.
Goes back up. That one's in there. The Lakers lead is cut down to 4 on the bucket from Wiseman.
And just wait until Wiseman has time to develop his moves, which are still somewhat raw at this stage.
Pass to Barros. Here's Dunleavy. Fires from deep. Nailed from three-point land. Dunleavy's got 9.
And, guys, there are some you can give that shot to. But let's be clear, he's not one of them. Terrible job there by the D.
Toronto's gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the three-point attempt.
Lakers have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line. And Toronto making a change here. Weber's checked in. And Benyama, he's checked in for the Lakers. And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point. Lakers have gone just 33% from the field in what's been a cold second quarter for them. Just 3 of 9. Here's Mullen. Buries the 20-footer. Mullen's got his 3rd basket of the night. Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
Pass to Barros. To the paint. Here's Wiseman. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Wiseman's got 4 points this quarter.
Listen, Wiseman has a nice outside game, but
Weber. Oh, there's the strength training. Wembanyama.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Here's Dunleavy, defended by Mullen. Shot clock at 5. Wiseman in the hoop for his 3rd make from the field. He's 3 for 4 thus far in the contest.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Outside Mullen, a 3-ball. Weber pulls it in.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
To the inside. High post shot. And the Raptors tack on 2 more.
Yeah, and they're starting to warm up from the field this quarter.
Lakers trail by 3. 51 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Here's Wembanyama for 3. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Next matchup, they'll be home against the Suns. That'll be the last of 3 straight at home for the team. Mr. Dunleavy beyond the arc. And it's Mourning with the rebound. Lakers shooting 38% in the second quarter. Offensively, they look a little bit confused. Wembanyama finds Richardson. And here is Mullen. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. driving inside. Here's Wilson. No good with the triple. Here's Barrows. Pass to Weber. Takes a three. And no good. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Toronto ahead as they end the second quarter with a massive 16-7 run. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
The Charlotte Hornets will go up against the Magic in Orlando. That one gets going 7:30 Eastern Time. And circling back now to the Raptors' first half, they've got themselves a game.
They've been choosy.
Thanks for spending half.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Lakers trail by 3. And on the floor for J.J. Redick as we get into the second half. Mullen is out there with Richardson. Then there's Mourning. Then it's Victor Wembanyama. And it's Wilson in at the 3 slot. And here's Richardson outside. Chris Webber with the rebound. Lets a floater go. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
Both shots good from the stripe.
Boy, when you watch this guy
for the lead, and the Lakers hit again from deep.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
That's to Dunleavy. They set the pick from deep. Here's Wiseman. And good work on the boards. They pick up the second chance points.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
And so Wembanyama will bring it up for Los Angeles. Now here is Mullen. Mourning with the screen. Puts up a 3. Mullen's shot is off. The Raptors with the lead. Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. Pass to Barrows. Here now is Weber. Here's Wiseman. And the Raptors tack on 2 more.
And another bucket. This guy just keeping his foot on the gas pedal.
Lakers have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. On the wing, Mullen. He's guarded by Grimes. Mullen kicks to Wilson. Shot clock at 6. In the corner, it's Wembanyama. And the 3 off target. Raptors leading by 3. Now, let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Well, Scotty Barnes letting everyone know. He said, I'm a great defender. I feel like it doesn't really get talked about enough. I guard whoever, 1 through 5. That's what I pride myself on and what I'm ready to do every time I step on the floor. Kevin, back to you.
A tone setter for sure at that end. Thanks so much for the report, Allie. And Toronto has possession after the basket by the Lakers. And it's Mourning with the rebound. Mourning's got 5 rebounds tonight. People have said, Greg, he is a system unto himself. In fact, he said it about himself. James Harden's ability, GA, to break down defenses remains in rarefied air.
And even as he's lost a step now, his supreme skill level ensures he remains a threat on a nightly basis.
Kept alive.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Outside Wilson. Not loose. Down low. And out of bounds as the Lakers gain possession. Now let's take a look at some of the numbers for Quentin Grimes. Barnes is checked in for Quentin Grimes. The Lakers also with a sub. Clarkson's checked in. Richardson the pass to Wilson. Pass to Mourning. Back to Wilson. 4 on the clock. A 3 from Wembanyama. Drains it from beyond the arc. Wembanyama has got 7 points in the game.
Ooh, finally hitting one from range. That's his first 3 of the night.
Barnes outside. Dunleavy kicks to Barnes. On the wing. That's good on the jump shot. Barnes has got his first points of the night.
How about Scotty Barnes showing off his IQ and pick and roll? Does a nice job finding his teammate.
Richardson the pass to Wilson. Mourning with the screen. Fires for three. And it's Toronto with the rebound. Wiseman's got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. And finished off by Wiseman.
And how about the night from Wiseman? There's no stopping this fella once he gets rolling. Good luck slowing him down.
Now, here's Clarkson, who's averaging around 5.5 points a game. Mourning with the screen. Wilson kicks to Richardson. From past the arc. Toronto grabs the miss. We've got 1:28 left to play in the third. Barrows the pass to Barnes. Wiseman sets a screen for Barnes. And the Raptors tack on two more.
You see the confidence in that jumper building and building for Scotty Barnes.
And so J.J. Redick will call a timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. And now, here are the squads that have done some tremendous work on the boards since the All-Star break. Number one, the Raptors.
I mean, they just out-muscled their opponents under the glass. I mean, impressive rebounding numbers, and they've really only gotten better.
Mullen with the three, and the Lakers with another miss.
I'm not sure he expected to be that wide open, and yet somehow comes away empty.
Barnes finds Mitchell. It's deflected. Outside Mullen. 32 seconds left to play in the third. Davis with the bucket.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Barnes screen on Clarkson. And it's Barnes slamming it down.
Wow, shake the building with that finish, Scotty Barnes. My goodness.
Outside Mullen. Fires the three. Sinks the triple. Mullen's got 6 points in the quarter.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you
3 quarters of play in a close game here. Raptors lead by 1. We'll be back shortly, live from Toronto. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver. And he did just that.
3/10 quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Mitchell is out there with Quentin Grimes. Then there's Scotty Barnes. Then there's Greg Ostertag. And it's Coleman in at the 4 spot. That's the 5 out there for the Raptors. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
Oh, in a close game like this, that is the kind of mental lapse you have to avoid.
And the Lakers making a change here. Pass to Ostertag. Good ball movement here by the Raptors. Ostertag, a screen on Clarkson. Down he goes. Nice one there from Ostertag. And the Raptors lead by 5.
And you know Ostertag loves the high percentage looks, and he'll get physical to get his shots.
Left side, Mullen. Robinson Earl, no good.
Oh, he missed the chippy. What are the odds? That's so frustrating.
Grimes with the bucket.
And I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders.
Clarkson surveying the floor. Pass to Mullen. Shoots the 3. Greg Ostertag with the rebound. Toronto leading by 7. Barnes passes to Coleman. And he converts the layup.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
And here's Clarkson. Outside Mullen. Drills it from outside.
Yeah, these defenders had better start closing down on shooting.
And Darko Rajakovic calls timeout. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. Wiseman's checked in for Toronto. Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
I was able to listen in on what Darko Rajakovic was going over with his team. And Coach reminded his team that leads can disappear quickly in the NBA. He said if we get loose and they make a few shots in a row, then this is the ball game again. Do not let that happen, he implored. Guys.
All right, Allie, thanks. It's Grimes on the wing, defended by Mullen. Grimes passes to Mitchell. And that one, good. And the Raptors lead by 8.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
Rush the pass to Mullen. Again, Mullen missing. The Raptors have gotten every shot they've taken so far in the fourth quarter to go in. That's 5 in a row to start the quarter. Hands it from downtown.
What I like here, even with the big lead, they continue to execute their offense.
And that, to me, is a sign of excellent coaching. There's an attention to detail. There is valuing of every possession. Oh, you can see he's kicking himself for missing that open mid-range. That's right in his wheelhouse.
On the wing, Barnes. Mitchell sets the screen for Barnes. And looks like the illegal kick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Mourning with the screen. Here's Richardson, and it's blocked.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Pass to Weber. Over Mullen. Here's Dunleavy. Back to Wiseman. Second shot opportunity. A rebound by the Lakers. Mourning's got 6 rebounds in the game. Outside Mullen. Back to Richardson. Fires the 3. Trying again. And Wiseman sends it back. Weber with a screen on Richardson. Now Dunleavy. Now here's Wiseman.
And get used to seeing that for years to come. Wiseman working in that pick and roll action and cashing in.
Lakers trail by 13. Now here's Mullen. He's guarded by Grimes. Outside, Wembanyama. No good again that time.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
And you know what? They keep calling his number, and they're simply trying to get him out of this funk.
Here's Dunleavy. The 8-footer. Wembanyama rips down the rebound. Los Angeles has gone into a funk from downtown in the fourth. Only one of their 5 3-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket. From deep. No good.
Boy, this is the story of the night for this guy. He's taken a lot of questionable shots.
Weber with a screen on Richardson. Here's Grimes, defended by Mullen. Wiseman with the ball. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Lakers trail by 13. Intercepted.
And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for the Raptors.
You know, their big advantage was points in the paint.
And they found a way to pound the ball inside. And that was working all game long.
And they took charge when it counted, and will be notching their 9th win overall. A very solid win indeed. And when you check out the box score, there were some great numbers for James Wiseman.
The aspect of his game that stood out to me was his work on the glass. He was absolutely relentless.
Now Dunleavy puts up the 3. Does not go in.
I think it's safe to call this one a wrap.
Well, it's been a hard-fought battle through much of the night. They just missed out on a couple of opportunities they'd love to do over.
Here's Barrows. Richardson cover. And so it's the Rutgers winning this one. A confident win, and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid performance, particularly here at home.
Hola, and welcome to Noche La... Down the stretch we come in the NBA season, Grant. What are the contenders honed in on?
Well, B.A., the biggest priority is to have everyone healthy. Without a full deck of cards, it's very tough to win a title. And, of course, maintaining positive momentum wouldn't hurt either.
Here are the starters for Utah. Chris Duarte is out there with Stephen Curry. Then there's Derek Lively, and it's...
Oh, wow! What a play!
That was incredible!
I mean, what an acrobatic move. Walker just leaving them speechless.
Outside Curry. Utah moving the ball around. Lively passes to Ori. 4 on the clock. Here's Curry. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. This game against Utah, the first time they've met this year.
Last year, these two gave us a very entertaining season series, splitting the games.
Yeah, and since both teams are in similar positions in the conference, winning the series this year would make a nice statement.
Outside Curry to the inside. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
He's a living highlight reel.
Seriously, that could end up being one of the best dunks of the year. And thanks to AT&T for a great look at that dunk on their connected cam. First quarter and about a minute and a half in. To the paint. It's stolen. Here's Ori. Walker covering. Outside Curry. There's the triple. Gets the 3 to fall.
Oh, that's one fluid motion. Curry's shot is a thing of beauty.
And the first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Ball can't get it to go. The Jazz have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Outside Curry. This one for 3. Another 3 for Utah.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
And the Jazz haven't been past the second round since 2007. Now trying to build a contender.
Well, B.A., they know in the West that's a tall order. They got to be patient and build this thing from the ground up.
Pass to Duarte. Now here's Curry. Takes a big high bounce and goes in. Curry's got 8.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
And so Ime Udoka decides to call timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. And here's a look at the rookies who have performed the best on offense since the All-Star break. Racking up the points. Second, Chris Paul. And, of course, Derek Lively.
And since the All-Star break, these two guys have really shined, accepting more and more responsibility on offense and delivering on that end.
Rockets trail by 6. And in the first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Paul for 3. The Rockets with another miss.
Another miss. He is struggling for the quarter.
Takes it inside. It's Duarte on the wing. Outside Curry. Fires for 3. It's rebounded by Houston. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Hornets.
It's never easy to win games when you're missing free throws. They had to be better.
Well, if you want to win away from home, quite simply, you have to make your free throws.
Pass to Curry. Fires the three. Hits the trifecta. Curry's got 11.
Wow, their opponent is doing a tremendous job spacing the floor.
And here's Paul from the arc. Another missed shot. He's 1 of 5, looking shaky out there. Lively passes to Duarte. Here's Curry. Here's the three. Oh, and again, it's the Jazz from deep.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Here's Paul. 23 points for him last game against the Hornets in Charlotte. Shoots over Curry, and Paul gets it to go.
Well, Paul loves that area of the floor. A mid-range jumper for him is practically a layup.
And he lobs it up, and a big finish by Robinson.
Man, that was fast. They're already up by double digits.
Yeah, incredible play on both ends of the floor. There may be too big of a gap there.
Paul passes to Okafor. And you look around the league, 30 different organizations, each with their own cultures. What did you look for as a player, Greg?
Well, you know, BA, winning always comes first. But after that, you're looking at resources and how they care for their players. That's where teams are trying to separate themselves these days.
And the first one at the line is good. Crawford's checked in for the Rockets. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. And here are the Jazz. They're on an 18-5 run. Here's Duarte. No points so far. From deep. Thompson pulls it in. Rockets trail by 9. On the wing, Thompson. Hey, expanding his range. Houston with another miss. The Jazz have got 7 of 11 shots to find the mark. The three from Curry. Ooh, making his presence felt here. He's now 6 for 9 in this game.
Timeout. He's going off this quarter. A huge reason why this team is on top.
And so Ime Udoka decides to call timeout. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. Rockets making a change here. Hayes is checked in.
In for Houston, number 12, Chuck Hayes.
We've got 1:28 left in the first. Here's Crawford, and he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. With a brief pause, here are the most difficult teams to score against over the last 10 games. Utah, number 1. The Rockets in 5th.
Great game planning by both of these coaching staffs as of late. Both teams have been effective defensively.
Utah leading by 12. Here's Duarte. Yet to see a basket. The three from Curry. And again, it's Utah with a three.
They've got the D reeling. A full three-point attack right off the tip.
56 seconds left in the first quarter. Pekovic, that's good.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Outside Curry, fires from deep. He's now 8 for 11 after that made shot.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
And so it's Houston with it. They trail by 16. Pass to Crawford. Now here's Hayes. Checked by Hill. Hayes with a screen. Paul for three. Drills it from deep. Paul's got 7 points.
The ultimate competitor. Paul comes back with a three of his own.
Now Curry. In the game against Miami, very impressive. To the middle. Here's Hill. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Curry.
What a way to begin this game. Dominating at both ends of the floor.
Obviously, guys, brilliant coaching, a perfect game plan.
And so it's Utah, up 15 points as this quarter concludes. They're getting quality looks, and that's why they're shooting at such a high clip. We'll be right back. If you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Jazz.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
And they've done a tremendous job just creating havoc defensively. Active hands have led to tons of turnovers that they've capitalized on.
They've got Hayes. And it's Beasley in at the three, the small forward. So that's who's on the floor for the Rockets. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Payton. Again, Utah, good for 2. And it's the Rockets with the ball. 15-point game. And that'll be their only game on the road before heading back home. Pass to Beasley. To the wing, right side. Here's Crawford. It's hauled in by Hill. Utah leading by 15. Outside Payton. Houston making some changes. Okafor, he's checked in for Thomas. Walker comes in for Beasley. And it's Paul in for Crawford. Here's Horry, still without a bucket. Pass to Curry. Shot clock at 6. Utah needs to get off a shot here. Horry's shot is off. And so Paul will bring it up for the Rockets. Down by 15. Now Williams. Hayes with a screen. Back to Paul. The three. Sinks it from distance. Paul's got 10.
No surprise there from Paul. He's been doing that for 2 decades.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks, Brian. The Rockets have become a fearsome defensive team, and Coach Ime Udoka said, our young guys were tired of losing, and they bought into it. A huge part is just shifting the mentality and doing our part on that end. Understanding how much that impacts winning, it is a non-negotiable for me. BA?
They are bought in. Allie, we appreciate the report. Houston needs to get off a shot. Williams from long range. Oh, he missed it. Making him 1 for 2 now. Utah leading by 12. The three from Curry. Money! Stephen Curry, the three-point king.
Even with all the threes he nailed in the first quarter, the defense still hasn't made the proper adjustments.
And so Ime Udoka decides to call timeout. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Teams changing it up here. And let's use this time to have a look at last year's steals leaders. And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here. Outside, Williams. Okafor passes to Walker. Now here's Williams. 5 on the clock. And the bucket is good. Williams has got 4 points in the quarter.
See, now that layup isn't possible without the help of the pick.
Outside Curry from deep. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Inside. Oh, got a piece of it. The kick out to Williams. Back to Paul. 4-3. And he can't get that one. Utah leading by 13. Pass to Curry. To the inside. Lively. And a slam dunk by Lively.
Well-placed pass in the hands of a guy ready to attack.
Curry against Paul. To the paint. Rejected by Lively. Here's West. Still no points. Pass to Curry. Launches it. It falls. And now he's 10 of 15 shooting. Nice work. And a lot of spot-up shooters now adding a one-dribble pull-up three to the repertoire.
And when you have defenders selling out to contest that catch and shoot, you got to reload, relocate, and let it fly. It's a valuable counter for those long-distance specialists.
Here's Williams. The Rockets with another miss. Jazz leading by 18.
2 minutes remaining.
Ori passes to Curry.
2 minutes.
Fires for three. Gets a hand on it. The rebound by Okafor. Houston has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight. And he drops the first. And then Thompson's checked in for Walker. Duarte, he's checked in for Utah. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Utah has gone 2 of 5 from distance here in the second quarter. Curry passes to Lively. The shot from the low post is good. And the Jazz lead by 18.
And we think of Curry as a shooter first, but they're reminding us how good a passer he is.
Paul looking over the floor. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
It's his first trip to the line.
And Paul is a leader both on and off the floor. Any coach in this league would love to have him.
Walker, he's checked in for Williams.
And give them credit for making a more concerted effort to get to the line this quarter.
1:07 left in the second period. And again for three. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
Here's a three from Paul. And so it looks like it'll be Houston's ball. Off the inbound, the kick out to Walker. Here's Ori. He's scoreless. Pass to Curry. Beyond the arc. It's hauled in by Houston.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
And that one's good. Paul.
Well, Paul is so good at picking his spots on offense. It allows him to get into a rhythm.
Now here's Curry. 32 points in the game for him. 6 to shoot. From deep. Offensive rebound. Robinson gets the bucket. Robinson's got 6. Stephen Curry getting it done for Utah. He's been an offensive force. Now with over 30 points after the quarter. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this.
Get ready for some high-RPM and amazing stats from your Arena Entertainment.
Good to have you with us. With the season in its latter portion, let's look at the Eastern Conference playoff race.
You look at the Jazz, they're right around where we expected them to be at this point. Nothing to be ashamed of. They've had some great wins. And now they know exactly what they need to work on to become contenders next year.
Let us take some time now to talk about the first half. A commanding performance for the Utah Jazz.
You know who's having a great time watching these guys launch it from downtown? Me. You know who's not? Wilt Chamberlain over there.
Yeah, I don't even want to look in his direction. Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Stephen Curry having a dominant impact in this game.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, he's found his spots, been patient with his shot selection, and it's paid off for himself and the team.
Rockets trail by 19. Kicking off the second half. Here's Will Hardy's 5. They've got Derek Lively. Stephen Curry is out there with Chris Duarte. And it's Robinson in at the 4-man position.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Back to Curry. He hits the back iron and sinks it. Curry's got 34 points.
Yeah, another day, another virtuoso performance from Curry. It never ends.
And there's a pick. Outside Paul. From behind the arc. Knocks it down from distance.
Well, sometimes you need more than just your stars, though. They've got to run something to get the other guys good looks.
Outside Curry. Let's go with a 3. It's hauled in by Houston. Okafor's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Pass to Thompson. Houston working the ball around. Ball against Curry. Just 5 to shoot. Floats one up. Paul shot is off. Utah leading by 18. Outside Curry. Screen by Lively. Curry passes to Ori. Robinson on the wing. Here's Ori. Pass to Duarte. Fires from deep. The rebound by Okafor. Okafor's got his 6th rebound on the night. Walker for 3. The rebound by the Jazz. Robinson's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
Not a great start to this second half, just 1 for 4. Got to find ways to generate better looks here.
Robinson, a screen on Paul. Took the opportunity when he saw it. Curry's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, he's been nothing short of fantastic this game, and he has his team in a great spot as this thing winds down.
And so Ime Udoka decides to call timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. All right, we look at our 2K leaderboard for assists. Numbers from the past month of play. For Stephen Curry.
His teammates trust that if they get open, he will find them. They're really in a groove right now.
Pass to Paul. To the left wing. Clock at 6. Lets the 3 fly. Utah grabs the miss.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Ori passes to Curry. Lively with a screen on Paul. The 3 from Curry sinks the tray. Curry's got 40 points.
Well, he's a reason why they're winning right now. He's been efficient offensively, and his confidence continues to grow.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey, Amen Thompson, one of the most spectacular athletes in basketball. Coach Ime Udoka said he's so fast and explosive that he has the versatility to attack any matchup. Put a big body on him, he still has his advantages. We can put him anywhere in actions, and he can get downhill. Guys?
What an athlete. Okay, Allie, thanks for the report.
And he's carried them this quarter, a dominant offensive stretch.
And it's Paul with the ball for the Rockets. Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Pass to Walker. Outside Paul. Now Walker. Shot to stop the run. And it's Stephen Curry with the rebound. Ori passes to Curry. Lively with a screen on Paul. Here's Curry. Here's Lively. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Jazz.
Well, their passing has been just exceptional, and it's opened up the floor for them on numerous occasions.
Also, they were ultra consistent from outside, hitting a high percentage of those shots tonight.
And Houston making a change here. Williams is checked in, and Utah with a change here too. Payton's checked in for Stephen Curry. The free throw drops for Lively. And he can't hit the second. Houston has gone just 1 of 5 from 3-point range here in the third quarter. The kick out to Williams. Robinson against Walker. Pass to Pekovic. Over Lively. Lively grabs the miss. Lively's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
And right now they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Here's Ori. And here's Payton. The 3. The shot by Duarte, no good. Houston shooting only 38% from the floor. Not great. And another miss by Houston. The Jazz on offense. They're on an 11-3 run. Back to Payton. Screen by Lively. Payton passes to Duarte. Outside Payton. Pass to Duarte. Outside Payton. 3-pointer. The shot by Duarte, no good.
You gotta credit the defense this period. They've been all over him.
Now here's Robinson. Duarte, the pass to Payton. 1:02 left in the third quarter. Back to Duarte. Lets it go from deep. The rebound by Okafor.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
Yeah, I get it, but you don't want him forcing things. It's better to get your shots within the flow of the offense.
Here's Walker. Utah grabs the miss. Ore's got 4 rebounds now. Outside Payton. Pass to Duarte. Jacks up a 3. He buries it from 3.
Just 1 of 6 this quarter. Trying to shoot his way out of this funk.
Houston has gone just 1 of 6 from long distance here in the third. The shots just aren't falling. Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. And here is Williams. He's got 6. Just 5 on the clock. To stop the drought. And that's 2 points on the layup. Williams has got 8 points. And so it's Utah firmly in control with an impressive 28-point lead. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And just a selfless decision from your 2 guard.
guard, man. Watch that shooter. I got you. You got it, you got it. Watch that shooter. Hold it. Back up. Woo! What's that? Give me that.
What, CP?
No.
Coming up moments. On paper, this game looks one-sided, GA, but you never know in the NBA, do you? As they say, anything can happen.
Yeah, I mean, just so much talent in the league. If one or two guys get hot, this could end up being an upset. The difference between good teams and bad is razor thin.
Looking at the starting 5 for the Phoenix Suns. Evan Turner is out there with Livingston. Then there's Howard. Then there's Sanders. And it's Rice in at the small forward position. Now here's Turner. Playing Portland, he was nearly unstoppable. Rice passes to Sanders. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Livingston, and that's off the glass and in.
And it's always nice to get the easy look inside for your first points of the game.
Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
A bit ago, Mike Brown and I were able to chat. We talked about Lauri Markkanen, and I asked him how he wanted his players to guard him tonight. And he said, we can't afford to lose sight of him out on the perimeter because he's a big that can really shoot it, especially when he's operating in the pick and roll. It'll be interesting to see how Markkanen fares against them in this one. Back to you.
Thank you, Allie. Here is Kemp after the Suns pick up 2. Here's Miller, and the rebound goes to Howard. And so it's Livingston bringing it up now for Phoenix. Fresh from a win against Portland.
Yeah, and in that one, they were aggressive, but also efficient. The exact balance you're looking to achieve.
It really showed you how together they were as a team, playing for one another.
And GA, you started your career with the Knicks. What memories do you have from your time in New York?
Well, after winning the championship in college, it was great to play for a team in the NBA that had similar aspirations. So many great veterans to learn from, and a Hall of Fame coach.
Here is Howard after New York gets the three. And Sanders kicks to Turner. The Suns need to get a shot off, and they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
Lights out here, right out of the gate. Perfect 4-4 from the floor.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Here's Dumars. That shot, no good. Good work defensively by Turner. Suns leading by 4. Now Livingston. Turner passes to Rice. Screen by Sanders. Here's Livingston, and the Suns tack on 2 more.
Impressive start here. That's 5 straight makes to start the game.
Turner against Dumars. Pass to Snow. To the middle. Here's Hibbert. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Here's Rice, covered by Miller. And it's Dwight Howard with the finish.
And that is a thunderous finish. Sky's the limit for young Mr. Howard.
I'd like to thank AT&T for bringing us that spectacular look from their connected cam. Knicks trail by 8. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. And here's Dumars outside. Dwight Howard grabs the board. Suns have gone a perfect 6 for 6 in the game up to this point. Snow against Turner. Snow the pass to Hibbert. The screen from Kemp. Miller outside. Falls through. He's now made 2 of 4.
A huge reason Miller went so high in the grab. His 3-point stroke. It's exactly what you want in a wing.
Left side Turner. And Howard has it in the corner. Back to Turner. 5 on the clock. Inside. And it's Howard finishing it off.
And Howard's already got the footwork of a veteran. Pick and roll should be a go-to set for him in the league.
Miller outside. Pass to Snow. Hibbert with the screen. Back to Miller. And it's off from 3-point range. Looking at the Knicks, they took the win in their last game against the Clippers in L.A. Howard with the screen on Snow. And the Suns tack on 2 more.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. Cam Whitmore, he's checked in for New York. Daniels comes in for Snow. And then for Phoenix, Bogdan Bogdanovic comes in for Evan Turner. And it's Abdul Rauf in for Sean Livingston. Pass to Dumars. 1:29 left to play here in the first. And the shot goes in.
Just good aggressive drive from him that time. Found a hole in the D and went straight to the rim.
Howard with the screen on Daniel. Here's Bogdanovic, covered by Dumars. Bogdanovic against Dumars. Bogdanovic passes to Sanders. No good on that one. Knicks trail by 7. Pass to Daniel. Back to Whitmore for 3. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And those are the kinds of shots that give rookies like Whitmore so much confidence.
Daniels against Rauf, and Howard with the stuff.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, it's the power of the two-man game. After all these years, it's still the most difficult set to defend.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Now, here's Bogdanovich. Hasn't made one yet. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Sanders with a screen on Dumas. Here's Bogdanovich and Hibbert with the block. And so, lots of scoring in that competitive first quarter. The Suns on top. They're up by 3. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in just a moment. Buenas noches, basketball fans. It's Latin night here on 2K Sports. And you might have noticed the custom jerseys worn by the players. Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Suns.
And guys, I love the movement. Doing a great job of just getting the ball on a string, creating some opportunities.
And another thing they've done consistently well is attack the paint. They have stayed aggressive under the hoop and gotten high percentage looks.
Brown out there with Antonio Daniels. And there's Jackson. Then there's Whitmore. And it's King at power forward position. That's the 5 for New York right now. Now here's Brown. Daniels sets a screen for Brown. Here's Whitmore. Can't tie it up as that one misses. Here's Aminu, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. So, Tim, here's a word you often hear teams talk about, and that's culture. How does an organization create the right culture?
Well, I think, Kevin, you establish core values, and then you make those non-negotiable. When everybody connects with that and connects to those values, you really have something special.
Holding on to the rope and pulling in the same direction.
That's what it's all about.
He misses the free throw. That one is no good. Knicks trail by 3. Outside Daniel. Brown wide open. He fires. The shot's good on the assist by Daniel.
Well, he's a guy they look to go to, and now you see why.
Abdul Rauf against Brown. And here's Aminu. Scoreless thus far. There's the lob to Brown. That one doesn't go.
And what should have been a simple pass and finish ends up in a missed opportunity on that alley-oop attempt.
There is no doubt about it. They'd love to have that one back.
So New York going with almost an entire new group here. Patrick Patterson, he's checked in for Jackson. Miller comes in for Cam Whitmore. Joe Dumars, he's checked in for Antonio Daniels. And it's Snow in for Brown. And for the Suns, Rice is checked in, and Turner's subbed in for Al-Farouq Aminu. And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Daniels, he's checked in for the Knicks. And a quick look at some of the numbers for him. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played. Miller outside for the three. Hits it from three-point range. Miller's got the lead up to 3 now for New York.
12 straight points off of three-pointers, and the D is chills.
And a rangy 6'7" wing GA with a smooth shooting touch. Brandon Miller fits a mold that a lot of teams are looking for.
And there's a reason he was the second overall pick in 23. He's got the potential to be an impact wing at both ends of the floor.
Outside Dumars. Pass to Snow. Launches it. Hits the three-point bomb. And the Knicks lead by 4.
Proving he can hit this shot. When Snow connects from deep, it really helps his confidence.
Now Turner. To the paint. Here's Baker. That ball. Nice speed that time from Turner. Turner's got 3 assists tonight.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Daniels with it. He's covered by Livingston. Daniels kicks to Miller. Outside Dumars. Clock at 6. New York needs to get off a shot. Launches a 3. No good on the shot. Good work defensively by Turner.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
Suns moving the ball around. Here's Baker. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
I mean, it's just fun to sit back and enjoy watching him operate. And that's what it looked like the D was doing as well. They're just sitting back and watching.
Here's Snow. On the wing, Daniels. All alone. He squares up and sinks it. Daniels has got 5 points so far.
Good decision by Snow. He's not looking to score. Eric wants to move the ball.
And timeout called by Jordan Ott. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. Okongwu is now starting, Tim, and coming off the bench his first handful of seasons, I think got him ready for this role he's in right now.
He has been a good defender from day one, but his offensive game now is starting to show some growth. He's stretching his shooting range, and he is showing you some growth as a playmaker as well.
Catching up on the changes for New York. Roy Hibbert's checked in for King, and it's Kemp in for Daniels. Sanders checked in for Phoenix. Howard comes in for Abdul Rauf. Here's Rice. And they get some nice contributions from him on a nightly basis as he averages over 11 points a game. Snow, the pass to Dumars. And here's Miller. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Looking now at some numbers for Turner. An amazing run for him the second half of the season. Averaging 33 points a game, 3 assists, and 2 rebounds. And when it all comes together for him, this is what he's capable of.
Well, we've seen he has the ability to absolutely light it up. Sometimes it's just about getting the opportunity.
Now here's Livingston. He's got 6. Shots good by Turner.
That's a high percentage. Fight over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Here's Snow. Pass to Miller. Jacks up a 3. And Sanders pulls it down. Here's Rice. Covered by Miller. Knicks with the rebound.
Well, they did a great job putting a body on him, and they didn't allow him to convert.
Dumars over Rice. Miller, no up. The Suns leading. Bobbed up there for Howard. It's stolen by Kemp. Here's Miller. And he didn't get quite enough under that one.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
Sanders with a screen on Snow. Throws it up high. And stolen by Miller. Out left to the wing. Snow against Turner. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Suns. Now we get a chance to view the NBA's best setup men. Well, you look at Livingston, an uncommonly gifted passer, leading the league in assists.
It's hard to argue with his status as the best passer in the NBA right now. He just distributes the ball so well.
Sanders with a screen on Snow. Turner for three. Phoenix no good that time either. For the New York Knicks, they won their last contest against the Clippers. Here's Snow. Back to Miller. Lets it go from deep. And the rebound goes to Howard. Howard's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Pass to Rice. Lets it go with a three. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Livingston. Rice has got his second bucket of the night.
And look at how Rice is just totally ready for the moment. Just put the ball in his hands, and he's good to go.
Left side, Miller. Here's Snow. Can they get it? And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Sanders has got rebound number 5 here tonight. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Rice kicks to Sanders. Now here's Livingston, covered by Miller. Shakes him. And he sinks the layup. Livingston's got 8.
Look at the space he had on that one, though. There's an obvious speed mismatch between the two.
To the inside. Deflects the pass. And it is good at the buzzer. Wow.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
Takes an incredible amount of focus and concentration. That's making the most of the possession.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Phoenix ahead, ending the second quarter on a 12-4 run. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
Hey everybody, we've seen plenty of action in that first half to chat about. But first, we're taking a look at the power rankings during this late season push.
Taking a look at the Suns, they're holding steady near the top of the rankings. Definitely one of the better teams here at the midway point.
In position to make some noise come playoff time. We'll see. And we return our attention to tonight's featured game as the Knicks had a closely contested first half.
I've seen more stops in All-Star games. What do they call it, guys? Oh, yeah, Matador defense. They just let scorers go by.
Ole, ole, ole. Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Brandon Miller really making a difference here.
Well, through the first two, he has been nothing short of a marksman from deep.
And this offense continues to find him in his sweet spots from deep.
And it's the Suns with the ball. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Next game for them, they'll take on the Raptors at Toronto. That will conclude their brief 2-game road trip. And Phoenix looking who they've got on the floor. Sanders out there with Howard. Then it's Evan Turner, and there's Livingston, and it's Rice in at the 3 spot.
Not easy to wrap up Howard, one of the strongest players in the league.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
Numbers this year at the line below 70, so when he's getting to the line, not nearly as effective as you'd like.
So, Tim, let me put you in a different hat here. If you're running an NBA franchise, would you rather build around a guard, wing, or a big man in today's NBA?
I think I'd go with the wing with size, a guy that can create his own offense, and for which there is no great defensive matchup. Those guys, to me, are the ones that can help lead you to the promised land.
Well, that sounds like a good blueprint. Sanders with a screen on Snow. No one near Turner as he lets it go. That drops, and it comes off the assist from Livingston. Livingston's got his 4th assist in this one. Knicks trail by 8. About 1 minute played here in the second half. Dumars the pass to Kemp. 6 to shoot. And here's Dumars outside.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboard.
Outside Turner. Latre. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
Yeah, that's how you create that spacing, and that will open up a lot of options offensively.
Now, here is Miller. He's got 9. Dumars kicks to Hibbert. Here's Snow. Pass to Miller. Over Rice. Miller, no up.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
And he doesn't have to do it alone. He's got 4 teammates on the floor.
Here's Rice. They lead by 11, the largest margin of the game. Here's Dumars, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. The Knicks shooting their first free throws of the night.
Joe Dumars at the line, 2 shots.
2 shots. That's on the first.
First one falls for him. We all hear about AI in the workplace, and I don't mean Allen Iverson, although we could put him in the workplace. Greg, now teams are using computers to break down the action.
Yeah, able to use camera tracking to assess credit and blame, right? So maybe the little things in winning plays that went unnoticed, they won't be overlooked much anymore.
Now here's Turner. He's got 12. Down low, down to 5 on the shot clock. Shot's good by Rice.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
Pass to Dumars. This one for 3. Phoenix grabs the miss. Sanders has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
That's a cold start out of the break. Only one of his first 4 has he gotten to go.
Now here's Livingston. 8 points for him. Howard setting the pick for Turner. Inside. It's tipped. It's stolen by Kemp. Here's Miller. And the Knicks miss again.
Yeah, and they've shown effort and aggression in the paint, really, right from the tip. Their rebounding edge right now, massive.
And everything is dropping for them. Terrific second half run.
Well, whatever they talked about at halftime, it's working now.
And it's the Knicks with the ball. The Suns getting the bucket. Snow the pass to Kemp. New York moving it around. Just 5 on the clock. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. Evan Turner grabs the board.
And you know what? He's just not on his game, no doubt about it. Their deficit isn't totally on him, but he has not been an asset for his team.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triples.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Turner looking around. Pass to Livingston. Offline with his 3.
Well, you can't make them all, but I doubt the defense wants to give him that kind of look again.
Here's Snow. Miller outside. And just miss after miss right now.
And at this point, the defense is daring him to shoot.
Over in the corner, Livingston. Back to Turner from outside the arc. Hibbert pulls it in.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Turner against Dumars. Pass to Kemp. Now here is Miller. 3-pointer. Rebounded by Howard. Howard's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
Oh, you have a feeling this would be a completely different game if it wasn't for his brutal shooting performance. What a pass right there. Coaches love seeing guys making it easy for their teammates.
And so Mike Brown calls a timeout, looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. And new group in for the Knicks. Kings check in for Hibbert. Whitmore comes in for Brandon Miller. Daniels is checked in for Dumars. And it's Brown in for Snow. Pass to Whitmore. And here's Daniels. And here's Brown outside. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels. Daniels has got 3 assists now in this one. The Suns lead by 15. Here's Bogdanovich. There's 53 seconds left in the third quarter. Driving to the basket. And he gets the bucket. Bogdanovich has got his first basket of the night.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
Now here's Brown. 6 points for him. Now here's Bogdanovich. They set the pick to the paint. Baker with the bucket. Baker's got 8 points.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, the way this game is going, I'm actually not surprised it was that easy for him.
Now here's Brown. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. To the middle. Stolen away. Outside Bogdanovich. And no good on the last second attempt this time. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, he made it look simple, but that's not always easy to execute.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today. As we get going in quarter number 4. King is out there with Cam Whitmore. Then there's Antonio Daniels. Then there's Dumars. And it's Jackson in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the 5 for New York right now. Bogdanovich, no luck.
It's been a quiet game for him to this point on the offensive end, but the team has still played well enough to hold the lead.
Whitmore with it. Back to Dumars. The 3. That shot off the mark.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Here's Abdul Rauf. No good that time. Excellent defense from Daniels. A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. Pass to Dumars. Takes the 3. Good on the 3-point shot. Dumars got the first points up on the board here in the fourth for the Knicks. Outside Bogdanovich. Here's Rice. Banked in off the glass.
And you simply can't give Rice those close looks because he is going to make you pay.
Knicks trail by 18. Pass to Whitmore. Good, and it's Dumars picking up the assist. Dumars got 3 assists in the game. And timeout called by Jordan Ott. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes.
Timeout, Phoenix.
A different look for New York. Hibbert comes in for Jackson. And it's Brown in for Cam Whitmore. And a change for the Suns. Sanders is checked in. We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Over that last break, I listened to the Suns coach address his team. And despite the lead, they are still coaching this team hard. In the huddle, they told their guys to stay alert. Do not give them anything easy. They want to protect this late lead, guys.
Thank you once again, Allie. Here's Rice. Screen by Sanders. Here's Rice. Shot clock at 5. to Sanders and stolen by Hibbert. It's Brown on the wing. King right side. Dumars kicks to Brown. Pass to Hibbert. And he uses the glass on the layup.
That's great use of the bounce pass in that situation to make sure the ball got there.
And the dunk by Sanders.
Love that look there, locating his teammate and creating an easy basket.
Brown outside. Shoots the three. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
The defense is far too slow to close out on those three-point attempts.
Pass to Bogdanovich. Here's Mashburn. There's a good screen. Here's Rice. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
And Mike Brown decides to call timeout. And that timeout by coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. A different look for New York. Sean Kemp, he's checked in for King. Miller comes in for Daniel. And it's Snow in for Brown. Here's Snow. Outside Dumars. Pass to Miller. The screen from Kemp from downtown. Miller, no luck.
Yeah, and that's been the story of the game. I mean, the rebounding has been very one-sided.
First team foul.
Suns leading by 14. Al Livingston, outside Turner, from deep. Rebounded by Kemp.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Miller against Howard. Takes the three. The three goes down.
Well, and this has been their strategy throughout the fourth period. We'll see how it pans out.
Well, they are hunting deep shots, but they'll take the layup if you give them.
Now here's Turner. Here's the screen. 5 to shoot. Sanders with a screen on Miller. Puts it up. Now Turner. It's deflected. And the foul called on Brandon Miller. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Turner up top. Covered by Dumars. Shot clock at 6. 1 on the clock. Oh, what a play inside.
And these dunk attempts are just too easy for Howard. All he has to do is rise up, and he's golden.
Outside Kemp. Tim, in your career, you played at every level of basketball, pro and college and before. What's the single biggest change in your mind as far as professional basketball outside the NBA?
Well, Kevin, I think globally the level of play has just risen dramatically. There's a much greater belief now that you can actually make it to the league, even if you're playing outside this country. And then the G League has created a much more streamlined path for those who want to work their way into the league.
G League has been terrific.
Sure has.
Give them credit. They've worked hard all game, now looking to finish it.
I think the key here is to be careful about playing it too safely. Just keep doing what you're doing.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority, very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for Phoenix.
In the end, they had a better shooting percentage, and that's what made the difference. Sometimes, you know, things go your way. The other team wasn't catching many lucky breaks themselves.
Yeah, and Kevin, not all about luck. I thought their overall shot selection was better.
And they took charge when it counted, and they'll be notching their 9th win overall. And while there was some nice performances tonight, it definitely ended up being a solid outing for Evan Turner.
And the way he was able to dice up their D with his passing really made things easy for everyone else on his team.
Miller Nice use of the glass on the finish. And so it's Livingston bringing it up now for the Phoenix Suns. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. Turnaround sides. No good from 3. Knicks on offense, down by 15. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. The screen from Kemp. Here's Miller. 6 on the shot clock. Fires. And so it's Phoenix easily grabbing this one. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead silent by the time GA this one wound down.
And that's what you want to do.
It's a very special day on the calendar, Noche Latina, commemorating the NBA's connection to Latin heritage and culture. Brian Anderson here. With me tonight are analysts Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill, and our reporter, Ali LaForce. And now, Dallas' starting group. Green out there with Josh Giddey. Then there's Trey Murphy, and it's Mutombo in at the 5.
Those are some hustle points, really bonus points when you put in a miss.
Now here's Black. Outside Levine. The three-pointer off the mark. Pass to Giddey. Guys, this is the time of year when things get really fun. Teams ramping up for the playoff push.
Yeah, this is when things are firing on all cylinders. As a team and a player, you got to solve your issues now, because when the postseason comes, you got to make sure everything is smooth.
And so here is Chicago after Dallas' three-pointer on the other end. Black outside. This one for 3. Mutombo with a rebound. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Outside, Green. It's Giddey on the wing. Black defending. He shoots it. And it's Giddey missing.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
Pass to Levine. And there's a 3-second violation. The Mavericks have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Now here's Green. Here's the 3. They get it again. Monroe. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
off on the first. And he's good on the second. And the Mavericks have stressed the importance of defense to winning at the highest level, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., they felt that fortifying the team at that end of the floor would get them closer to contention. And look at them. They're making some bold moves there along the way.
Now here's Black. Here's Mozgov. Mutombo with a rebound. Mutombo has got 4 rebounds now.
0 for 3 from the field. The offense is still trying to find its bearings.
And it's Green missing.
So far this quarter, he's been out of sync and might be pressing right now.
Outside Levine. Over Green. Another miss. They desperately need a bucket. Dallas has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. It's Giddey on the wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Green for 3. Again, the miss by Dallas.
Okay, so if I were to say this was a disaster of a period for him, it would be an understatement. But hey, sometimes you got to shoot your way out of the slump, even for him.
Here's Mozgov. Chicago shooting their first free throws of the evening.
At the line for Chicago, Mozgov. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. That one's no good. Dallas leading by 5. Giddey passes to Green. Back to Giddey. There's the screen. There's the 3. 6 on the shot clock. And here's Green from the arc. Fires the 3. And it's Giddey missing. The Bulls have gone 0 for 4, missing their first 4 attempts. Green against Levine. Out left to the wing. No one near him. Shot's good by Black.
Well orchestrated. And then the pass is right on the money.
And Giddey has got the ball here for the Dallas Mavericks. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Chicago.
They won the season series last year, and on paper, it looks like they should do it again.
Some nice ball movement by Dallas. Levine against Green. The 3 is up. Chicago with a rebound.
And despite a struggle scoring the ball, they've done enough to build this lead.
Down low. Here's Smith. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Green against Levine. Now Giddey. No made baskets yet. From downtown. And Trey Murphy hits from deep.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Bulls trail by 4. Black outside. Here's Levine for 3. Monroe grabs the miss. Dallas shooting an unremarkable 30% in the first. Giddey with it. Guarded now by Black. Outside, Green. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey. Green's got 6.
He's just 2 for 7 from the field, trying to work his way into a rhythm.
And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players.
It really just wasn't a fun game for them. Their offense looked stagnant, and they couldn't get anything going.
It seemed like any time they strung together a few baskets, they just went ice cold so quickly.
Now here's Black. Out to the wing. Here's Here's Raja. And once again, off the mark by Chicago.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
And that's out of bounds. Dallas will keep it.
Let's just say that was an ill-advised pass there. Very close to a turnover.
A minute 20 left to play in the first. Pass to Caspi. And here is Green. Shot clock at 6. There's the triple.
He hasn't had his best game, but they've gotten enough production elsewhere, so it hasn't really mattered.
Levine passes to Felton. Back to Levine. Launches a 3, and he's now 1 for 4 after that one.
Oh, he's got 1 for 4 to start the game. Looking to step it up.
Dallas leading by 4. Pass to Mutombo. Here's Giddey. 35 seconds left to play in the first. The Bulls have gone only 3 for 9 from the floor. Here's Levine for 3. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
A springing athlete. Everybody knows about Levine and his bounce. He's just hard to check. And look, he was fouled right there.
That free throw good from Levine.
Athletically gifted, a knockdown shooter. It feels like Levine is constantly underappreciated for all the things that he does.
And he sinks the second. And he nails the third. The Mavericks leading. Harris with it. Takes the 3. Not going to go that time. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Dallas on top, up 1. And back to the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Mavericks?
Well, it's pretty obvious. I mean, cashing in on extra opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
When you're the more aggressive club, good things tend to happen. We'll see if they can maintain this level of intensity.
On the court right now for Dallas. Peyton Pritchard is out there with Gary Harris. Then it's Green, and it's Bular in at the 5. Here's Caspi. Still without a bucket. Right side Green. Pass to Caspi. Some nice ball movement by Dallas. Counted from distance. And the Mavericks lead by 2.
You want to run your offense through him. A reliable scoring option.
One thing people notice about Dylan Harper, he loves to get going downhill.
Yeah, he delights in bullying his way through a defense, using a blend of speed and size to get to where he wants to go.
And Harris has got the ball here for the Mavericks. Pass to Pritchard. Back to Harris. Fires the 3. McDaniels with the rebound. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. The bank shot, no good. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. And he lobs it up top. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. We're seeing more and more teams playing 5 out now, RJ, with big men who can shoot from 3. Is that where the game's headed?
Those players are still hard to find, but I think more 7-footers will look to develop their long-distance shooting. It's becoming the new norm.